Miguel Coimbra of Seven Wonders and Small World. So we really kind of ramped up and found somebody just phenomenal to bring this one to life. We're very excited about it for a lot of different reasons. In addition to just the magnificent art and the way that it just comes to life on the table, we have brought a brand new, very awesome component to the game in the way of these item meeples.
Look at I was admiring these before the video started, saying I've never seen anything like this.
Yes.
It's got that classic meeple shape, but actually these are 3D bits attached to the front of those meeples.
Well, I actually want you to handle them. So I want you to take those items out and put them back in and just feel how satisfying that is.
to literally customize my red meeple here with doodads.
Yes, and there's a whole bunch of doodads. The game comes with a ton of different little items and artifacts that you can find in the dungeons. We're very excited. This one is a production copy, so this is the real deal. This is what our backers and supporters of the game are going to get.
This is what appeals to me of when, if anyone, I feel like, was a Playmobil fan from their childhood, this is where you can put all the little tools in their hand and whatnot, or the part of Lego. I feel that you can make your little minifigs. This is hitting this on a game level.
Well, I love hearing that. And we worked really hard at getting the engineering of these down perfect with the beveled edges of the pegs so that they slide in really nice. You can turn them while they're holding them if you want to position them. So there's really a lot of creativity that comes out of these pieces. So much that we have, our minds are just going crazy. We're going to be doing a lot with these item meeples. We're going to be featuring them in future games, adding to them things that they can put on their back. We want to be eventually putting them inside mechs, and we want to do a lot with these item meeples because they're just so great.
I would hesitate to say the word you're looking for is they're epically awesome.
Yes, so they are definitely a standout piece, probably the single greatest component we've produced as Gamelin Games, and they steal the show in this game.
They do. Now, bits aside, why don't you give us a little taste of what thematically we're going to expect from Quest?
So, Tiny Epic Quest is kind of a puzzly sandbox adventure. This game, you build out this overworld, and then you've got each player has 3 elf heroes, and that's what these item meeples are. And you're taking different finite ways of travel to get across this world. And so it's kind of limited action selection in the form of movement, traveling by foot or by boat or by griffin or horseback. And these have different defined patterns. So you're trying to figure out, okay, I want to go, you're looking at your player board and you see, okay, I want to try to get my legendary sword. But there's also these available quests that are kind of a general pool that all the players can kind of vie for. And you're saying, well, I also want that, potion or that magic gem. But to get the gem, I'm going to have to go down into this specific temple, which, maybe helps me get my shield, but not the sword I wanted. So I'm going to send one guy out here, one guy out here. But to do that, I've got to make sure I've picked the right movements. So there's definitely a puzzle aspect of figuring out how do I, in an efficient way, move my heroes where I want them to be. And then it all wraps up with a pressure luck aspect at the end, where you get to roll these really beautifully engraved dice that just turned out really, really nice. And those kind of are the actions that you take to get through the temples that you're going for, or to slay the goblins that you've set yourself up to fight. And then that wraps up, and then you go through another round and rinse and repeat. The game takes place over 5 days, and by the end of 5 days, you want to try to have acquired the most, slain the most goblins, acquired the most items, learned the most spells, things of that nature.
As is true with your other Epic games, this feels very thematically rich. That the mechanics are really feeding in, the fact that this, just from your description, already feels like we're telling a story. I'm journeying across the week. I'm delving into fun adventures.
Yes, marrying thematics and mechanics, the theme and mechanics, is always something that I've been very dedicated to with our products that we come from Gamelin Games. That's always something really important. So nothing feels stickered on. It all really gels.
Now, because you had mentioned the artwork, you had brought us actually an art book. Is that something you wanted to talk about now or later?
So this actually is part of the new Tiny Epic Defenders
All right, hold
revamp.
Thought then, because
Yes.
we'll do that in the next video.
But they both look so similar because they're both so vibrant and full
rich.
of life.
I know,
and
right?
I can definitely see the drawing of comparisons there.
All right, well, we'll talk about that in a little bit. But Michael, thank you so much. I am, to use the appropriate word, geeking out over these bits like I can't even tell you. So they are as cool as you would imagine at home right now, for reals. And I want to put out the thought there that I would buy just these. So if you guys want to check those out, that is going to be the exclusive bits to go along with Tiny Epic Quest. And Michael, do you have an idea of when that's going to be available for retail, since it's still just a factory proof at the moment?
Yes, so we actually are going to be delivering right on time to our backers in August. Early August, we expect pretty much all of our backers to start receiving Tiny Epic Quest. And then we'll probably shoot for a late August, maybe like September 1st release on Amazon, and then followed after that by a full retail release, probably mid-September-ish.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for letting us take a sneak peek. And if you want to check that out, that's Tiny Epic Quest. And Michael, thank you again.
Thanks, Beth.
All right. Sorry, I just saw colors and beautiful. It's like,
Yes. So this one is kind of a two, because the expansion is what's been announced, but also we've revamped Tiny Epic Defenders completely. All new art, all new everything. So
Aldi, is this, if I open this, is the glare such that this shows up on the overhead? Is it okay? All right, fabulous. I'm going to put this between us,
cool,
so it's easier for us to grab, reach way across, and we're ready. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Michael Coe from Gameland Games, and you've brought us another Tiny Epic that is new and not yet released.
Indeed. So Tiny Epic Defenders is something that's been around for a little while. It was our second installment in the series, but it has got a complete facelift and overhaul. As you can see, we have put a lot of resources into making Tiny Epic Defenders come to life in a whole new way.
Right, so that's the one I've got here on the top.
Yes, and we just announced its expansion, Tiny Epic Defenders: The Dark War. This one is a darker and deeper, and you get a lot more into very peculiar themes. And I mean, as you can see, we've got dinosaurs and robots and Birdman and all sorts of just awesome new things that we're exploring with the Tiny Epic Defenders: The Dark War. The world has just gone to I don't know what the I don't know if I'm so I'll be polite and just say things have gotten very bad in this world, and this is definitely a time that we need the heroes to stand up and protect everybody. So but yeah, so we're very excited about how this is coming together. The overhaul of Tiny Epic Defenders was something that we felt was very important. We've been a tiny company, and now we're kind of growing into a tiny epic company, and so we have more resources at our disposal. And at the end of the day, we want to create the best content that we can, and we want to make content as rich and as beautiful and as enjoyable as we can. And we felt like Tiny Epic Defenders, it hadn't received a reprint yet, and we had finally moved out of all the product, and we wanted to reprint it, but we really wanted to do something that revitalized it and brought some more life into it. So that's what we're seeing here with the new art, as well as some new, we've kind of gone through and scrubbed the abilities, taken some of the feedback that we received from our backers and the gaming community to improve the mechanics and improve the gameplay. It's still the same co-op that's very fast playing, very easy to learn, but we're definitely making it have more meaningful decisions and more exciting things occurring.
I'm glad you mentioned art, because you actually brought us a little something to highlight specifically some of the art that you've recently revamped.
Yes, I felt like it'd be very nice to give everybody kind of a taste of of the new art and just how beautiful it is.
If you wouldn't mind flipping a page or two for
no,
me.
I would be honored to flip these pages. So you can see here that these are the characters from the original Tiny Epic Defenders. So you can see how we've made it all come to life. And actually, I'll kind of step back just once so we can see the new regions, and then we'll move into some of the new epic foes and dire enemies, and just really bringing the theme even more to the table through this very immersive art. And then we get into some fun new stuff from Tiny Epic Defenders: The Dark War, which is unseen. This is kind of the first time, and in this game, it's featuring new advanced regions that have kind of dual-sided. We've got kind of like a good side and a bad side of each region. And through the campaign mode now that's introduced in the Dark War, players are going to be facing these new regions and having to kind of recover the regions that have gone bad and bring them back to the good side. But also there's these stranded caravans that the Dark War, that these battles have left these villages shattered, and players are going to have to go out and try to rescue these caravans and bring them back to the capital city before they can complete some of their bigger objectives. So it adds a lot more to the game in terms of decisions that you're having to make, managing your actions, and doing the right things so that you can try to secure that victory. But the game has just gotten even harder than it was before, so good luck.
Good luck.
But that's how you like your co-ops, right? And that's how I like my co-ops. If I'm winning all the time, I don't pull it out. So this one is still in pre-production. We'll be hitting Kickstarter later this year. We're aiming for maybe an August Kickstarter release after we get Tiny Epic Quest out into our backers' hands. So look for that, and we'll be kind of revealing more information soon.
I was going to say, it's really evident that you guys have put in a lot, ramped up your investment in art, in bits, in fine-tuning rules, rule books, whatnot. I mean, these were, well designed before, and I'm really excited to see them sort of get that extra layer of polish on in every way.
Thanks for noticing. It means a lot to us to put out good content and to give people an awesome bang for their buck. So,
well, I think everyone will be very excited and eagerly anticipating these, which is the newly revamped version of Defenders and the not yet released expansion, which is the Dark War. And Michael, thank you so much.
Thanks, Beth.
All right, land and sea.
All right.
Did you do all the things?
We got one
thing.
more.
Oh, we got one more.
One more.
We're almost done.
All the things with the stuff. Yes. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Michael Coe from Gameling Games, and you've brought us Heroes of Air, Land, Air, and Sea. There we go.
Yes. So this is a prototype box, so expect it's going to be so much more grand and beautiful and awesome.
About as awesome as all of this.
Yes, but I really wanted to show this off because I wanted to just show people how much this board comes up. I mean, it's a 3D gaming experience. It's not just flat. I mean, you're building these constructs that start off basic, and then you tier it up and you tier it up, and you're building the towers. You're getting up into airships that are elevated.
Right. When you walked over, since we have this on a board, when you walked over, there were three of us all went, whoa. Because we just saw bits.
And that's part of like the real fun, kind of engaging aspect of Heroes of Land, Air, and Sea that really makes the player feel like they're in the world. It really comes to life through these constructs. And then through the awesome miniatures done by Chad Hoveter, who's known for fantastic sculpts of like tail feathers and mice and mystics. And so we're very proud of this game. And what you're seeing here is production quality stuff. The board is Kinko's specialty, but the constructs and the miniatures and these pre-painted miniatures.
I was going to say, these are what you get.
These are samples from the production facility. And so, what you're seeing here is very much what you're going to be getting. And you can see that these are just very highly detailed, beautiful, pre-painted figures. And whether you like to paint your own figures or not, the non-painted versions are magnificent as well. And it's just very high detailed and very durable and just high quality miniatures. We're excited to be able to get this out to backers and kind of, it's our foray into miniatures. It's our foray into big box games. We're normally Tiny Epic, but all of what we've missed out on Tiny, we've made up for with Epic.
Why don't you just give us a quick rundown on time and players, if people aren't familiar
Absolutely.
with this?
So it's a 4X style game that plays 1 to 6 players if you have the expansion, and it's about 30 minutes a player. So it's actually, for a 4X, pretty fast.
Yeah.
It's designed by Scott Alms of the Tiny Epic series, so he's known for streamlined rule concepts. The engine itself is very basic, but the way that the strategy unfolds is very grand. And that is possessed here in Tiny Epic, in Heroes of Land, Air, and Sea. Really, probably just truly epic kingdoms or something,
we'll
right?
Just say it's true, yeah, definitely epic.
But we're very excited to get this out there. I think people are just going to love it, and it'll show people Gamelin is ready for huge miniatures projects. And once they get this to the table, they'll agree. So.
And I think that is the perfect line to end on by saying, can't wait to get this to the table. So, Michael, thank you so much for letting us take a look. And that is Heroes of, let me make sure I get the order right, Land, Air, and Sea from Gamelin Games. Michael, thank you again.
Thanks, man.
All right. Woo.
Awesome. We did it. We got through the whole gambit.
I am going to have you help me carry this because this one's heavy. So if you could grab that side. Yep, you got it. Just mindful of that pole. Thank you. Right next to me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Thank you.
About a month. It's on the boat right now.
Let me just make sure I get your last name.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Beth.
How you doing? I've heard a lot about you, but I've never met you.
Hopefully my positive reputation precedes me.
Oh, not at all.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Then you're going to have a terrible time.
Oh.
Okay, Overlords of Infamy. I was misreading it as insanity from afar, so.
Oh, well, that's a better name. Why didn't I go with that? I like the monkey.
We're just going to wait for Ollie to give us a thumbs up, and then we'll start with a quick introduction. And we're going to aim for the elevator pitch flavor, so aim for about 5 minutes. 5 to 10? Yeah, just even wanting more. Then they'll be itching to go by.
Fingers crossed.
All right, fingers crossed. So as soon as he gives us the thumbs up, he's just putting in the name, your name, the game name, whatnot. So.
Is this going to show up as if they were sitting right here?
Yes. So you can see above us. He'll zoom out once. He'll start with us, but he'll zoom out so we can kind of get the board. If there's anything you want to zoom in,
Straighten it out.
there we go. You might see me look up and fiddle with pieces, and I'm just making sure that we get a nice clean zoom on whatever we're talking about. So, all right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with David Zuckman, who has brought us Overlords of Infamy.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Why don't you give us a quick pitch of thematically what we're trying to accomplish?
Sure. In Overlords of Infamy, you are an evil overlord, one of these 11, trying to make everyone as miserable as possible by doing very silly things, such as blanking the region in glitter, or throttling internet speeds to 56K, or dividing by 0. That kind of. It's a really bad one. Don't ever do that. No,
don't do that.
No, don't do that. So you're going to play as one of these 11 evil overlords, as I mentioned. Waffles, the evil corgi, is definitely one of them. Tyranno de Bergerac, and the dead pirate Roberts. Those were 3 that we added during the Kickstarter.
Nice.
Thank you. You're going to be sending out your lackeys. Those are these little pieces here, and they're going to be collecting resources for you, which you'll use to complete your plots. So, for example, some of the plots that we have are blanket the region with glitter, or play an awful pop song on repeat 24/7. Just happened to get that one. So that requires certain resources here. For example, 2 scrap and 1 spark tech to complete this. So you'd send your lackeys out to collect those resources for you, and as soon as you have them, you read the plot that you completed in your best evil overlord voice. So it's great hearing everybody's different voice for what they think their overlord sounds like. That's one of the best parts of the game.
Including the dog, I imagine would be extra entertaining.
Yeah, more than once this has happened when we're doing demos. Somebody, instead of saying the words, will just bark repeatedly.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
It's pretty great. I love it. So everybody has their own lair. For example, Waffle's lair is a doghouse.
Of course.
Tirana de Bergerac has a volcanic bachelor pad, and the Dead Pirate Roberts has Skull Island basically going on. So these lairs go into the corners, and that's where you're going to keep your lackeys. For example, I'll put those there, and then you exploit the land during your turn, which means you're going to look at these pieces and decide which one you want to put down out there. For example, that'll get me fauna if I send my lackey out to collect it, and then I get some fauna. So all of the pieces are wooden. There's seven different types of resources, and then there's also.
I was gonna say, yeah. Let's put out the chunky ones.
Yeah, these are relics. There's only one of these in the game. One of each of these. And those are special for completing the villainy level plots and the domination level plots. And then, of course, there are all the different resources. And what did I forget? Wood. Oh, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah.
There we go.
So those are what you're going to be collecting. The plots get harder as you go along, so the knavery plots, you only need 3 resources. But when you get to like the villainy plots, such as eradicating the world's chocolate supply, it requires a lot more resources, thank you. Sometimes they'll require a relic. For example, with domination, rewriting the laws of physics, that requires one of these plots. The femur of acute brilliance, one of the relics. One thing that we wanted to do with the game was make it colorblind friendly. So for all these pieces, each different color is a different shape.
Right. So that I've never seen that before. I think what a good solution to.
One of the founders of our company is colorblind, so that's one thing that we want to be conscious of. Another thing that we want to be conscious of is make sure that there's equal representation. So there's 5 female, 5 male, and 1 androgynous character. Representation is important.
Now, how many players and how long do you think it would take full game?
It's a 1 to 5 player game, and the length is actually variable. So the timer for the game are the world events. For example, winter has come. This world event, all Overlords increase their infamy level by 1 when that comes out. So the world events, they could be good, they could be bad, they might do nothing at all. Regardless, after a certain number of those have gone by, everybody adds up their points, and whoever has the most misery points is denounced the winner. So
Denounce the winner.
Yes, indeed. So, for example, in a 4-player game, we go through 10 world events, and after 10 world events have gone by, you add up your points. There's 70. If you get all the cards, so that's the add-on pack plus what comes in the base game, you can go through the game 7.5 times without repeating a single card.
Wow.
Also, like I said, the length is variable. So we recommend 10 cards, 10 world events for a 4-player game, but if you want a short game, say, hey, we're only going to play till 5, or if you want to play for 12 hours, you play till 40 world events, for example. Yeah, and it's completely up to you.
I was gonna say, nice that you can dial in depending on how much time you have that day.
And if you do go with our recommended number, we say it's about 60 to 90 minutes for a game.
It's a lot of evil packed into a small amount of time.
It is, and it flies by. So, yeah.
Given how entertained I am just in the little sampling that you've given me of a lot of little in-jokes and twisting around some of the evilness to make it fun and fun and fluffy, I think this is something a lot of people are going to have a lot of fun with.
We certainly hope so, and everybody that comes by our booth walks away laughing. So.
Right? Well, David, thank you so much for letting us take a quick look, and if you guys want to check that out, that is Overlords of Infamy, and thanks for bringing it by.
Thank you for having me.
You know how to sum up a game, my friends.
Well, thank you. Should I just drag this over there?
Only if you feel comfortable, or we can walk this over together. And you got it?
Yeah.
All right. Mindful of the pole behind you.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. I believe I have Rio Grande next. I don't know. I never got around to. Oh, I'm wearing this. Jeez. I never got around to printing out the schedule today, so I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Thanks for almost making me laugh on camera there, Tepper. Not listening. He's not listening. You know, after nearly making me snort on camera, I have no pity. You have 36 square inches. How you doing, Mr. Martin?
No, I ran away from Scott. Oh, you want me to help you? I should help you.
Eric Martin, everybody. He came, he went, he said nothing. Revel in this rare moment of him not talking. We are waiting for Scott Tepper from Rio Grande just to finish setting up real fast, and then we'll get rolling on a big Rio Grande block. Again, I apologize. I have no access to the chat at the moment. So if you got questions, I don't know what they are. You're on your own. But it is a lovely day here in Columbus, Ohio. So I've been told. I haven't actually been outside yet. Eventually, for later today, I'll get a chat stream up and running. So. There we go.
Except it's backwards.
Nope, it's frontwards. If we can read it, they can read it.
Okay. Hi, Beth.
Hi. Here, give me that. Give me that.
Well, I set it up so that... All right. Okay. Are we supposed to be looking up?
No, I'm just making sure it's flush with the overhead camera. So right now, in the overhead, I can see the whole board plus these.
Okay.
If there's a card you want to pull down, I would put it right around there.
Okay.
North Germany.
So I was going to actually... No, that's fine. We can leave it this way. Can they see these up there? Is this viewable?
Aldi can zoom out a little bit more. So you tell me. You want that?
So he can see this.
Yeah,
we
but
can't
not
see
the top
these.
row.
So that's good. So what we'll do is we'll just move
There
these
you
down.
go. We
too.
can do all of it if you want. Yeah. I think we'll just bring them down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise, if we zoom out too much, we can start seeing the microphone.
And then people will see the magic behind the scenes. There's microphones? Are you wearing BGG earrings? You are.
Catherine, my co-host in Essen, makes these. They're actually buttons minus the stabby
pin?
part in the back. Yeah, pin.
That's
Stabby
cute.
part.
Way to use
Right?
your words, Bob.
I'm a speech therapist. Yeah.
I'm going to take one of these too.
Alright. As soon as he gives me the thumbs up, we're good.
You're always good.
So I've been told.
But you're right. Thumbs up for both of us to be good. That's something totally different. But you're always good.
As long as I don't move my head too fast today. Thank you.
Aw, Lincoln's a good guy.
Lincoln is a good guy. Lincoln just got me a sandwich. I was like, oh,
Lincoln's a good guy.
gosh. Well, I'm producing next, so yeah.
You're going to keep it under the table.
Right.
And when somebody's talking, she's like,
Hey, I will fully admit I have yawned behind a box before, so you know when it comes Sunday, you're like,
I do know.
yeah, don't we all? All right, here we go.
I'm looking wherever you're looking.
Oh, the slightly lower one. I like your alcove over there. Does it have a wall you can pull across when you...
At the end of the night, yes.
Yeah, that's nice. So you can have physical barrier to keep people out. All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Scott Tepper from Rio Grande Games, and you brought us the Orient Express.
Yes. So this is an update to the Transamerica 20th Century Limited by Carl and Jeff Porter. There's some changes. If people are familiar with Transamerica, this is a little bit meatier game. So Transamerica is more family. This is going to take it up a level in terms of complexity.
Transamerica, nice little box. I'd say probably about 30 minutes.
Yeah,
It's been a while. Right. Okay,
No, it's about 30
we're
minutes.
looking for something a little bit meatier.
This is meatier. This is going to be an hour to hour and a half.
Okay.
Are you going to hold this the entire time? I mean, it's a nice backdrop,
It
but I
is.
feel bad for you if you feel like you have to do that.
That's an excellent segue for me not to hold it anymore.
Okay. So, similarly to Transamerica, what you're trying to do is create routes and score victory points for doing so. But there's a few different ways to do that and get victory points during the game. The basic mechanism, on your turn, you can lay 1, 2, or 3 tracks on the board. Or you can take 1, 2, or 3 of your tracks off the board. And everybody has, you can see there's
pile of tracks.
you have your own colored tracks. You also have 10, we call them entry waivers, that allow you to break a little bit of rules. We'll talk about that in a second. So for one of my turns, I might play 1 track here, 1 track here, 1 track there. Doesn't do me much good right now, but I could do that if I wanted to. Why do I want to lay tracks, Beth?
Thanks
what
for the
is that?
segue, Scott.
Because
Making my job easy.
at the beginning of the game, I will draw 10 cards, and I have a choice of how I want to draw them. We've got passenger cards, and we're going to put these out so people can see them, right?
Move your tracks
So
for a moment.
we will have these 4 of them on view for players during the game. They can always draw from a face-up passenger card or from the face-down passenger card pile. So at the beginning of the game, you'll draw 5 cards. Okay, you can draw them in any combination of passenger cards or regional cards. Now, the regional cards are all face down, and if you notice, they're color-coded. And for the colorblind, they are
Little symbols. So I'm
they're
going to
symbols.
just put out an example or two here
Right.
next to our passenger card.
These tend to be grouped in regions by that. So, I'm not even going to try to say that. But there's 2 purple and 1 black city.
Things in Russia.
Things in Russia. So they're generally grouped, which doesn't mean they have to be exclusively in that region. Okay. So at the beginning of the game, you're going to start with 5 of them. You generally want to try to complete or connect the cities on, let's say, say I had this passenger card and I wanted to work towards completing it. If I can make some sort of connection with my track or with my track and other players' tracks, as soon as there is a connection between all the cities, it doesn't have to be a straight line, can be convoluted, I can complete this card and put it in my scoring pile. Okay? If I use other players' track, I must give them a entry waiver for each track I use. The most I can give it to multiple players to do so during my turn, but the most I can give during my turn is 5 to 1 specific player. I could give 3 to you, 2 to another player to complete it. But at the end of the game, these cubes, whatever I have left over, are worth 1 victory point each. So something to keep in mind. They generally are traded frequently during the game because you want people to use your track as well. But keep in mind, you're giving up a victory point to use somebody else's track. So those are the passenger cards.
And I'm guessing, since there was variable amounts of points on those, that the harder it is to complete, correspondingly, the more points you're going to get.
You're such a good gamer. You're absolutely right. They have variable costs. Usually the easier ones score less victory points. Okay. The regional cards are a little bit different. When you complete a regional card, you can still pay to use other people's tracks to do so, but if you complete a regional card, you pull up all of your track that you use to complete it. So generally what you want to do strategy-wise is complete a bunch, lay track, try to complete as many passengers routes as you can, cards as you can, and then play a regional one to bring your track back. Otherwise, you can only remove track 1, 2, or 3 pieces on your turn. Okay? So this is what you're trying to do during the game. Now, the first time a player scores a regional or completes a regional card, they get to take one of these bonus point markers. So the first one to complete a France regional card, they'll take the 4-point bonus marker. So that'll be 4 victory points from at the end of the game. The next person who completes a yellow one will take the 2.
Down they go.
The third, right, down they go. The third person to complete a yellow regional card will get 1 victory point. This is the timer to time the game. So the game ends when either any 6 regions have all their markers removed, or the 1 and 2 markers have been removed from all the regions. So that triggers the end of the game. Everyone gets the same number of turns in this game. So if it's triggered on that player's turn, we will finish so that everyone has equal number of turns. And then we will calculate victory points. Victory points are a combination of all the routes you've scored, both the passenger cards and regional cards. 1 victory point for each entry waiver marker that you have at the end of the game. And these tokens that you've acquired for playing regional cards. In addition, the passenger cards have a little design on them at the top. And so if you are smart enough, which I am not to, as you're collecting or choosing passenger cards.
So yeah, I'm gonna lay these out here so people can see. It's this little curvy slice we're talking about.
There's a bunch of different patterns, and those will score bonus points as well. So that might help you in terms of strategy of the passenger cards you're choosing. Because if you have 1 of a design, you get 1 victory point, 2 gives you 4, 3, 9 victory points squared as you increase. Set collection as well to add on to that. That is...
I was going to say, and pretty much everything you need to know is right there on that player aid.
Correct. The only other thing, there's a couple... If we want to know everything so that people can play the game after watching this, is if you look at some routes, these are...
Ocean-bound routes?
Yes. So for the most of those, for you to lay a track there, you have to spend 1 of your entry waivers out of the game to do that. And we have over here the channel, okay, to go from Great Britain. And when you do that, you can only do that once the first 2 British Isle regional markers, because it's over time, progression of time.
Later
development. After the first 2 markers are gone, only then can somebody lay a channel. They put 2 markers, and they have to give away an entry waiver as well. This cannot be removed. Once it's down, these cannot be removed. And there's 3 markers here. You could do here, or there. No one else can lay any more channel, and these can't be removed for the rest of the game.
All right, I have only one other thing to ask you, which it looks like we have a couple specialty cards down here.
So this is another addition as well. We have some bonus cards. There's 3 groupings of them, and we will draw 1 from each of the bonus card piles at the beginning of the game. So these will be out the entire game. During the game, it's possible to fulfill one of these. So if you fulfill it, you automatically can take it and put it in your pile.
Points?
One of their bonus victory points. One of them is an end game bonus victory point. So it's not scored till the end of the game as well. I didn't tell you too is you can fulfill 1 card on your turn. At the end of the turn, you can draw another card. You can choose to get it from a passenger pile or a regional pile as well.
And that, I think, is literally everything you need to know.
I think it is, absolutely.
I think that's testament to how easy Transamerica is to learn that even here, the beefier version, I mean, literally you explained it in its entirety when that's how easy it is to learn.
Yeah.
So, well, Scott, thank you for bringing that by. And if you guys want to check that out, that is the Orient Express, which is the new and improved, beefier cousin to Transamerica. And from Rio Grande Games, and Scott, thank you again.
My pleasure, Beth. Thank you for letting me talk about it.
Oh, yeah, Transamerica, I haven't played that in ages. These really look like marshmallows to me.
Oh, take it away.
More?
Oh, I'm so glad it's not. It is one solid piece. I was afraid it was like foldy, and I was waiting for it to collapse. Oh, Beth, it's so good to see you. I miss you.
I miss you too. I saw you yesterday, and I still miss you.
Eric, look at Eric. He's so good.
I did a 4-player setup just to short board.
You know what I think might be better
What?
Well, I'm going to let you decide.
No. I'll let you decide because you're the expert.
Do you see how this is more of a wide view? Do you want to put this on its side so people can see the entire thing more zoomed in?
Let's do that. I agree 100%.
Yeah, you read my mind. And I'm just gonna
I couldn't have read your mind because you
I'm just gonna manhandle this around there. That's nice and centered. How much do you want to reference the original?
I'm going to start out with that and explain.
Okay.
This is second edition, so this is a different, as we say in the industry, a different SKU. So it's not identical, but it's an update to the base game.
Let's highlight what's different then. Let's assume people know how to play Cartagena.
We can't make that assumption in this day and age. I have people who have not played Puerto Rico. People who what?
The game only has 2 rules.
Well, that's what's different about this one. But it is.
Like pirate.
Please don't call this Candyland. Oh my gosh. Eric, we don't have the pirate's nest. Eric, we need the pirate's nest. We need the pirate's nest. There should be a pirate's nest.
God.
Thank you. And we want the boat and the pirate's nest.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the optional version. I thought you meant
We're going to talk about all the options. This is a 5-minute demo anyway, so we'll go quick. We'll go quick, Scott. What do you say?
He's not in a hurry.
You have to be here anyways, I guess.
All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Scott Tepper from Rio Grande Games, and you've brought us the new and improved,
Yes.
recently revamped Cartagena.
Yes, we're actually calling this Cartagena 2nd edition.
Okay. I was
Okay.
going to say, which, just for those who maybe have played Cartagena before, that is different than Cartagena 2,
Correct.
which was something completely different. Yes.
Correct. There's absolutely similarities. This has a lot of different optional ways to play in the game, and we're going to go over it pretty quickly. This is a very easily accessible family game.
It's funny, you and I were talking right before we went live that, I said, oh, why don't you just highlight what's different? And then we realized, oh, this is such an easy game to teach. Let's just teach it anyway,
Yeah.
because, it goes that fast.
So, Cartagena 2nd Edition gives us actually lots of different ways to play. The idea is we're trying to escape from the dungeon of Cartagena to get to Tortuga, the island. You can play, the tiles are reversible, okay? So on one side of the tiles, it's the island, one side is the dungeon. You can make it all dungeon, you can make it all island, and then one of the variants is that you are traveling through the dungeon, get to the boat, and then take the boat to the island to get to the pirate's nest at the end. So these are variations depending on how long you want to play. The symbols are all different, so every time you play, how you set up the board will make the game different. The basic mechanism of the game is you're trying to get all of your pirates of your color, to the pirate's nest at the end. Or if you're playing just to get to the boat, you can play just a shorter game, you can just get to the boat. At the beginning of the game, people are going to be dealt a hand of 6 of these cards that have different symbols on them.
Which, if you can't see these cards, match the symbols that we see on the board here.
Correct. With this game now, we have several different variants. Generally, the way you play is you play one. You can take 1, 2, or 3 actions on your turn. An action might be playing a card and moving one of your pirates forward till you get to that symbol. So if I played the lantern card right now, I would only go as far as there. If I had another lantern card to play,
you go to the
I
next.
could either move this one to the next lantern card, or I could move one of my pirates, skip over to the first available lantern card that way. This is how I move forward. Okay?
Pirate hopscotch.
Pirate hopscotch. Also, if somebody else was there and I played a lantern card, I would skip over first lantern, second lantern to get to the next lantern. Okay. Now, we now have variants in terms of how you get more cards. Okay.
Yeah, so that's unique with this edition. That didn't.
Right. So there's
from
one that's going to be
before.
the base, and now we're going to have a new one. So
Right.
one way to get new cards is you move one of your pirates backwards till it gets to the next place that has 1 or 2 pirates. If I move backwards, to get to where there's 1 pirate, I will draw 1 card from the supply. If there were 2 pirates there, and I move backwards, then I would draw 2 cards. Okay? So that's one way. Another way is to move an opponent's pirate forward to draw cards. So if I moved one of your pirates forward to where there's a pirate, I would draw one card. Or if there happen to be two pirates there and I move this forward where there's two pirates, I would draw two cards. So one way is I'm moving myself backwards to draw more cards. Another way is I'm choosing how I'm moving an opponent forward to draw cards.
Which, depending if there was a juicy pile of pirates there.
Correct. Another variant in the game, which is new, is that each of the cards with the different symbols has a special variable ability. So I could play the card to move forward one of my pirates to move to that symbol, or I could play it instead to do its variable ability. So for example, the lantern allows me to draw, I believe it's 4 cards, and choose one of them to put in my hand. The others I put back on the pile. The rum, drinks for everybody, I draw one more number of cards than number of players. So 4 players, I would draw 5 cards. I keep 2, and 1 card goes to each of the other players. So
Cheers to
I would do that
everyone.
instead of using it for its regular movement. And the first player to, depending on how long you want to play or how you want to play, either get out of the dungeon or get to the pirate's nest wins.
It's funny that years ago you had taught me Cartagena.
Did I really?
You did, yes.
That's great.
And I'm really glad to see that it's getting both a revamp and a bunch of new content added to it.
Yeah, it's actually been out of print for a while.
It has, yes.
And we've had people asking periodically, when's it coming back into print? So we finally have it back in print with some nice, really pretty artwork. Too.
Right, yeah. I mean, a freshening up in every way possible. So I think fans of Cartagena from before, or people who are new and who haven't heard of this before, either way, I think they're going to be happy with what this has to offer. And Scott, thank you so much for letting us take a look.
My pleasure, Beth. Thank you for letting me talk about it. See? How was that? Was that 5 minutes short? And we taught the game. I told you we could do it. You what? People, it's a perfect family game. It's taught in you can teach it in 5 minutes. Thank you.
Do you have more for me, or is that it?
No, that's it for right now. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow or not. Okay. Thanks, Beth. I would like to play still.
I know, right? Well, hey, we'll wait till we get back into our home state and we can figure that
That'd be
out.
great.
So, yes.
And should we talk on this? Or what we talked about yesterday with you, the possibility of moving, is that how
Not for a while
that's
yet.
not for a while. Okay.
Yeah. Still a slow process.
Well, thank you, Beth.
Have fun. I got it.
It's got to be rotated all the way around. I grabbed it wrong.
That's fine.
You got stabbed.
I adore this game. This is one of my all-time favorites. Right?
So the only reason I want to keep the rule book there is because it's so.
Let's do that.
I want to mention how great the rule book has all the art in. It's like an art book in itself.
Oh,
so it's
yes,
very cool.
definitely mention that. I will try and remind you if you forget.
Okay,
So,
thank you.
Okay,
so
help
much.
me out with your last name.
It's Jacquemin.
Jacquemin. Oh, that's
Yeah,
okay.
it's pretty easy. If you
Yeah.
were to pronounce it like French, you would be like Jacquemin. But I would never make you do that.
I love when we're in Essen because
It's even
because
tougher.
I have a German name, so it's the only time technically it's
Right.
pronounced the way it should.
Yeah, of course.
And come on, do you want to just come on? Simon.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So it's
How much do you want me to reference the original reprintings, or do you want to just, let me rewind. Do you want to give an overview if people haven't played it before? Do you want to just highlight what's different from
there's
published
very
on-
little different. It's different artists, and I think I think the original was 5 rounds, whereas this is just 4 rounds.
I think so.
But we can just do an overview. We don't even have to specifically say,
I think that would be better.
what's different.
Yeah.
Just talk about the game because this is what
such
exists
a well-known
now. Yeah,
title.
exactly.
I think people would just like to kind of know how this has been revamped a bit.
Sure.
Actually, I'm happy that happened. I'm gonna put
Sure.
that face down for a little bit so we can see beautiful.
Absolutely, yeah, because they don't
Cover
all
art.
fit together. Yeah.
All right. Do you need names or spellings or anything?
JACQUEMAIN.
Of course, you did it the French way, and now that's the only way I can remember.
Jacquemin.
Jacquemin, thank you.
It's You could say it Jacquemin. If I ever became really famous, I would just go by Jacquemin.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So he's just going to give us the thumbs up,
Sure.
and then we'll be ready to go. If there's anything particularly, because I would love to highlight some of the cards.
Absolutely.
Obviously for the artwork alone.
Yeah.
So I have this board centered in the overhead camera.
Okay.
So if
We could just put it on
we
top.
could just put a few right on top, or even because these are pretty intense images,
Let me
we
just
might want to move that out of the way so we can put it on the nice
So it's
plain
not-
blue background. Yeah.
There's one card with almost nudity in it, which
That's
I'm just
literally the one I just grabbed.
I know. So I'm just gonna put that at
Right?
the bottom. Yeah.
Right?
Not
I
that it's
found the
fine,
exact one
but
you didn't want to show.
I was just thinking to myself, I wonder if that one card will come up, and it did. So I'm good. I'm glad.
All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Sean Jacquemin from Simon Games,
Yeah.
and you brought us. I'm really excited.
Yeah, modern art.
Modern art,
Yes.
which is, I think, still probably one of the best auction games of all time.
Absolutely agree. Yeah, it is great. You are going to be entering the high stakes world of art house auctions and going over 4 different rounds. You're going to do a series of different auctions, and different artists will become in favor of the audience and become more and more popular, and their paintings will become more valuable over the course of time. So yeah, great game based on, of course, the original Magnesia.
And I think it's worth mentioning too that I find that most auction games are fairly tactical. You have to decide in the moment based on the auction. This one has an arc of a strategy. You have to sort of have a plan from the beginning, and that's not very common in a strategy game, which is what I think has made this title stand up so well over
Yeah,
time.
absolutely. Well, many auction games, you need to know the value of something before the start of the game, whereas really the players determine the value of the cards as they come out, as the paintings as they come out, really.
Now, as you and I were talking about, for the most part, the game for your printing is the same. So we wanted to highlight what's new and juicy with your edition.
So, major differences are just that it is 4 rounds of auctions, and then also that the art itself is completely revamped with real artists and their works. And so each card, if we can
I'm going to
show
move
off
our middle board
some
here
of
for a
these,
moment.
Cards. Each one is just from a real existing artist and just completely beautiful, different stuff along the way. So as the cards come out, there are different types of auctions, and so that's going to determine how we're going to bid on the different pieces.
And I think it's worth highlighting too that you have some really fabulously chunky pieces for your money, for the value of the artist at the end of a round.
And where did and the awesome to hit the gavel to close the auction at the end of it. That is surprisingly satisfying to bang at the end of an auction.
And I say I really appreciate that you've made the dividers a lot beefier, that you have a lot more upwards hiding space.
Well, you got to hide your money. You can't let people see what you got going on back there. So that makes a difference too. So
now you had mentioned that the rule book itself too also serves.
So the rule book, of course, the rules themselves are quite simple, straightforward. So just a few pages of rules, but then we get into the art book section of it, where all of the different artists' work is highlighted and a little biography of the different artists, which is kind of neat to know sort of the background of it. One of the fun things about modern art is when you put a piece up for auction, you want to talk about the beauty of the piece and why it would look so good hanging on someone's wall. So when you can say a little bit about the artist as well, that just makes such a difference. So you can go through and just see, the pieces that will be in the actual game, and then know a bit about those artists that are featured.
Now, was there any particular inspiration that directed you guys towards these 5 artists?
Well, I mean, of course, the art is beautiful itself, but I believe that some of the owners knew some of the artists and stuff like that, and had some of their works hanging on their wall. So it was like they were people that whose art they either appreciated or people they actually knew who they wanted to have featured in the game, which is really cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I think it was a mix of that thing and just people that were good introductions to the world of modern art. So yeah.
Well, Sean, I'm so excited that a whole new
It's
batch of
coming
people.
back.
It's
Yeah.
coming back.
It's good. We're really excited.
This is a game that I really think this is one of those cornerstone games that I think everybody should try. That's how
Absolutely, yeah.
important I think this game is to
Yeah.
the history and development of board games. So.
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. Like, I mean, auction as a mechanic is one that we've come to know in many different games with modern titles, but this is one of the ones that has influenced the whole genre. So that's
exactly. I mean, it's like sort of the father of a lot of the auction mechanics
For
that we
sure.
think of and take for granted nowadays.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah.
Well, I think you guys will be really excited. If you haven't tried Modern Art, you should. And now published by Simon Games. And Sean, thank you so much for letting us take a look.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh, pretty.
I know. It is.
Do you know, I actually made, by laminating it ourselves, we made a not so modern art version
Oh,
with
really?
just more, Renaissance
classic
and
and stuff?
impressionists
Beautiful.
that we just wanted to, my husband and I just picked our favorite artists.
Yeah.
I am very distantly related to John Singer Sargent, so we're like, we made him one.
Oh.
We did Da Vinci just because we thought that would be cool.
Yeah.
And so,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, other than that, we did, just totally did all the rules as they should be, but it was fun to make our own set. That was really neat.
Well, I think that this is the type of game, like, I hesitate to call it like educational or anything like that, but like there are games out there like Pastiche or something like that where
Yeah.
you see like
Yes.
the beauty of actual art that exists in the world,
Yes.
but that like it becomes part of the game,
Yeah,
which is very
yeah. No, I know what you mean. You know what I think would be pretty cool? If when you bring me the top,
yeah.
I would love to do a little reveal where if we
Oh.
tuck this a little bit behind us, I'll put the top right here. Just, exactly. So you have a little bit more of a pow factor.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh, I love it. I love it.
it. Of course, all the people watching live are like, yeah, we've seen it already.
The reveal has been revealed, but that's okay.
Fine. Banana bit. I know. After the fact, it'll be a surprise. All right, here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Sean Jacobin from Simon Games, and you brought us Banana Bandits.
Banana Bandits, yes, it's excellent. It is a game where the top gorilla in a crime organization has decided to retire. He's going to go live down south, and so all of his lieutenants are vying to take over control of the organization. So it is a wonderful battle game in
And
3 dimensions. Oh my goodness! So yeah, we could bring this out
I
here.
was gonna say, yeah, and in our overhead too, so you can see that
Yeah.
all of the inserts here serve a purpose
Yes,
aside
yeah.
from the whole
it's
3D
built,
pop.
Yeah, it's built right into the game box itself, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So in this game, what's going to happen?
Actually, I'm going to pull it back
Yeah,
a little
please.
bit just so it's a little bit easier to see it between you and I, so we
Yeah.
can see how tall
Beautiful,
this thing
yeah.
is, right?
If we only had a banana for scale, but I mean, I digress. So what happens in this game is on your turn, you've got 3 action points to spend. And so action points can be spent moving. So every time you move 3 spaces, and you can go like 1, 2, and 3 around the building. You can go up and down. The only thing you can't do is move diagonally. You can draw cards. So everybody starts with a hand of 5 5 power cards, and those are going to be played at different points during the game. And if you're down on the ground floor window, you can draw back up. Spend an action point to draw back up to 5. we can punch each other. So if we've got two gorillas adjacent, above or below, left or right, anyway, or even across on different sides of the building, they can attack each other. And so when one gorilla attacks another, they're going to roll the dice, and they'll see how many successes they get, and then the defender will see how many successes they get. And if it's a successful attack, that gorilla will be punched 3 windows over, and each space that they go, they will leave their coins behind. And then throughout the course of the game, coins will sort of end up in different windows. And for one action point, you can take all of the coins from one window. So what you want to do is collect coins from the other players, because what you do is you, when you get up to one of the key spots on the building, you can exchange 2 coins of another player to get 1 banana coin, and once you get 3 banana coins, you have won the game. You are the next person in charge.
The coins are all slightly different colors to help you figure out who belongs to who.
Yeah, and each gorilla has their own color, so you can see very quickly like who is who on the building as well. Yeah, this was actually named by Jane Goodall as the must-play game of Origins 2017, and it could be the theme, but I think it's also the gameplay as well. Like it's very, very good one on both levels.
And worth noting that, I mean, this whole thing folds down perfectly back into the box.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. It all kind of collapses together, and and setup is actually really easy. It's just a very simple setup.
I think it's worth noting too is I'm going to put this back on the overhead here that your insert here is actually the street level.
Yes.
That's such a nice detail.
The poor people below have to deal with this infighting in this guerrilla crime organization. But yeah, I mean, it is simple to learn, very quick to play, and like a lot of fun. Like just bashing each other around the building, collecting the coins, and getting and using your power cards to manipulate the gameplay as well.
There's something about games that have such a 3D statement to them that immediately draw people into the table. Like it's like a magnet. Ooh, what's that?
Absolutely.
And I think the fact you guys have such a fun and ridiculous theme, it's so easy to describe the theme in 10 seconds. And they're like, yeah, I want to do that.
You honestly, you barely need to describe it. They see it, and like right away they have it. We have found like over the course of the convention that people see the game at the table, and they're just like, you can see them like from a little ways away coming in. I mean, the game is quite appealing.
Oh, you didn't.
I did. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself.
I know that's sad. That's begged to be.
Yeah, it had to be said.
Well, Sean, thanks for letting us take a look. That is Banana Bandits by Simon Games, and is as much fun as it looks.
Awesome.
Yes. Yeah, and if you can't, the cards are in the way, but there's card storage and things underneath that when you deconstruct the building, everything's got a place to live.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it comes together really good. Okay. Awesome. All right, and I got one more for you.
Alrighty. No, I'm fine. Let's just say that's next on my list.
So, it's crazy.
Okay, anytime there's minis that awesome, I'm gonna just lay them out.
Yes.
So we're gonna make a little line up here exactly, and you can see. Overhead, those 3 are right in the middle.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
And then Stephanie can zoom in so they can be super highlighted. Are these factory painted or?
Factory painted.
Okay.
They will come like this.
Okay, definitely highlight that.
Yeah, for sure. So put this. Gakido.
Hang on. Right at the top there.
Gakido bot battles.
When you have a moment, let's trade, because you're in the top right now, and I would love to hold that up. Right behind the projector right there.
Trade seats?
No, just that if we could lift the insert out, because I'll hold the
sure.
box top up here.
Yeah,
So
you
we
can just dump that stuff out.
Okay.
That's fine.
I realized we had, and usually to have a window in the bottom.
Yeah,
of the box.
it's so. I mean, what they wanted is, I think they wanted the front image the way it is, and then they wanted to have the window to show off the minis. Yeah, because they are like super cool and painted and.
Who earns the spot of honor in the window?
Overclock, my favorite guy. This guy.
Okay.
So my theory on him was that he was designed to be a hug bot, but people got a hold of him, and now he's being used for bot battles. All right, and these, and we should have these as well.
Hey, Steph. What time is it? Okay, thank you. I have no concept of where in space I am, or when in space I am.
How's your show been?
Well, for us, it's very much rise and fall by how cooperative technology is, and we do enough conventions across the span of a year that we've got a really good rhythm to it now, and so things generally go super smoothly and have so far. I say that.
Yeah, of course.
Right. I was saying earlier, it's interesting being in this space because we sort of follow the exhibit hall timetable. And when I came in this morning, I was like, there's lots of people here. And it threw me for a little bit because...
It threw us because we thought it wasn't opening until later as well.
Yeah, 8 to 1 a.m. Because they run a lot of the ticketed events over there. True Dungeons is in this space, which is fun.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, our booth, they opened the doors at 8, and then our booth wasn't opening till 9, even though we were kind of there setting up and stuff.
Right. I know, and then everyone starts hovering like this.
Yeah, and we just had to, say, sorry, but...
Okay. Gakido?
Or
Gakido?
Gakido. So just remember, it's like get and then key.
Okay,
and then
get the key.
Gakido bot battles.
Okay, bot battles.
Bot battles.
We are good. Here we go. Hi, my name is Beth Hiley here for Board Game Geek at Origins 2017. I'm sitting down with Sean Jackman from Simon Games.
Simon.
And you brought us Gakido bot battles.
Bot battles, yes. Okay, so it is the future, and the sport of the future is bot battles. And
it's kind of a sport now, really.
I know it is, but I'm telling you, this is like on all the major news networks. But an underground arena is Gakido, and this is where people come to be named like champion of the world. So we've got there's 6 different like super cool pre-painted bots that are in the game, and up to 4 players are going to face off in the arena, move their bots around, target other players, roll dice to launch attacks at each other, and try to walk away named champion.
And we laid these out ahead of time just to show how massively awesome they are. In fact, I was really entertained because I was holding the box bottom, and the fact that this has a window just so you can see how awesome they are without opening it up at a shake.
Well, we show them off with that one. We show off Overclock, which is like my personal favorite robot. I play yellow, so he's my guy already, but he's a pretty cool looking bot as well. So Yeah. So the way the game works is that you'll the bots. Can I show you what the bots
yes,
in the arena?
absolutely.
Yeah. So they'll be in the arena and they'll move around.
Slide them up just a wee bit.
So the arena gets constructed differently each time. The centerpiece is always in the center, and then the side pieces get arranged randomly. But the bots will move around the arena and lay attacks on any bot that is next to them diagonally or orthogonally. And so we each have loading targets. So when if Overclock wants to attack V-Rex, he's going to have V-Rex on the ready side, and if he's ready, he can target him, and he launches an attack, and then he flips it to the loading side, and then that means he has to go out and attack Slicer before he can flip them both back over, so it kind of spreads the damage around a little bit. And the way you damage each other is by rolling a set of dice and trying to perform different attack commands. So there are different commands that you can put out, which are things like 3 of a kind or 2 pair, full house, 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind, all sorts of different ones like that. And the harder the combination it is to achieve, the more damage your bot's going to do if successful. The problem is that we're working with new technology here and we haven't worked out all the kinks. So there is a possibility that you're going to malfunction. If you fail to achieve what you were trying to do, after your first roll, you lock in on what you're trying to do, and then you get 2 more rolls to achieve it. If you achieve it, success, great, you deal out that damage. But if you fail to achieve that damage, then you're going to malfunction and do damage to yourself. So you want to push it and get those big hits in.
Aim big, but not too big.
Exactly. You want to be careful. Some of the lower damage ones that are easier to achieve will earn you different power cards, different tech cards that will be able to come out when either being the attacker or the defender, and they'll tell you when they'll be able to be used. And that's it. You battle until there is only one bot left standing, and they are named the champion of Gakido. Yeah, exactly. So, as you get damage, as you take damage, each bot has a certain amount of structural damage that they can take, and as their damage, it's marked, and as they go down, and they will get certain upgrades or powers. So a damaged bot is a dangerous bot. They're angry, they're fighting desperate, and so
running a little loose.
Exactly, and so they're going to get more powerful. So as you get, for example, an upgrade, you would get a stronger defense, or if you unlock a power, you would get certain powers that will allow you to do certain things. So you could choose your power, and it comes in on the number that your card shows you. So you could spend a power to force somebody to do a reroll, and then you lose,
right,
and it
goes
down.
Of your
health. Exactly. Yeah. So as you are damaged, you do unlock some special abilities along the way. So I mean, it's kind of like a balancing effect to the game.
How long do you think a full game would take?
It takes like 30 to 45 minutes, depending on like how vicious the attacks are, how daring people are with their attacks. Because the more daring they are, they're either going to hurt themselves more or the other people more. So but it's about 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah.
All right. Well, Sean, that is a new title out from Simon Game, which is Gakido. If you guys want to check that out, and thank you for letting us take a look.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Bots.
Bots. Yeah.
What's the purple guy?
Oh, that's what's his name? Pytron.
Nice.
Yeah, and this one is a fan favorite too.
Aww, Techno Kitty.
Techno Kitty. His name is Meow.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah.
It's almost as bad as banana.
I know. I'm sorry for all the banana jokes. Anyway.
Every once in a while, I'll have a really good zinger on camera, and it's not often, but
yeah. Well, we got through.
right.
Yeah.
I pace myself.
I know. I've been destroying the guys in the booth with my banana bandits jokes all con long, so I had to put that out on the internet as well. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much for the time. No, we always appreciate so much you guys.
Thank you.
Given the coverage that you do, and honestly, the hard work you guys do. Because
Every convention, I say I have the best job in the world.
well, and that's true. But like having the sites there for like us and for the fans are like. I mean, obviously we're fans of games as well, so it's always like much appreciated to.
He's so awesome. He comes this extra backward spot.
Hey, come on! I meant it.
No, it's Simon.
Oh snap! So yeah, these guys just can go there. And these guys land. All right, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Toss her in there. Okay, good luck. Have a good rest of
No
your show.
problem. Thank you. Do I have somebody else? I would not be amiss to that. That would be nice. Because what I'll do is I'll just start my producer block a wee bit early. If you're okay coming in a wee bit early. That would be, because I'm really hungry too. So I haven't eaten yet. Yeah, I'm kicking out a little bit early because Stephanie Shaw is being super nice and letting me sit in the producer chair. So we're going to flip-flop because ladies are running the show today. What? And un momento while we do a little switcheroo and a little table rejiggering. That's a very official term. Come on. There we go. And queued up next is...
Flip ships.
Thank you, Flip Ships. I was just going to say, is a title I can't read from here.
Did you see that box? Flip ships. Flip ships.
Yeah, no, you're here. It will just appear on this one.
Yes. You on?
Hi! Stephanie!
Oh, how are you? No, it was you helping me out. Hi. How are you?
Good. I came by the booth. I was doing a live walkthrough, and so I showed this. You were talking to Dan King, so.
Oh, yeah. I saw you walk by. That's great. Awesome.
But yeah, but I didn't bother you guys. But so I showed this a little bit. If you were watching the live walkthrough on Periscope, and we tweet those out, then you got to see this little bit.
Nice. Well, that's exciting.
So don't forget to change my name too.
Correct.
No H. Sarah No H. That's what they call her. That's what they called her.
My name just gets longer and longer. It's fine.
Sarahe. Maybe there's an E on the end. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, all the letters.
Yeah. No. Just one S.
That's true. I could add even more in there.
Yeah. N and E. You could add an N and E in the end.
Well, thanks for
Wait, and air. The air part could be like AIRICKSSONNE.
Oh, yeah, I'll have
I
to
like
make
it.
that change. Yeah.
Just change that.
Awesome. Oh, you guys are so fancy.
Right? I think this is actually how I met you.
The first time I met you,
Yeah.
it was at Nerd Night?
It was.
Or is it this?
I did this. I think.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
I hate it when he flips it, because then I can't see.
Oh no! But he can see.
Huh?
That's the important part.
Well, it's not gonna be over.
Oh, that looks good. There's a lot of this game. It does make it tricky.
There's what?
There's a lot of this game. It takes up a pretty big footprint.
Yeah.
To this side. Oh yeah.
Do I need a scoot?
No.
I'm good.
Fall on you. What?
We will be crushed by the fabric banner of doom.
What a way to go, though. What a way to go.
Smooshed in the board game geekiness of the world. I'd be okay with that.
Just gonna pull up. She's gonna bring an iPad over so I can see chat. But until then,
What? Oh, that's great. Is it working? That chord's kind of
background shift.
the monkey. Keep the monkey, the banana guys.
The audience that watches every year, they have these favorite things that they like to see. One of them is when we shift the background.
Oh, that's a favorite of the fans?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other is the zoom on camera. They like
Yeah.
to see the zoom.
Did they ever get to see the monkey?
They do. I showed them Bob. Bob was here last year.
Nice.
So-
nice. I feel special. I get to see the monkey.
Yeah, you can see, but they can't see. Okay. Cool. Blind. Yeah.
A question for you before you start.
Yes.
Are those supposed to be in the box?
Yep, they're going to be here tomorrow.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I didn't hand you a game.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Exciting
I
stuff.
need to get my hands on Sentient.
It's awesome. Yes, we should play it tomorrow.
Whenever they are ready. I will ask. I'll ask right now, actually, before we. Very important question from the audience.
Let's do it.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? It's very important. It's very important.
Okay, only if I can ask a follow-up question.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm going to say no, a hot dog is not a sandwich, but is cereal a soup? It has a lot of soup elements going on.
It does.
Just saying.
Yeah, and things change whenever you eat them at different times.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Although they're breakfast sandwiches, what if you ate a hot dog at breakfast time? It's a lot like a breakfast sandwich.
It's a breakfast hot dog.
If you
called a
put
breakfast hot
eggs
dog.
on it, is it a breakfast sandwich?
That's actually a really good idea.
I
No,
think
it's still
different
it's breakfast
eggs.
hot dog. She said no, a hot dog is not a sandwich.
No.
I agree too. Yes, we're ready to go. Are you good? I reminded him. You changed it, right? I told you. He was worried about the hot dogs.
Hot dogs are very important.
Cereal is wheat gazpacho. Okay. We're good? Okay. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017. Joining me is one of my favorite people, Sarah Erickson with Renegade Game Studio. You're going to talk about flip ships. Everyone is flipping over these ships, so let's talk about it.
This is a game by King Klinko, and he's done some other really fantastic games, including
Yep.
Fuse and just released Flatline.
Yep.
And the thing I really like about a lot of his games is that there's an element of suspense and tension.
Yeah.
And in Fuse and Flatline, he did that using timers. And in this one, he used dexterity.
Yeah.
Which I think was a really clever mechanic
Yeah.
to really create excitement as you're playing the game. So, Flip Ships, it is a cooperative game again, like many of his, including a solo mode, which is very exciting. And you are trying to save your base. You have ships, enemy ships attacking you, and you want to keep them from dealing too much damage so that you don't lose the game.
Familiar to a popular arcade game.
You know, it's possible that the enemy ships coming into your base, you need to destroy them one at a time. Yeah, there are a lot of similarities.
There's some invaders that are happening in space.
They are invading all of it. You know, it even says the invasion has begun.
Yeah, it has. It started. Okay.
You're going to have some ships.
Okay.
And you will acquire more ships as you go throughout the game. And each of these ships has special abilities.
Okay.
And they do things like allow you to move them after they've been flipped. They let you flip again. Stuff that will come in very handy because a lot of people are surprisingly bad at doing this.
Listen, I walked by and I did this on the live stream earlier, and I hit some ships. I was pretty good at it.
You were good at
I'm
this?
pretty good. I'm pretty good.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
I have practiced a lot and I'm still pretty terrible.
Let's see how
but-
Sarah is with this.
So normally in this game, our table is not enormous here.
Right.
You would be 2 inches, which is one short card length away from the back of this, so you'd be
That's
here.
handy.
But I'm going to cheat because
Yeah.
it's a little small.
So these are the ships that the mothership has sent out, right?
Yeah, the mothership over here is spewing them out from the end of the table. Again, normally this would be way over there.
Mothership
You
would
can't
be
see.
past the ships that it's sending out. Yeah.
And the goal is to destroy enough of these ships to save the day so they're no longer a threat, and to destroy the mothership because, of course, she's creating more.
You're gonna keep sending more. Yeah.
Ah, it's no good. So on your turn, you're going to have your ships, and you will flip them, hopefully, onto the enemy.
This is
ships.
gonna
We'll
happen.
see.
This is gonna happen. Oh gosh!
Oh, I hit the monkey.
3D coming.
This was pretty exciting. And you gotta flip all of your ships. Oh, that was closer.
That's yeah.
Let's just
They keep
pretend.
appearing.
Let's pretend I'm better at this game.
Oh.
Anyway, so maybe
Any ship you hit, right?
yes, if I did actually,
Even if it
hit a
bounces
ship.
off, right? Or
Yeah,
no?
it's a land.
It's a land?
Anywhere
Okay.
it lands on an enemy ship. So for this one, I destroy that, which is great because if
Boom.
I did not destroy this, it would have been moving
It moves too.
towards me 2
Yeah.
spaces, and if it gets into my base, then I take this much damage. And there's lots of different abilities on the enemy ships. I just put out a few of these,
Yeah.
but for example, these ones will shield the ships next to it, so you can't even deal damage to those until you blow up the shielded ship.
Okay, so if you had hit
Luckily,
this one,
no
you wouldn't have
good.
been able to do damage. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's if you had actually not fake landed that on there. You'd actually landed that on there.
Then I would
And
have
not
been able to
cheated.
remove
Yeah,
this,
cool.
which is great because at the end of the whole round, after everyone's flipped all of their ships, these are going to move based on their movement speed here.
Yeah.
And if they do get here, they deal damage, and you only have 20 points of damage for your group.
You say only. That seems like a lot.
But
I guess it goes.
like a
I guess it
lot.
can go pretty quick.
Yes, but there's a ton of cards in this deck, and as with other games by Kane, you can vary the deck length to make it more difficult or
Okay.
easier depending on what your group needs. If
Yeah.
you've never played the game before, I definitely suggest trying it out on training mode because it is a challenging game.
Yeah.
So you'll have fewer cards that you need to defeat. And then as you take damage, you're going to add to your fleet. It's getting a little harder, they send in reinforcements, and you get your upgraded ships, which have
Okay.
better and better abilities.
Okay, that's good. So that's helpful.
It is helpful. So at the beginning of the game, you have very limited resources, things are really tight, but as you go on, you'll start getting better at flipping because you've had a bit more practice, hopefully, and you get some more ships, so you get more chances, and it escalates a little bit by the end.
Yeah.
But at the beginning, man, it is a tough game,
Yeah.
and some people are significantly much better at it than the other people because
Yeah.
they played way too many
A lot of flicking. Yeah.
a lot of flicking games in college with beer. Who knows?
Yeah. So what about this mothership? How do we defeat that?
Mothership is very exciting. and
So normally this would be again behind these cards, but we're just gonna kind of place it right here.
And the
Show.
mothership needs to take a certain number of points of damage to be able
Okay.
to defeat her. And a point of damage would be
almost did it. You almost did it.
Flipping into. Okay, I'm gonna get serious.
Yeah,
here.
you need the right angle for sure.
Yeah, and you can move this around to
Yeah.
make it work. You also, if you have the right type of table, you can flip it off the edge of the table, and that's
okay.
legal too.
Yeah.
But for our purposes, let's see if I can do it this way.
Oh, that was so
that skimmed
close.
over. If it did a different
did.
angle, I would have hit it. So that's
Too high. That's cool. Yeah. So then, if you get so many in there, then it does so many points of damage to the mothership, and then you're good. Can you start damaging the mothership early?
You can damage the mothership
But
early.
you just might not want to because these are going to do damage to you.
Right.
Yeah.
She's not dealing damage to you.
Yeah. So you can kind of wait on her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there are abilities that have to do with the mothership. Sometimes it makes more sense to go after her instead.
Right. Knock her out first so she doesn't send out more, and then you can just damage more.
The
or would she
same
still
number
send
of
them?
ships are
They'll
always
still
going
come
to
out.
come out.
Okay.
But
They're already on their way. She's
They're-
already ordered them. They're coming.
it's no good either way you look at it.
Okay, yeah. I'm trying to cheat, Sarah. I'm just trying to find ways to make this game a little bit easier for me.
That's fair. It's very challenging, which I think is a great thing in a cooperative game.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that there's some different abilities and stuff. Like if you attack the mothership, mark it as hit and then reflip this ship. So that's cool. So you get to re-attack as long as you attack the mothership. Is that a successful attack or just as long as you attack at all?
It's successful attack.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You may reflip your ship one time. If you don't land on an enemy, you may shoot one long card length with the targeting computer. Okay.
And this
so that
is,
would change, yeah.
Yeah, this is our targeting computer. Sometimes you'll flip a ship, it'll land somewhere on the board. You're not hitting a ship, but you're close enough so you can move it by that length.
Cool.
Also, very helpful when we're looking at some of these shielded ones, because maybe I landed here.
Then you can target
that
and
one's shielded, so I can move it over.
Another one that's not shielded.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's cool.
So lots of cool little gamery elements in here. If these are kind of too much for your group at the beginning, you can also always play with no abilities on the ships. So you're just getting more of them as you go on.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a nice way to try it out to begin with, and then you still have all this extra game element to try out and play with.
So, is this available for purchase now, or when will we?
Origins. If you're here, then you are welcome to buy it. It's only $40, which is a great price for this much game in the box. And if you are not here at Origins, then we miss you. But sad that you're not here.
Yeah.
But it will be available in July.
Okay.
So it's
and then
coming
at
very
Gen Con and everything too.
Yeah. We'll have it at Gen Con. We've got it here right now. But either way, definitely try and pick it up at your local friendly gaming store if you have one.
Awesome. Anything else you want to say about flip ships?
Check us out on renegadegames.com and all of our social media sites at PlayRenegade if you want to find out more info. One other thing I did want to tell everybody who's here at Origins is that the designer or the artist of this game, Panchai Moria, is here signing from 1 to 3 on Saturday.
Oh man,
and he is
Panchai is amazing.
both a very talented artist and just a genuinely wonderful person.
Yeah.
So please stop by our booth and say hi and have him doodle some stuff in your game. It'll be fun.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And that is flip ships.
So much. Fantastic.
Flip.
You know, it can really go either way. Flip tips. Awesome. So we're good for.
I didn't know that it was. I mean, because it looks like flip ships still that way, right?
It's a palindrome. Yeah.
It is. Flip ships.
There is some sneaky graphic design happening.
That is sneaky. That is sneaky. Do you have anything else?
I do.
Okay, cool.
I believe that sentient. Oh, is right here. So
Yeah,
we
okay.
can,
Yeah.
We can clean this one up. Throw all these in here.
Oh, the box bottom. Yeah.
That's no problem. That's what box tops are for. I can't wait to meet Concha. I haven't actually met him yet.
Oh, really?
But I've talked to him a lot on.
Yeah. I mean, I remember whenever the art for Catacombs came out, and it was like,
I love that artwork.
That was whenever we first kind of. All your missed ships are over here.
I was missing a lot.
I mean, all your hits. Your hits are over there.
Yeah, that's what that's right here. So 2 more.
Yep. I'm excited about Ascension.
Yes, I am too.
Mentat, maybe I can get you a Quan-Chai Doodle.
Nice.
3D flicking, I'm doomed.
I have played this a lot. I am very terrible at it, but it's still just a lot of fun. I played it with my family over Christmas.
Oh, Kane is in the chat, by the way.
Kane is in
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah, hi Kane. I love Kane so much.
Yes.
Not just saying that because you're in chat.
Okay. Grab you a color. Would you like some player colors there?
Oh, yeah.
I love the dice in this game.
So should I pick one? I'll do this one.
Yeah.
We'll have these others out here to kind of show
I must say, our graphic designers deserve a lot of credit.
options.
We have some very cool artists we work with, but our graphic design team are just...
Are we on camera? Does it look...
Oh, right side up or upside down? I don't remember. This way, right?
This is on camera.
This is the
Yeah.
exact center right here.
That
Yeah.
center? Perfect. Let's deal with that. Throw some of these out here.
I should know if we were zoomed out as much as we could go. You just gotta, yeah, yeah, okay.
Let's just go. Oh, color match. There we go.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you.
Is this for both of us?
Yes, that's where.
So these are, we're gonna say, these are some other player colors.
Perfect. We got these guys. It's over there, and then we're just gonna.
Does this also go on one here?
Yeah.
And this is just here?
And let's get it odd. Perfect. This one over here. How much of our boards can they see?
How much of what?
Our boards?
They can see mine right now,
Okay.
but we just might need to. Your poor sentient box.
I know. I had to take a messed up one from the
Yeah.
booth because we have
Oh,
so
yeah.
few copies.
For sure.
Alright. I'm just going to add these in here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to mess the dice up. So 7 minus the higher number, that's fine. And then this one is less than that one, that's fine. Okay, we're good to go.
Push your board up so it's way closer to that pink thing. Yeah.
Wonderful. Alright.
Okay. We can just kind of reference that there's these that we want.
Sure.
Can you see everything, I think?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you be able to see if we place here?
Yes, more in your board.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay though.
That's fine. It'll work out.
We can maybe move these up a little bit.
And my board up.
Yeah, maybe angle it. There we go.
That works.
Yeah.
Yay.
That way, if you want to reference. Yeah, that's good, right? Okay. Awesome.
Fantastic.
Let me know when you're ready. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek, and joining me is Sarah Erickson with Renegade Game Studios. Hi, Sarah.
Hey, Stephanie. How's it going?
Good. We're at Origins 2017, just playing some games.
Yes, all the hot new games.
Yeah, one of the hot new games being Sentient.
Yes, this is by J. Alex Cavern, and we are previewing it here this week at Origins.
Yeah.
Very exciting. In this game, you are in charge of a robot factory, and it's
Okay.
at the beginning of the AI revolution. You are trying to be the best factory at making these robots. And to do that, you're going to be manipulating these dice, adding new bots into your factory, which then mess up the dice that you've manipulated, and trying to get the most points out of them possible. So it's a very
Okay.
puzzly game.
Okay.
A little bit of set collection too.
Okay.
So on your turn, it's pretty simple. You're going to take one of your investors,
Yep.
and you're going to place it on investor tokens, which are missing out of this copy of the game, but will be here tomorrow morning. And those investor tokens would have been up here between the cards.
The investor tokens are these right here. Right there. So that's what those look like.
Those are important for set collection, but for example here, we would basically place our investor there, and then we can choose that card, and we're going to plug it into our computer. I don't know if this is going to work out, so we'll see what happens. So when I plug it in, then I modify the dice next to here.
Okay, so that says plus on that side of the card.
It's going to make that a 5, and this is going to make that a 1. But I really don't want it to be a 1 because this card I picked earlier, it wants both of these to be 2s. If both of them are 2s, I'm going to get 7 points. If only one of them is a 2, I only get 2. So I can also choose to block that part of the card so it doesn't change it. But I could have also added some of these up here when I place my investor to have more area control over the investment token that should be here.
Okay.
So it's great that I spent this here, but it's a sacrifice for less area control up on that part of the board.
Yeah.
But this means...
so can you do that and that?
Yep.
You want? Okay.
Yep, you can spend these, but you only have 5 for the whole round.
Wow, yeah.
The round is 4 cards added to your board, and then you'll reset them.
Okay.
So when I add this here, now I look at this card, and at the end of the round, I can figure out how many points I'm going to get. It says the lower of these 2 minus 1 will tell me how many points I get. Since the lower one is 2, this card is only worth 1 point.
Yeah.
Not ideal. I maybe would have picked a different card, but that's the one I picked this turn.
But you didn't.
But I didn't. And so then you would go. You would also.
So I would
refresh this.
And I would put my investigator. I'm just going to randomly place on something that looks kind of neat. This one's 6s.
Oh, you've got 2 6s.
So I can do this and just do this, right? But I have to subtract it, right?
Yeah, it's going to change those
numbers.
Oh, man. So you could block those if you want to. But
if I block them,
it's going to use up some of those.
It will.
Those
it will.
So that's the choices.
Oh, can you increase a 6?
It goes around.
Oh, okay.
So if you do add to a 6, it's going to turn into a 1. So in that case, you would have a 1 and a 5.
Okay.
Which is not very helpful for your.
So if I block both of these, do I get 7 points or 2 points?
You'll get 7 points, but only if that 6 is still a 6 at the end of the round. Because remember, you still have one more slot to fill.
Yeah.
And when you place that card, it could potentially change your 6.
Okay.
So you really have to work this puzzle to make sure you get the right cards in the right place to get you the most points.
Yeah.
And they vary quite a bit. I have a 2 and a 7 here. There's a lot of 3s and all of the different boxes.
And I could have also done something like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And those missing investor tokens are important because at the end of each round, you're also going to score points for, you'll score points for these guys, and then you'll also collect those investor tokens if you have the majority of the ones next to it. So if I had, let's say, here, and you had 2 guys here, we would add up, and I've got a total 1, 2, 3, 4 to collect this investor token. You've only got 2.
Yep.
But then as we go on, we look at each one in between. Those investor tokens, at the end of the game, they're going to be over on your board, and you will multiply that type of investor. So if I had the information bot investor token, I'd multiply those total tokens by the total information bots I have.
Okay.
So you're trying to match up tokens up here with cards that you take. You each start with 1 investor token. You've got
I see that,
information, I've got military, so the other ones would look similar to those.
So is this better for me to try and match that up with those?
You've already got 1.
Okay.
So you might go for those.
Yeah.
But you might try and get more points each round instead of going for the endgame score.
Yeah.
And it's definitely a balance between those two. You might take a card that's not as good for you because you know it's going to score you more points at the end of the game.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's a very puzzly game.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about. It's these plus this plus these.
But very similar to World's Fair, which this is a game by J. Alex Cooper. And he did World's Fair 1893 last year. And in a lot of ways, this game reminds me of World's Fair because there are simple decisions that culminate in a lot of different strategy. Very puzzly. There's not a lot of conflict, which I really appreciate in games. But there's beautiful colors.
I mean, there's area control, and that's seems about as much conflict as there is in there. Otherwise, you're just kind of I'm managing my own Canyon Industries over here. And you're managing your
That's another thing I really love about this game
Yeah.
is that he designed all of these different boards to come together in 2 different puzzle pieces so that I am in charge of the Nautilus Syndicate, which sounds
Yeah.
very sinister.
It does,
And you
yeah.
have the Canon Industries. But any of these could be combined. So when you start, you get randomly assigned one of these investor token boards on the right side, but then you get to pick if you would like to, whichever thing you would like to combine with that.
Yeah.
And our artist, Chris Ostrowski, who's done lots of things with us, like Lotus, Poker,
Yes.
fantastic artist. He did an amazing job of making all of these be able to match up, which
Yeah.
was quite a challenge.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. I love the dice too. These are really cool.
Oh, our graphic designers
They're
made
like-
these, and they are incredible.
Yeah.
I want to play these in every game I own.
Right?
They're very fun to play with. I have them on my desk, and I just sort of enjoy them all day long.
I like the colors too. They're very neat and like unique kind of color choices too.
Yeah,
And they
I
never
agree.
move from this spot, right? So it doesn't.
At the end of each round, you are actually going to take all of these and roll them, so you have a
Okay.
different, and then they go back to the same
Gotcha,
spots, which is why they're
gotcha.
different color coded.
Yeah.
And then you'll also collect all of these, set them off to the side for the end of game scoring, and then you play 3 total rounds with blank slate at the beginning of each round.
Okay, but you would have already done your middle game scoring using these credits or whatever they're called in Sentient. I don't know.
Yep, after you have the 4 cards, you'll score, you'll get your victory points,
Yep.
and then you
Redo
reset
everything, yeah.
everything, and you do that 3 times.
Cool, cool. And so this is available now.
It Origins,
Yeah.
we have it here now.
Yeah.
Like I said, we are missing the investor tokens.
Yeah.
I'm very sad about that.
Yeah.
But they will be here tomorrow morning.
Okay.
So anyone who wants to pick up a copy, they can do that here at Origins.
Yep.
And then in July, we will have it available at friendly local gaming stores everywhere.
Cool. And that is Sentient by Renegade Game Studios.
Thank you very much.
That's cool. I like that it's sideways.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Doesn't happen a lot, yeah.
I don't know why. It's kind of cool. It looks like books do it all the time.
Yeah, books do it. Why can't we do it?
I know. We gotta be fancy like books.
Come on. I should have mentioned it was 2 to 4 players, right?
It is 2 to
Yeah.
4 players, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
And yeah, we definitely worked really hard to balance that out with the 2 to 4 players and the way first player works. And all that.
Right. Making sure there's no advantage and stuff like that.
It
Yeah.
was good to be first and last, so that was kind of tricky to manage.
Yeah.
But it worked out well. I have one more. If we have two.
Yeah, absolutely. Sean Jockman was actually gushing about Fox in the Forest.
Oh, that game. I loved
2-player trick taking.
everything about that game. Yeah. The
Looking
artwork
forward
was
to hearing about that one.
Yes.
Here's some more cards.
Thank you. Yeah, trick taking is great, and I love 2-player trick taking
I love trick
because
taking also.
there are times I just want to play a game over dinner with my husband, and we don't need a huge thing.
And 2-player variants on trick taking are usually.
They're not usually designed to play that
they're
way
usually
from the start.
it's usually like advanced card sorting, basically. Is what it feels like.
Just gonna put a few of these out here.
Keith is so excited to work at Origins. To work at Gen Con.
Oh, that's awesome!
He's been there before and he's worked before, but mostly in RPGs and stuff.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's
So.
fun. All right. I'm just gonna lay some of these over here.
Is this just so they can kind of see them?
Just so you can kind of see some of the art in this game, because it's bonkers.
Let's do this.
Is that good?
Yeah. The Fox in the Forest. Yep. Sorry. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017 with Sarah Erickson.
Hey, how's it going?
Renegade Game Studios, and she's going to teach us about a cool 2-player trick-taking game. This is where we do like the camera zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. The Fox in the Forest. So tell us about the fox in that forest.
Well, it's an adorable fox. That's a very important part of this game. And this is a game that we actually worked on with Foxtrot Games.
So that's why.
Very appropriate.
Yeah.
And they've done several projects with us in the past.
I was going to say World's Fair. Yeah.
World's Fair,
Yeah.
yep. And each year they sort of do a really awesome project. They put a lot of time and effort into it, and every single thing about the game just comes out perfect. So we love working with those guys.
Yeah.
And this game is absolutely no exception. They really did a wonderful job of getting the art to really fit with the game and just be gorgeous. So in this 2-player trick-taking game, each player is going to start with 13 cards in their hand.
Okay.
And you can look at all these cards, and it is a trick-taking game, so you choose one of these cards to play.
So what's probably going to happen when someone gets their cards is they're going to do this. They're going to go order them, right?
Yep,
and then
yep,
go, these
gotta
go
get them all in
here,
order.
this goes here, this goes here.
Right, you gotta arrange them. And there's a few kind of unusual things about this. There's only 3 suits, so if you were noticing that in your hand, for example, I've got mine all organized now. I only have 3 different suits because that's all there is in the game.
Yep.
Unlike a lot of trick-taking games where there's 4, with a standard deck of cards, this one is only 3. And that's, I think, really important for the 2-player aspect of it because it tightens it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
You also only have 26 cards that you're going to have in your hands during that trick.
Yeah.
Then you also have a small deck of these 7 cards. And I left them out here so you can see some of the fantastic artwork. But it would actually be all in a small pile over here, and you would flip one over at the beginning, and this is the trump suit for this hand.
Oh, okay.
Unless something changes it. And I say that because
There's
there
some
are
cards
a lot
here,
of ways that you can change the trump suit in this game, or just modify the rules of the trick in general. There are things like the witch, and there's one witch in each one of the 3 different suits. And she says when determining the winner of the trick with only 1 9, and this is a 9 card, treat the 9 as if it were in the trump suit. So she is in the trump suit. Oh, here, we'll switch her out for this witch. So in this case, if I played her, she was the only 9, you would still have to follow suit. So you would have to play one of these bells if you could, but she's going to be a 9 of keys. So I would win this trick, even though normally without her special power, you would win it.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of little sneaky things like that. For example, if you play the 7,
I saw that one,
you get an extra point for that trick, and that's also pretty powerful because there aren't a lot of points that you end up scoring.
Yeah.
After you've played all of the 13 tricks in your hand, you're going to look at how many tricks you've won. And if you have won 7 to 9 tricks, you'll get 6 points, which is a ton. So even just the 1 extra point from the 7 is a big deal.
Great, yeah.
But interestingly, if you have played only 1 0 to 3 tricks during those 13 tricks, you get 6 points. So
if you can keep them down low, yeah.
It's similar to shooting the moon in hearts,
Right.
which I thought was a great way to add suspense because you feel like you're losing, and then suddenly it's this big comeback at the end.
That'd be good to play with the swan, because if you play and lose, then you get to lead the next trick. So you could force a loss for the next one, hopefully.
It's very possible. Yep. Yeah. So there's lots of dynamic things that are always changing, how the gameplay works, how the rules of each trick work, that make it actually possible to play a 2-player trick-taking game.
Yeah, I like that there are powers in the trick-taking game because that kind of adds something to it. It's not just a simple who has the highest number or whatever, you know.
You're not just playing war.
Yeah.
You're actually making good choices out of your hand.
Yeah.
And I do feel like because of the dynamic scoring here, what you're trying to accomplish during each part of that whole round might be different. And it can really go back and forth. I'm winning a whole bunch of tricks, but I notice you haven't won any or you only have 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Suddenly I have to try and lose a trick,
Yeah.
which then gives you an advantage and you might be able to come back and beat me.
Yeah,
So,
I probably would.
Obviously, yeah.
And And there's a neat little card reference too, so that even if, whenever you get those cards in your hand, and then you get one and you're like, now what exactly does the monarch do again? So you have those all here so that you don't have to ask that question. And it's the 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. So it's all the odd cards.
Yep.
And that's on this handy card reference and scoring reference, so you don't have to ask those questions that will give away your hand to your opponent.
This is an invaluable part of this game because I may not have a 9 in my hand, but I need to know that if you have one, that it could have this effect. Because there are only these small number of cards taken out.
Yeah.
So if I'm counting cards, I can figure out you probably have that 9 unless it's in there. So I'm going to be nervous about playing something if I don't know.
Which I like that because on the first time, there's going to be 6 in here that you don't see. So you're going to see this one. Yeah. But as they come out, then you'll get to see more? Or is this always going to be one random one?
It's one random, but there are cards that allow you to manipulate this.
Yeah. This is called the decree card?
Yes.
Is that what? Yeah. So there was something in there about the decree card. The fox. Yeah.
Yes.
The fox
you can
allows
exchange
you.
with the decree
And
card.
look at this fox. So you would just do this if you played?
Yeah,
you would do?
It replaces it. Yeah.
And this would go here, this would go in your hand.
Yeah, so it says when you play this, you may exchange a decree card with a card from your hand.
So you play
actually
this,
swap it
and then you
out,
swap something
and then-
else out with this. Like you would decide, I want to do that.
Yeah, so you can manipulate that decree card, which can be really a big deal.
Because you might be like, I've got this. I'm going to play the right thing. Here's some more artwork. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. So when is this available? Is this available now?
July 19th, we had a very small number of copies here available at the show.
So it's all gone?
There's a lot of excitement for this game, which I'm really happy about.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love working with Foxtrot Games, and Joshua, the designer of this, has just been absolutely fantastic. And he is near and dear to my heart because he also loves Piquet, which is this really obscure French two-player card game that I played on my honeymoon with my husband years and years ago and loved it. So we've fallen in love with that game because it's one of the only two-player trick-taking games I knew
now
about.
it's one of 2.
And he's added to that pool, so I'm so happy that
That's like a really neat story too. Yeah. So July 19th, you'll be able to get The Fox in the Forest. So then it'll be available at Gen Con.
Yes.
Hopefully, right? That is The Fox in the Forest, a 2-player trick-taking game by Renia Game Studios. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah. These foxes are adorable. They foxy.
They are foxy.
I like that the treasures are all different stuff. Like there's a sword.
It's gonna push you off to the side so we can get Ted on.
That's a deal. Great. You got that one?
Yep.
Thanks. It was so good to see you.
Yeah, you
Have
too.
fun.
I'll come back by the booth later.
Okay, so.
Or 17 minutes after I was supposed to go, and you're yelling at me. Wow. Harsh.
I would never yell at you.
Thanks. That's Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Well, I didn't yell it, so she probably didn't hear it.
No, that's true. Well, I like that you're a good cop to me. That's nice. That's right, anyway. The phone out with the app.
Oh, yeah. So that we can see all your secrets, too. Wow. Actually, even face us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Unless, is it a better shot from that camera, or? Because you'll want to see the card faces, so. Oh, this one? Okay. Actually, I'll set this back, but I'm going to take the box so that I can say this is where words.
Sure.
And you can face do them like, are you going to show them all?
Yeah, I'll just show that.
Like
It's out there.
I saw this played a little bit earlier. I walked by with the camera.
Oh, sweet.
Doing a live walkthrough thing. Okay. Whenever she says we're ready. You ready? Hi, Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017 here with Ted Alsbaugh. And we are with Bezier Games, and we're going to be talking about werewords.
Yes, werewords.
What
So
words?
excited.
Werewords.
Yes, no, their words.
Their words. So I'm familiar with, One Night Ultimate Werewolf and all of the One Night, universe, and all of the werewolf universe.
Sure.
But this is sort of that way, but a little different, right?
Yeah. It has the same basic idea. You've got a village team and you've got a werewolf team.
Yep.
As many of the other werewolf-like games have. However, in this case, we have a mayor character, and he's been a very industrious mayor because he's gone out and found himself a magic word that will protect the village from werewolves.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, good job.
magic
Why didn't
mayor.
someone think of that before?
Well, I'm
right?
glad we elected him.
Yeah, exactly. It was like smart idea. All he needs is for the seer, who has basically got the magic power going on, and all the villagers in the village to say the magic word at the same time.
Okay.
If they all say it at the same time, werewolves can't get in, everyone's happy, except for the werewolves, of course. But,
Yeah, they're very sad.
And that's great. So good job, Mayor. Unfortunately, that magic word is so powerful, it's rendered him speechless.
Wow.
Yeah, and so now the rest of the village has to figure out what the magic word is.
Yeah.
The seer is very clever. She learned what the magic word is. Unfortunately, at the same time, so did the werewolves.
Oh, no.
Now, she would love to just say, hey, villagers, here it is. But as soon as she does that, the werewolves are going to kill her, and then they can't use the magic word to protect the village anymore.
Yes.
The werewolves, on the other hand, are trying everything they can do to stop everybody from figuring out this magic word. And so this is kind of the structure of the game.
Yep.
And we have this very cool app that makes it work. We shuffle all the cards up, everyone gets a card. The player with the mayor turns their card over, and then they get one more roll. So they could be a villager, they could be a seer, they could also be a werewolf. Now, that would be unfortunate, but it could happen. If they're one of the village team, or village people, you could call them, then what will happen is they're going to do their best to try and get everyone to figure out the word. So they have these lovely little yes/no tokens because they can't speak.
Right.
Everyone's
Well, they're
gonna
basically
ask
just
them
doing
to-
thumbs up or something. Thumbs
Yeah,
down.
But what's cool about this is people asking questions. They say, is this thing bigger than Stephanie's head? And they're like, oh yeah, it is. And so they get a yes token. That's great. And they can say, does it cost more than $5? No. And you get a no token. And you give those tokens go out to people. So by the end of the game, you're going to see who's answered questions well, who's answered a lot of stupid questions possibly, who's trying to throw people off track or whatever. So you actually have a record at the end of the game of where the questions were asked. At that point,
There's some maybe tokens also.
Yes, there's maybe tokens just in case you don't know. You're like, well, actually, it's the exact same size. It is Stephanie's head. That's what we're looking for. So I'm like, I have to put maybe because it's not bigger or smaller.
Yeah,
so,
it is my head. It's in there. You put that in the game.
We actually have a thing called So Close. So I'll say, it's so close. And
Oh,
they go,
okay.
Is it Stephanie's head? And I'm like, yes, that's correct. And then
Oh, okay. Cool.
so we have this great app that runs through the whole thing for everyone. What's really nice about it, though, is that since the mayor can be any of these roles, as soon as we hit play here, it's going to go ahead and it's going to be hard to hear the audio here.
Yeah, we're
but
familiar with this.
it's
Everyone
really-
close your eyes.
Yeah.
Mayor, wake up and tap your secret
And so
roll
this is
so
what our
that you can
secret
say if you're a
thing
seer,
is.
villager,
Yeah,
or
so
werewolf.
let's say he's a villager.
It's a villager.
At that point, it displays a couple different secret words for him.
Yeah.
And he's going to think, oh, which of these do I think I can get people to answer
Spear
easily?
or
Well,
candy.
it depends on the group.
Yeah,
so
totally.
he's going to go with candy.
Candy. And this is a level of difficulty easy, right?
We're on easy. We're on super easy
we're on
right
easy.
now. So this is really, really easy stuff.
So it asks you to verify your word.
Yep. The mayor sees it, and then the seer gets to see the word. So everyone else's eyes are
So
closed.
seer, wake up, and this is saying this out loud.
And then finally,
Seer sees candy.
and at this point now, the werewolves,
The
are
werewolves.
going to be able to see what that word is.
Yeah, it's
So,
unfortunate.
You could have, in the case with with the 7 players here, you could have 4 of them knowing the word, which is kind of funny because everyone's acting like they don't know the word.
Yeah. That's what I can't think of what
I
it
don't know
is.
what
Yeah.
to do.
So then everyone wake up. Wow, 4 minutes. We have 4 minutes to figure it out.
So
That's
4
good,
minutes
quick.
we found, we did a ton of playtesting, which is super fun with this game. And 4 minutes is like just the right amount of time.
Yes.
So not only do you have just 4 minutes, you actually have basically 36 of these yes/no
So if you
tokens.
run out of those, you obviously
The
can't
game
ask any more
ends as well.
questions.
So
Yeah.
you run out of time, or if you happen to tap this, whoop, we're out of tokens thing, it says, oh no, you've run out of time, or you're out of tokens. And at that point, everybody is looking around, they're going, okay, who are the werewolves? Because clearly they screwed it. Either they asked too many stupid questions and used up the tokens, they wasted people's time going, let me see, my question is, whatever, anything that they can do to slow it down and take us off track maybe. And they'll just say ridiculous things possibly, but at the time it may not seem that way, but they know, oh, this is never going to get them to the right word.
Right.
And at that point, everyone votes and says, basically points at someone to say, we think you're a werewolf. Of course, werewolves are never going to point at each other or anyone else.
Probably not.
So all these folks have to figure that out, kind of get together and go, we really think Stephanie or actually more likely Beth.
It's probably Beth as well.
Yeah, I would say Beth is probably the werewolf. So everyone points at Beth, and she's a recordable health. She is a werewolf.
She is a
And
werewolf.
we still win,
Yeah,
even though we
still
didn't get the
win.
word.
Right, as long
That's
as we
cool.
get a werewolf.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's cool. Now, if we don't, if we actually
Don't guess the word.
yeah, if we don't get the word, we're looking for
Run
the
out
werewolf.
of
We
turn,
still
yeah.
win. But let's say we went the other way and we actually got the word correct. That's good. So it says, "Hey, congratulations, you got it. You figured it out. Yay!"
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, the werewolves are going to turn their cards up. If there's two of them, we're going to allow people in the game. You have two of them there.
Yep.
They can discuss amongst themselves who they think the seer is. Because
Yep.
now they're looking for the seer, which clearly helped out the village to figure it out.
Possibly.
And if they can figure out who the seer is by pointing at him, then they still win, even though we got
They have
the
to
word.
collectively decide on which one.
They actually, if there's two werewolves, they get to vote for two different people.
Ooh.
Yeah, so it's tough. So the seer's got to be really careful. She's going to be
Yeah,
like
really
almost right. She wants
Like
to.
if the mayor is seer, they have to have figured that out,
Well,
right?
yes, if the mayor's a seer, they have to figure that out. And the cool thing about when the mayor's a seer, because no one else can really help at this point, because obviously the mayor already knew the word, so he's just giving out tokens.
So maybe it's more obvious who the werewolves are.
It maybe, but instead, what happens is the app will give you slightly easier words to choose from.
Oh, okay.
Now, the mayor has to be careful when he's choosing this one, because it's super easy, like cat or dog, because
Right.
the werewolves are going to go, I'm pretty sure the mayor's the seer. It's a super easy word.
Yeah.
It made it just too easy for everyone to figure out.
Right.
So there's a little strategy there when the mayor's actually picking a word to see if he can throw them off. And he may pick an easier word when he's a villager, and hopefully they'll
Right.
blame him,
Yeah.
when they get the word or not. And so there's a whole lot of different levels there. And of
Yeah.
course, if the mayor is a werewolf, super, super fun because the mayor can lie about his answers.
Oh,
so you can ask, is
so
it
you
bigger than
can-
Stephanie's head? And you go, sure, it's bigger than Stephanie's head.
And it's really not. Oh, okay.
And,
so then they have to figure out.
So at the end, they're going to see the word, and they're going to know if the mayor gives some sketchy answers. But the mayor could always say, "Well, I just didn't know. I don't know what that word means," or
yeah.
I thought it."
What does
meant
candy
this
mean? I don't know.
thing." Yeah, exactly. I thought it meant my friend Candy, and she's a lot bigger than Stephanie's head. So there's a lot of different things that we want to happen. So yeah, that's the game. The app is super, super awesome. So we've got 4 different levels of difficulty. Easy words, which are just showing very, very simple.
Yep.
More medium words, which are
words.
a lot more proper nouns. Slightly more abstract things, like time or numbers,
Oh,
or
okay.
just unusual
Yeah.
things like that. Hard, which are I would say your typical SAT words. Like I know what that means, but boy, how am I going to get them to guess this because it's kind of out there.
Yeah.
And then we have ridiculous, which are words that most people have never heard of.
That's kind of fun, though.
It is super fun, and you can
Yeah.
still. It's amazing. Some people will actually plan ridiculous, and they'll still be able to get the words efficiently.
Yeah.
And of course, the seer can help with that too,
Right.
as long as they know what the word is. If they don't know what
Right.
it is, then that makes it.
What do you do? Yeah.
But there's those different levels. There's the ability to go ahead and bring in your own words.
Oh, okay.
So it
awesome.
starts with this default list
I was
that
going to
has
ask how many words there are in
more
there.
than 10,000 words.
So
in
that's
this.
a lot.
Yeah. So you're not going to.
So you're not
even
gonna
if you do
know-
the same word twice, it's such a random chance.
Yeah,
I mean, it's awesome.
Totally.
We have you can load your own word list. You just create a new word list here, paste in a bunch of words. And copy from
Let's
something
make
else.
the word Twitch.
Twitch.
Can we make the word Twitch? Yeah.
We can add. Yes,
Yeah.
that'd be just a single word.
So you would
called
just
Twitch.
go. You whole list.
Twitch.
Yeah.
Or titch.
Or
That'd be
titch.
fine
Titch
too.
is a
Yeah.
word.
Okay. Or teach.
Or teach.
Wow. I have
There
some
you go,
issues typing,
Twitch.
clearly. But we can put in pretty much anything.
So we can put in a bunch
nonsense
of
words
stuff.
or whatever.
And you can call them different difficulties.
Yeah, you can set the difficulty of it. I'll say that's a ridiculous list because there's all those letter F's there.
I see you're naming
Maybe
this
someone
list
can get
Steph
it.
here.
And then you save it.
This ridiculous list is named after me.
Yeah, now we have one called Staff that's
Okay.
ridiculous. That's a bunch of letter F's in it. And those will come up if you play on a ridiculous level.
Okay,
And that's
yeah.
checked. And so you
Yeah.
can mix and match your different things.
Oh, and you can decide to uncheck that later and check that one.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
And even more than that, if you go to werewords.com, we have a place where people can upload their own lists, and you can just simply click a button, copy them, and paste them right into your app.
Oh, cool.
So we actually put a whole setup there. We have 1,000 words in a movie list of the 4 different levels. So it's all movie stuff, movie titles and actors and props, locations, and just cool movie-related stuff.
Yeah, that's really neat.
And it's really fun.
Yeah, okay. Is this available now? I'm pretty sure I saw it over there on the booth.
It is. We actually flew a bunch in for Origins. So we have them at Origins right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how many we'll have left. We've been selling pretty good.
Yeah.
And then it'll be out in July for everybody else.
Okay, out in July for everyone to be able to get Werewords by Bezier Games. Thanks, Ted.
All right, sure. Yeah.
Do you have anything else for us? Or is
We can talk real quick about One Night Ultimate Alien. I don't have the box here, but I can show you the app.
Yeah, that would be good. Okay.
Is the exciting part of it.
Do you want to... Do what? Oh. This? Let's not put your personal stuff on there. Just I stole a token.
Wow.
I'm the werewolf.
Yes, you did.
I'm the werewolf, obviously.
All right.
Okay. Is that good? Awesome. Okay. It's bright. Okay. Do you want to do a whole intro and everything? Yeah. Okay. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017, and Ted Alsbach with Bezier Games is with me, and he's going to give us an exclusive One Night Aliens. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So in One Night Ultimate Alien, it follows the same sort of thing as One Night Ultimate Werewolf and Daybreak and Vampire, except now this poor village, which, you know, they just can't catch a break. Yeah, aliens have come down. They got rid of the vampires, they got rid of the werewolves, and now there's
aliens.
Village.
Gosh, these guys.
It is an unfortunate village.
Just that one night. They have horrible nights.
Yeah, this is it's very sad. But so these aliens have come down, and they're of course hell bent on exterminating everyone in the village.
Okay.
And that's the village realizes, you know what, the only way to stop them is to get rid of them first. So they got to take out an alien before the aliens can start doing whatever it is the aliens do, and we won't go into details on that because the word probe I don't think is allowed. You might have to bleep that out. Anyway, so there are a bunch of aliens. So we've got two regular aliens. We've got a synthetic alien. We have these two warring factions, the Grub and Zerb aliens.
Grub and the Zerb.
They actually hate each other. They're aliens, and yes, they'd love to kill humans, but before they do that, they want to kill each other.
Okay.
So you've got aliens that are actually trying to battle each other secretly at the same time. On the village team, you actually have a lot of fun things. You've got an oracle. The oracle basically has some extra knowledge, and she has a couple special magic powers that the app will involve with her. You've got a cow.
Of course.
And aliens are obsessed with cows.
They
knows
really
that.
are, yeah.
And so during the night, if an alien is sitting next to the cow gets tipped. And
so they're
the cow basically wakes up and says,
aliens.
oh my gosh, I was tipped last night. Clearly one of these people is an alien. Aliens just can't help themselves when that happens. The village also has a leader. You know, that whole take me to your leader sort of thing. There's a reason for that, because the leader's super awesome. He knows who all the aliens are. Which seems like, oh my gosh, well then how can the village live?
Even the Grubs and the Zerbs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, oh, aliens.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But he doesn't know which are Grub, which
he doesn't know which are who, but the way it
yeah.
works is he opens his eyes and all the aliens have to put their thumbs up. So he's going to go, alien, alien, alien. All right, I know where the aliens are. Great.
Yeah.
Now, that seems like that would be awesome, because you can go, you know, these are the aliens, I know it for sure, I'm the leader, don't worry about it. However, if all the aliens in the game point at the leader at the end, even if it's not enough to kill him, the village team loses, because basically the aliens have figured out who their leader was and taken them out.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of a problem for him. So he has all this information, but he can't be overtly talking about it and say that these are the aliens, because the aliens are going to go, oh my god, that's the leader, let's just kill him and we win. I don't care if you guys know who we are, because we're going to take out your leader.
Right.
So he's got a very kind of fine line to walk.
Yeah.
The information he has. There's a psychic who's kind of like a seer, except the app's going to tell her specifically who to look at each night. She might look at a specific player, or a specific set of cards, or a whole variety of different things that the app does, and it's different.
And the app will be random? Okay.
Yeah, all these rolls actually is one of the cool things about this.
That's interesting, because you don't go, oh no, we know that she had to for sure look at this, so...
Yeah.
So if you claim that you're the psychic, you could still kind of...
Oh, you can pledge things quite a bit. It's always this, or this.
Right.
The Rascal, similar to the Troublemaker in the other games, except that he has to maybe switch between specific players, or he may switch between specific players, himself, another player, himself in the center, all sorts of things. So he switches cards up. You also got an exposure on the village team, which sounds terrible, but it's back in the day, and you know they didn't have those issues that we might have in these times. So what the exposure does, he actually just turns over some of the center cards and leaves them there. And so you actually see some of the rolls that normally would be hidden, so it gives some more information to the village about they can decide, oh, well,
seems helpful.
The synthetic alien was there, we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Or whatever. There's a blob. Now, Blob's a different type of alien. He's not with the regular aliens. He came down to Earth in a meteor like all blobs do.
Yeah.
And he's absorbed a few of the villagers into his blob.
Okay.
And that absorption
Seems
happens,
bad.
it goes to the right, it goes to the left. Depending on how many players are, it could be up to 4 more people are in the blob.
Gosh.
And his objective is just to make sure that at the end of the night, none of the people in the blob and himself are killed. So that's his only objective. He's kind of his own team.
Would he be pointed at with one of the other aliens?
He could be, but he's not considered an alien for winning conditions.
Okay, yeah.
But if he dies, he loses,
Okay.
which is really sad. Or if anyone in his blob dies, he loses. So he's trying to keep all the blob people alive.
Okay.
Even if they've been like, everyone's like, absolutely, Stephanie's an alien, we gotta kill her. And Blob's going, she's not. Let me tell you why. And then somehow get the thing off of you and save you so that things can go wrong. And then finally we have the village mortician, who also, unfortunately, is not aligned with the villagers. He's actually a really lazy mortician. His only goal in life is to basically get money by burying people that are sitting right next to him.
Okay.
Because, you know what, he doesn't want to have to get up and walk around and go to someone else's house and come back.
So he just wants these people to die.
Either of his neighbors dies, he wins.
Oh gosh. This sounds like this adds kind of a lot of chaos, but like organized chaos and balanced into the game. So
everyone is like, okay, this happened, and this
cool.
happened, this happened. And as long as they can put all that chain of events together, they might figure things out. Of course, somebody along that process is going to be lying.
Yeah.
And you have to kind of suss that out, just as you do in the other games.
I like that there's different reasons, like proximity is a thing that's really important. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
So pay attention when you sit down and who you're playing with. Like, if you know that Ted is going to be a crazy person, you don't want him to get mortician, so don't sit next to him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Definitely. One of the other very cool things that happens, anytime you play with aliens...
And this is all in the app, the Bezier Games app, that has the other one-night stuff, so...
Yeah. I'm going to put a couple rolls here. I'm going to show you one of the really cool things that happens here. When you play with the aliens at all, you always get a ripple, or you have a good chance of having a ripple in the space-time continuum.
Okay.
Yeah,
if you add the aliens in with one of the other ones.
As long as there's an alien in there, because they're kind of messing around with basically their technology. So here what's happening is the aliens, in this case, their random thing is they get to view a card from any odd player, which is not numbered players, not necessarily a weird, unusual situation.
Right.
Although you could interpret
that could be both. Yeah.
So this is a ripple that's happening right here. And so now it's a totally different thing. Player 1 and player 3 basically get to have a double vote.
Okay.
In this particular ripple.
And it'll say this out loud so that you know, and we all have assigned numbers. So anytime you add in the aliens, you should assign
You always have the numbers out there because it's going to have some sort of, it's going to refer to numbers quite often.
Right, yes. Cool.
So, and those ripples at the end of the night, all sorts of things. There's a very super fun ripple that actually has you repeat the entire night.
Yeah.
And you go through all those rules again. If that wasn't bad enough, sometimes when that happens, one player chosen at random gets to keep their eyes open and see everything that happens. Which you'd think would, again, be, oh my gosh, well, they're going to know everything. Except that, remember there's 7 or 8 people at the table doing different things, and they have to remember that.
Yeah.
And if they don't, of course, they're going to call that and go, you must be an alien. You're lying about this because that's not what I did.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, and I think I'm ready to vote. And I think...
You are the werewolf.
Really? Really? Wow.
Cool.
Yeah, I probably was that.
So when will we see One Night Ultimate Aliens?
We have that at the show notes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay, so that's available as well.
Yes.
So and that is One Night Ultimate Aliens. Thank you.
All right.
I win. I'm just kidding.
Okay, yes. I guess you did technically, but...
Cool. Thanks, Deb.
Sure thing. What time are we at here?
2:37. Is that okay? Yeah. It's got to be, right?
Yes, it is. Sure.
Yeah.
What are my options if it's not?
Yeah, I don't know.
Refund?
Yeah, we'll give you a refund.
Okay. I'll let you go and have pinball fun.
Okay.
Yay.
Who would we have next? Okay. Okay. How behind are we? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Because we had those, so we've made up some time. Okay. Hi, Diane.
How you doing?
Same but different. Same but different. So we need to. How much of this? Is that good?
Do I have a minute to readjust this? I thought it was facing the other way.
So how much?
I want to move these over to me.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't have to reach all the way across. The other ones can stay where they're at. That's fine.
Okay.
If I can just get this stuff.
These right here.
Yes.
Do you need all these too?
Yes, please.
Okay. So let's just make sure we can get all of these on.
You want me to move in? Like that?
Yeah, we can be friends. We can
All
be
right,
friends.
that's good. That's okay. Yes, this guy.
And is it Sawyer?
Sour.
Sour. Okay.
Yeah.
I know could be either, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, looks like more.
Good. Can you see? Should we?
Is all this stuff good?
A little bit. Let's get that. You can't see those. Just
That's okay.
yet,
I'm gonna pull
but-
this out.
Okay.
That's a surprise.
Oh, okay. Pinball should win.
Pinball showdown.
Pinball showdown. Okay, I read that.
Too fast.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's very clearly a W, and I don't know why I made it a U and an L. Good. I'm going to do a little intro, and then we'll talk about the game, and then we'll do an outro. So we're always live, but afterwards we're going to cut this into a little video that we'll put on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So.
My actual degree was in video production.
Oh, cool! Awesome.
That's what I
So
did.
we
I was
need
producer
you.
director for like a few years
Okay.
back in the 80s.
Awesome. All right. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017, and joining me is Diane Sauer with Shoot Again Games.
Correct.
And you have brought us Pinball Showdown.
Yes.
So tell us about this game.
Okay. In Pinball Showdown, all the players are pinballs. And it's,
Ooh, we get to be the pinball.
you get to be the pinball during multi-ball. And multi-ball, for anyone that doesn't know pinball lingo, it's when one or more pinballs on the playfield at once. It's like a mode in pinball.
Yeah.
And that's what this all takes place in. All the players get 20 tokens, which are two-sided, green and red.
Okay.
Green is speed. Speed is a requirement to complete something. So you need to be going, like, say, so fast to go up a ramp.
Right.
Okay. While red is control. That helps you steer towards that ramp or towards whatever you may want to score.
Yeah.
Okay. The cards are all actual pictures from pinball machines and their various pinball devices.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, for example, flippers and drop targets, and slingshots and that kind of stuff. And they're all read the same way. Basically, at the top is the score that you would get for completing it. Then you have the name of it. And then you have a number of dots here of different colors, depending on which card it is, and that's how it's going to affect your pinball.
Okay.
And then you have a number here, which is how fast you need to be going to actually complete it. So say to complete this sling, I need to be going 3 or greater.
So you need at least 3 of these?
3 of these on the green side. And everybody starts with 5 on the green side, so everybody can complete this at this point. However, the captive ball is 6 or greater, and nobody's going 6, so they couldn't possibly complete it right now. Okay? The devices are basically broken into 4 different types. There's green, which increases your speed, and they have the green pluses. So, for example, if I completed this this slingshot, it's +2 green. So I would take 2 of my control, boom, and now I'm going.
Awesome.
Now my speed is increased, and I'm going 7.
Yep.
Okay. And conversely, not surprisingly, here the red ones slow you down.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you completed this drop target, it's a -1 speed, so a speed would turn to control.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there are blue cards, which they set your speed to an exact speed. So that's why it has the equals. At the end of the round, if you complete this, you're going to be going 4. It doesn't matter if you went in it at 1 or if you went in it at 5. You're coming out at 4.
Yeah.
Basically, in pinball machines, there's things where the ball stops for a second.
Yeah.
And then it gets kicked back out. It doesn't matter. It's always going to come out at the same speed. And last, you have white cards, which have no effect on your speed. They're basically they just score. Okay, so the way the game works is out of the way for us. Is whoever has the pop bumper cap is the first player. Which, by the way, this is based off of an actual vintage pop bumper cap.
Oh, cool!
That's actually the one I used in the prototype.
That's neat.
Yeah, so you can see it. So whoever has that is going to be the first player. Okay, and they have 3 different things they can do. They can do none of these things. They can do 1, 2, or 3 of these things. Okay.
So you have a handy turn.
You have a handy turn thing here, and on the back is tells you what the card, how to read the cards.
Okay.
So the first thing that always happens is you flip over a playfield card, and that goes out there. That comes off the deck. Mm-hmm. Okay. These are going to be the playfield devices that we could possibly score this turn.
Okay.
Okay. Then each player, now at the beginning of the game, 10 cards are dealt out, and that's all you're going to get for the game.
Yep.
You logically go through and pick one. Now, obviously, I've set this up so we don't have to do that, but you'd obviously logically go through and make an informed decision as to what you want to do.
Yeah.
And then they'd all get put out here. They get mixed up. Kind of hiding the guilty is what we call that. So they don't know where it came from.
Yeah.
And they go out there. And so now these are the ones we can possibly steer and score this time. So starting with me, I can do some of these things. And I'm going to do the first thing, which is I'm going to use some of my control to steer towards this pop bumper. So I put 1 or more on there to steer towards it. Okay? I'm doing that because I'm going to try to increase my speed because the top bumper is going to increase my speed. And I'm going to pass on the other stuff. Okay?
And why did you put 2 on there?
Because I want to discourage anybody else from trying to get it. I want to make it more expensive for them.
Because you have a limited amount of these tokens.
You only have 20, that's all you ever get.
Yeah, okay.
And anything that, if you win a device, whatever you spent is out of the game.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to make it so that, so then the next person goes, and he looks at the devices and he decides, you know what? We all start at 5, this one is 6, it's got a really good score. So he's going to do the second possible action, which is to increase speed. You can throw a token out of the game to increase your speed by 1.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you can do that as much as you like. However, obviously, you have a limited pool, so you don't want to be doing that willy-nilly, right? Mm-hmm. So now he could also spend some control to actually score this, to try to lock this in. But since he's going 6, he's going to figure that no one else is going to go for it. He's going to be good. Okay. So he's not going to do that. So now the third player goes, and the third player says, you know what? I really want that pop bumper. So I'm going to knock her off of that by putting at least 1 more than her. And that's when pinballs collide. Boom, I got knocked. My pinball was going for it, and bam, it got knocked out of the way.
Yeah.
And it comes back to me. Now, since I got hit, some of that momentum transfers to me. So I can, for free, when they come back, turn them to speed.
Both of them, or just
I can any way I want to do it. Both speed, I can keep the control, or I can mix them, whichever way I want to do it. Yeah. In this case, I'm going to keep the speed because I like the speed. Okay. So that's it. We've now done the turn. Now you resolve things. First off, anyone that successfully steered towards the device gets it. So this guy steered towards this. These go out of the game for good.
Yeah.
Okay, they're out of the game.
Yep.
He would then take his pop bumper. Yep. And he would adjust accordingly, turn 4 of those over to increase his speed by 4.
Yeah.
And he's done.
3, 4.
Now, everybody always gets a device. You're always going to hit something. It's just a matter of what you hit. So I've got the pop bumper cap. I'm first player, and now it turns out that guy really should have spent some control to lock that in because through circumstance, my speed is now increased to 7, which makes me eligible to complete this. I'm going to take this and score it, and -4 for my speed. And now he's going to have to take he's have to go home. He'll take a drop target and go home and cry about having messed that up so bad, making right. This now goes into the discard pile, and that's the third possible thing that you can do. You can't do a turn 1 because there's nothing in the discard pile.
Right.
But because there's always going to be 1 extra, there's always going to be something in the discard pile. And you can spend 2 control tokens by throwing them out of the game, and you can take that back into your hand to be used on a future turn. Okay, you don't get the score or anything. You still have to go through the whole process. But it gives you an option. Like I say, if you miss something, or suppose I'm collecting these batch toys, I might want to get it to use it later.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's a turn. Now I'm going to do the second turn very accelerated. Okay, so this would pass to the next player.
Yeah.
Okay, we flip 1 off the playfield deck. Everybody would then pick theirs, and they get shuffled up, and they go out there, and then these would all get collected, and people would do whatever they did. Okay, I'm just trying to make this quick.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, and so that's what everybody got. They adjusted. They did all this stuff.
Yeah.
And now it's the end of that round. Now you notice I have a captive ball and a flipper. Well, out here are combination cards. At the beginning of the game, there's 12 combination cards. You shuffle them, and you put the number out equals the number of players. So this is set up for 3-player games, so there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, and I put out the wrong one.
Well, here, let's see.
Hold on, there it is. Flipper captive ball. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I've got the flipper captive ball. so I complete this combo.
You did a combo, yeah.
So I get the combo. It goes in my score pile, and I get a bonus 3,000 points. And bonuses never double. Well, how do things double, you might ask then? And why do I have this 2 times marker?
Yeah.
Here's why.
We all have one.
When you complete a combo, wizard mode goes from off to on. Now we're in wizard mode, and anything we score in the next round is going to go under our 2x, into our 2x score pile.
So you'll put that on here, so that's all 2x, yeah.
So let's say next turn I scored a drop target.
That would go...
That would go on my 2x.
That would go under your 2x, yeah.
Right, so now at the end of the game, it would be worth 2,000 points rather than 1,000.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
The wizard mode will turn off at the end of the turn, unless one of 2 conditions are met.
Okay.
Either somebody completes another combo, then it would stay on.
Yeah.
Or if someone's moving the speed of 12 or greater, they're banging around the machine enough to keep it going on their own, and it would stay on.
Yeah.
If neither of those are met, it would turn off until somebody completed another combo, and then it would turn back on, and any of those cards scored would go into the 2 times score pile.
Cool.
The game lasts for 10 turns, or if somebody drains after turn 6. Draining is basically just having a speed of 0. You stop moving, you've drained.
So once you've drained, the game is over?
After turn 1 through 5, autosave is on. And at pinball, autosave, if you ever play pinball, if you lose the ball really quickly, it gives it back to you right away. Because, you only played for 2 seconds, so it gives it right back. And if that happens in turn 1 through 5, you're on autosave, and you come back at a speed of 5.
Yeah, which is your normal starting point.
Right.
Yeah.
After turn 5, turn 6 forward, if you drained, then that would be the end of the round, and you'd score. So either 10 turns or somebody drains after turn 6. Scoring is, you add up everything in your single score pile, everything in your double score pile,
multiply it times 2.
And then you would, whatever tokens you have left, it doesn't matter which side it's on, you get an extra 100 points for each one of those that you have left.
Yeah.
And whoever had the most points at the end of that would win.
Awesome. Cool. So is this included in the game?
No.
This is just for show?
That's just for show. I restore vintage pinball machines, so that's what.
Yeah, I love when people bring themes from their life and then create a board game from that. I think that's really cool. Shows that you're passionate about it.
Oh yeah.
And then of course you're going to be an expert on all things pinball.
Right. I just did a developer's blog on this. It took me years and years and years to really get this to where I wanted it to be. I wanted it to really feel like pinball.
Yeah.
Because it's important when it's something I do for my living. So you want it to really be right. So.
Cool. Well, I think that I feel like a pinball in this game. So, when can we get this game? When is this available?
It is available right now. If you're here at the convention, it's booth 158, or you can go to shootagaingames.com, or it's going to be a retail probably sometime within the next month or 2 to start.
Yeah, so probably July, August or so it'll be available. Awesome. And that is Pinball Showdown by Shoot Again Games. Thank you, Diane. Cool. Yeah, you did a great job.
Yeah, I made the one. I put up the wrong combo. It was the one mistake.
Oh, sorry. Well, I was going to say we could have flipped this one and this one.
It would have worked. I was too focused. I didn't notice it.
Oh, and there's enough for 4 players, right?
Yeah, there's enough for 4 players. There's those.
Oh yeah, put them all in their individual
they all have
squares together. Yeah. Are you enjoying your convention?
It's been so crazy. I guess it is for you too. You're non-stop, right?
Yeah.
But I tell you, it's like coming over here. It's like just getting away from the booth for a few minutes.
Does that feel good?
I will clean this up so you guys can get to Bigfoot Yeti.
Okay.
This one's just a card game, so it's a lot less than simpler. Move this over to me. Exactly backwards.
Does it matter where these are over here?
I basically just put these out to show the art and kind of show the different features.
I'm going to turn this just to straighten it up. up on the camera, even though it's.
Oh, you can. I didn't even see the. Now I see what you're looking at.
Yeah,
I thought you were eyeballing it. I got it. Yeah.
Looking at a higher power, gathering energy. Okay, so they can't quite see
those.
These.
Move them down a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Is that better?
Awesome.
Is that it?
Okay. Bigfoot versus Yeti.
Bigfoot versus Yeti. The battle begins.
The battle begins. I know, right? Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek. Joining me is Diane Sauer with Shooting in Games, and we are going to talk about the ultimate battle.
Yes.
Bigfoot versus Yeti.
Of course.
Okay. What would happen in a cage match between the two?
In Bigfoot and Yeti, all the players are cryptozoologists. We're trying to prove the various creatures, including Bigfoot and Yeti, obviously, but things like the Jersey Devil, or the Mothman.
Giant squid.
Which turns out was real.
Yeah.
A Hool.
We did it.
Chupacabra, except Loch Ness Monster. Of course, you could not have the Loch Ness Monster.
Right, yeah. Sewer alligators, I
yes,
like it. Yeah.
Alligators in the sewers, those are definitely real. So, it is a rummy style game.
Okay.
Okay. And what happens is at the end of the game you deal 10 cards to each player. Okay. You set. By the way, I should mention before this is a sequel to Conspiracy. So anybody that's played Conspiracy, this is like a sequel. Conspiracy was about conspiracy theories. Right. This is about cryptozoology. So kind of the same kind of oddball kind of stuff.
Yeah, and we've just kind of set these out so that you can see
cards. This isn't how it actually set out. It's set out, you just simply deal out 10 cards to each player. You set the deck out into the center of the table, okay? That deck is called the Unknown. So on cards, if you read something like take a card from the Unknown, that's what that means.
Yep.
And you flip over the top card and you put it into the discard pile.
Okay.
And the discard pile is called the tabloids, like the old Weekly World News or any of those kind of crazy tabloids, that they'd have, right? So, what happens is, on your turn, players have two things that they must do.
Okay.
And they have optional other things that they can do. The two things that they must do is they must draw a card. You can always draw from the top of the Unknown or from the top of the tabloids.
Yep.
Okay, so they draw a card. They can then do the optional things, which I'll glaze over for a second. The other thing that they must do is they must, at the end of their turn, they must discard a card to the tabloid. So anything they would do or try to do that would leave them with no cards to discard, they can't do it. You always have to have a card to discard.
Okay.
Okay. So it would go around and until the game, till somebody got to their last thing. They did whatever they did and threw their last card away. That marks the end of the round. Okay. Each person gets to throw one card in, and then we'll scroll around to the back. I'm glazing over them now. Okay. Yeah. And if somebody crossed 100 points, whoever had the most points would win. Otherwise, whoever has the most points steals, and you do it with their hand. Yep. Now, going deeper. Okay. I've already talked about drawing, so that's that. Now, mounting an expedition is one of the things you can do. And to mount an expedition, you need 3 or more of the same card. Am I doing it upside down? Yep. Oh, that's right.
Yep. So we've got three Loch Ness monsters.
3 S monsters, 3 or more, and that's how you mount an expedition. Additionally, all the creatures, there's 5 of each creature and 1 proof card that goes with it. Now, for the Loch Ness monster, the proof card is the flipper photo. So if you have the flipper photo, you can use that as part of your initial expedition. However, you might notice, besides the flipper photo being worth more, it also has a lightning bolt, an action. You can only do 1 action a turn, so if you did this, it would count as your 1 action per turn. Yeah. Okay. Now, another thing you could do is if you had a blurry photo. There are blurry photos in the deck. There's never clear photos of the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot or yet. No. They're always blurry, so it's blurry. You notice it's only 3 points, but it's a wild and it can be used, so that would be legitimate.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It also has a little camera on it.
Yes. They're all designed so when they're in the discard pile, you can see what they are, and that's important.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I'll get to. So it's 3 or more, so that would be legitimate. This would not be legitimate because you can only play 1 action card a turn.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's mounting an expedition. Joining an expedition, let's say you previously already had mounted an expedition for the Loch Ness Monster. On my turn, I can mount an expedition, I can join an expedition, or I can join 2 expeditions and not mount one. So I have my choice. So if I wanted to, I could join your expedition by playing once 3 are out. I can just play 1 or more to join your expedition.
Okay.
And
you're
I'm
like,
saying,
I want
no.
to come too. Yeah.
Right, yeah, exactly. So yes, of course, Loch Ness Monster's real. She's completely right. I agree. Okay, so that's
Completely right.
so that's joining an expedition.
Yep.
The other thing you could do is you can play an action card. Now I've already told you about the proof cards.
Yep.
And so those are those action cards. But there's also that's it. There's also a couple of other different ones. There are that you could possibly play. They're all 0 pointers. You play them, they go immediately into the tablets.
Okay.
Fishfalls allows you to draw 1, 2, or 3, discard 1, 2, or 3, and then draw an equal number. So it's a way to do that. You have crop circles, which lets you draw 2 off the top, or you could take any card out of the tabloids back into your hand.
Any one card?
Any one card.
Yep.
So that's an or. And last, you have the Ancient Prophecy, because we need prophecies of some sort in here. And when you play that, you name a creature, and you draw, and you flip over 3 cards. And
if you've got one in there,
if you got one in there, you get to keep it. If you get more 2 in there, you get to keep it. If you got none in there, you have to keep all of it.
Let's try. So there's.
Okay. So name a creature.
Let's do
Yeti?
the Yeti.
Okay, so Yeti. Oh, look at that. Bam. Yeah, Bigfoot is not Yeti, but still. So one of these has Yeti in it. You would get that, and you put these other 2 back in the order. If
I had said Bigfoot, would I have gotten
you would
this one and that one?
You would have gotten both of those.
Oh man, okay.
And
this is like a double-sided, or not double-sided, but.
So if you had said, let's say, if you said Loch Ness Monster, you would have to take all 3 of these because your prophecy was incorrect.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's kind of the risk with that one.
Yeah.
So and then I've talked about the discarding. By the way, you might notice text on all these cards, and the reason is that all the creatures have some kind of ability that when you play them, they do something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and so, for example, the Loch Ness Monster. What that does for you is when you play it, you can get an expedition card. Basically, swims down, gets you an expedition card out of there.
Yeah. That's
okay. You know the sewer alligators eat things, so when you play those, they can come along and say, you know what, that flipper footer looks delicious. I'm going to eat that.
And you'll discard someone else's points.
Right. And why this is important is at the end of the round, we're going to go through the tablets. But let me just talk real quick about the Bigfoot Yeti battle.
There's some Bigfoots and Yetis.
And then there we go. Okay, so all the other suits have 5 and then 1 proof that goes with it, right? Yeah. Okay. Bigfoot, though, and Yeti are different. They're kind of the same family, and Yeti's kind of like annoyed that he's always getting plain second
fiddle. It's like a snow Bigfoot.
Yeah, and that's kind of, that kind of stinks. So he's not cool with that, so he's coming to say, no, I'm the king of the cryptids, not Bigfoot. So they have an individual card for each of them. There's 2 of these in the deck. They also have their own proof cards that go with them. But there are these cards that are Bigfoot or Yeti. Mm-hmm. And why that's important is, now I've already went over mounting an expedition, right? Yep. So if I mount an expedition like that, there you go, right? But now, once a Bigfoot or a Yeti, the expedition is out there, since they're part of the same family, anyone could be played singly at that point. So now you could say, play a single Yeti.
Because there's a Yeti out there.
Okay,
yeah.
And as a result, the power that Bigfoot and Yeti both have is they can take one of these flipper cards and flip it to their side, and take it and flip it to their side. And so there's a back and forth battle. At the end of the round, whichever one has the most points, whichever creature, doesn't matter who has them.
King of the Crypt.
They're the king. They score their points normally. The other one is the loser. He gets vanquished, and all those cards go away.
So if I had, or if you had this,
right
at the end
of the round,
these would go away, and you get.
And I would get to score these normally.
Yeah.
So the last thing to talk about, that's kind of the Bigfoot Yeti battle.
Yep.
Is the tabloids, which I mentioned what they are. Let me show you how they work. So it's the end of the round, and let's say this is part of the thing that's out here.
Yeah, I had this.
Like that, okay?
Say I had that.
So here we are. You have that. I had helped you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the cool thing. If at the end of the round, any creature has 10 or more points, it's basically become so popular that people start to believe it's real.
Yeah.
And as a result, these cards will double for us.
Okay.
So at this point, you would be getting 16, and I'd be getting 4.
Yeah.
However, before that happens, you do what we call reading the tabloids.
Okay.
And as you read the tabloids, you look for stories that match things that are trying to be proven.
Okay.
And oh no, monsters in there. There's some hokey story about Loch Ness monster in there that discredits it. As such, whoever has the most, in this case you, would lose one of their cards for everyone that was in there.
Okay.
So now we don't double anymore. Now you've got 6 points and I've got...
Still not bad for me.
Okay. But probably another player would throw that in there.
But 16 would have been better.
Right.
Yeah.
Would throw that in there to kind of, skunk us at the end.
Yeah, if they were like, I'm not going to be able to play any Loch Ness
monsters, let me throw them away. Or like, okay, she's in the lead, let me throw them. So there's, unlike other games, the discard pile is extremely important because you're trying to make sure your stuff doesn't end up in there.
Yeah.
Right, and
because you can take stuff from here.
Right, there's different there's different ones that have different powers, like the crop circles I pointed out, and this one, and the squids let you get lightning bolts back. So all the different powers can affect this, and it affects the different things that you can do. Like I was saying, for example, that you can only one play on action a turn. But if you play in the Hulu on a turn, it lets you play 2 actions then.
Okay, cool.
So there's all different kinds of like combos and stuff like that. And that is, in a nutshell, that's
Bigfoot versus Yeti.
That's Bigfoot versus Yeti. It will be on Kickstarter in October.
Okay. Is this final or is this kind of prototype?
This is not obviously a final printing of it, but yes, the artwork here artwork here is all final, and the graphic design is final. The box is not final. That may or may not be the front of the box. I'm not 100% on that yet, but something like this probably.
And you said on Kickstarter when?
It's going to be on Kickstarter in October, and if you go to bigfootversyeti.com, it takes you to Pre-Fundia where you just type in your email address, and then when it launches, it sends you an email saying, "Hey, Bigfoot vs. Yeti launched." So
awesome, awesome, cool. So that is Bigfoot versus Yeti from Shoot Again Games. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That's cool. I like that. I love Rummy. I love Rummy games.
Yeah, the other one, the first one is the Conspiracy Theorist. This one's like a little bit simpler because all the cards are play and do something. The other one had like ones that would be continuous effects, or ones that would only have to be doing scoring, stuff like that kind of stuff. So cool.
Yeah, awesome.
Thank you so much.
Well, I'm glad that you've had a hectic but good con.
Yes, you too. Yeah. How is this compared to how bad is Gen Con?
Gen Con is crazy.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah. Completely. Feeling your board? Yep.
I hadn't been to we hadn't been to Gen Con in a number of years, and we went back a few years ago after maybe a 6-year or so absence. And it was unbelievable, like the change. I mean, it was crowded when we went. It wasn't like it was not crowded, but it was super crowded. So
I think make sure you get your fill off.
Oh, my popper.
Yeah,
I got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Diane. Why? It doesn't hit the mics anymore.
You can be a creepy stalker and congratulate him on his new one.
On what? Oh, yeah.
A creepy stalker.
Yes, I was following you online.
Yeah, I was following you online.
What's up, Steph?
Hi, honey. Here, come on.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Remember, you're always live.
This thing's been.
Congratulations. I was following you online. How are you?
Yeah, good. I know, I'm good.
Good to see you.
My son is driving me crazy. Doesn't sleep.
To show up the game?
Just the back. It's all right.
What is the most important part about this game?
Planning.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to make it crooked though. So yeah.
It's to Gakido where you go around, get stuff, and then you use it.
That's probably good. We can kind of, if you want to reference these, you can just like do this, and just move it to the center.
Okay. We're not doing any mics today.
We have these.
This is
really
which
nice.
I can actually.
You are always live playing.
I know. It says right there.
Yeah, it does. The monkey is directing you that it's always live. Okay.
All right.
All good?
She's tired. She needs some energy.
Yeah, okay. We're going to do an intro, tell us about the game, then we'll do an outro. Okay?
Yeah, sounds good.
Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017. Clay Ross has joined us. He wandered on by and just found our booth and brought a game, Capstone Games game. Why don't you tell us about this?
Yeah, this is Lignum, and it's released a couple years ago at Essen, and we're bringing it over to the United States market.
I remember hearing about this and everyone being like, when is Lignum gonna come?
I know. So at the show, it's going to be here probably on Saturday, but it will be here. But it's going to be available next week pretty much, so that's pretty awesome. Really excited for it.
So available like in retail next week?
No, it'll be hit retail stores in July, but we're going to do pre-orders next week, the next 2 weeks, and then we'll just ship it out to you for free for that.
Pre-order is around the end of June or something.
Yeah, basically Monday after this show's over.
Okay.
It'll be on the website. So.
Okay. All right. So June 19th is Monday. So.
Yes, June 9th. Basically through the end of June, we're gonna have pre-orders.
Awesome. Okay. Well, so now that everyone knows how to buy it,
let's talk about
Let's talk about Lignum.
So this is Lumberjack, the board game.
Okay.
That's what this is. You are running your own sawmill. You have $5 to start with.
Yeah. These are my monies.
Yes,
No
limited
paper money
monies.
here. Limited,
Yeah.
just $5. I don't know that I'm making a lot of money here.
It goes by pretty quick. So you're going to go along the supply path every season, and that you play over 2 years.
Is it just one way? You just go this way? Or?
Yeah, you're gonna start here at your little home base. You're gonna go along. You can stop wherever you want. You can never go backwards.
You can never go back.
And once you get done with the path, you're gonna collect. Basically, what you're doing is you're collecting resources, some tools, hiring some people, other resources and stuff to help you out with cutting down the wood in the forest.
Yep.
Transporting it from your giant wood pile to your sawmill.
Okay.
And then once it gets to your sawmill, that's where the magic happens.
This is where the magic happens.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
so let's show this magical sawmill here. Since we got a lot of board space here, but this is our sawmill.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's pretend there's 3 different types of wood: hardwood, softwood, and firewood.
Okay.
Firewood is by far the cheapest. But
is this firewood?
That is firewood.
Firewood, and so this is softwood?
That is food.
Oh, that's food? This is hardwood?
Yeah, and this is your softwood.
This is softwood,
Yes.
okay. There you
go.
I didn't see that brown one.
I know.
It was camouflaged.
You will need food for the winter.
It's kind of like it's kind of like softwood.
Basically,
yeah, it's food. That's obviously food. Okay.
So when you chop it down, it goes to your wood pile. Basically,
Yep.
you're going to chop it down from the forest. It goes to your wood pile.
Yep.
Once you get it to your sawmill, you have to determine, all right, am I going to saw this piece of wood, or am I just going to sell it immediately? You don't have to really sell it immediately. You can dry it and age it for extra money. But the logs, these represent logs. Those are worth less typically than the sticks. So like, let's pretend I want to saw it. So you got to make sure you pick up a sawyer worker along the way, plus a saw. He needs a saw to cut it down.
Okay.
So after you're done going through the forest, you have to go through each of these phases. Okay. It's basically
the cutting phase.
Yeah, you'll cut down your trees.
Where you cut from here and you put it in your wood pile.
Yeah. Log driving is basically it arrives. We'll talk about it in a second. So transport is okay. We're going to move it from our
pile to the sawmill.
One of the ways you can do it is using a river, and it won't show up this season, but the next season. So that's why. After you're done cutting, the wood from the previous season arrives.
Okay.
So it's a little tricky there. Then you saw all the wood that you want, fulfill contracts. That you can purchase contracts at some locations along the board.
And you have a sale.
And then you sell your wood if you want. You don't have to, because if you don't sell it, it dries. And every time you dry it, it gets a little bit of an added kicker for sales. So this is $3 if you were to sell it, plus 1. So now it's a $4 piece of wood. More attractive because it's aged.
Yeah.
Yes, it's like wine. This wood is like
it's a
wine.
fine wood. That's
right. So when you use the sawyer to cut the wood, depending on the type of wood, it's going to yield some sticks.
Oh, so firewood yields a lot of sticks.
Yeah. So you're going to determine after you saw this piece of wood. Let's pretend I had 4 pieces because that's what would happen.
Yeah.
You'd get 4. Now you determine, do I want to store it for the winter, Because when winter comes around, you need a certain amount of wood to heat yourself.
Okay.
Or do I want to put that in the sale pile? And then you can continue to dry it to help fulfill tasks.
Okay.
But each stick is only worth $1 of the firewood. But you're making 4 of them, so...
Each stick, yeah. So if you had 2 here... So this, what's with the 2 or the 1?
So that's like...
Is that the max?
Yeah, so like if I had these 3 here and you don't sell them, we're going to dry, so you
I can only choose to dry 2 of them.
Yeah, so you'd probably do that.
Yeah, because are those worth more?
Oh, yeah.
The hardwood is worth 5, and this one's 2.
Yeah.
So you'd want to do
And you can
that.
just let it sit there throughout the game, and it just gets much more valuable.
Yeah.
And then you can fulfill contracts.
Can you ever move it from here to somewhere else?
No, once you put it in an area, it's there.
You've got to sell it.
Yeah, like if you put it in the storage, you're not like, oh, I'm going to sell it now. No, you can't do that.
No, you can't do that. That would be cheating.
Yeah.
I would never do that.
I would never do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Lignum in a nutshell.
So I guess the fun is setting up your resources and what you're going to be able to do. So is that, how many players is this?
This goes 2 to 4.
2 to 4. So if someone takes these resources, are they gone? Or can many people gather some?
Well, that would be gone, and I would put it on my tableau.
Right.
Like if I'm here.
So the saw would be gone
yeah.
if you went there.
Then when you get to the summer, we'll refill this with random ones.
Okay, so each season it'll refill, but they could be different.
Oh, it's
I guess
be
these
different. Those are bonus tiles.
Yeah, so you would. Cool.
Yeah, you're gonna do that.
Are there some areas where you can get more than one? Like, is this you just take one woodcutter? Or?
These are like your contract workers to help you out with along cutting, transporting. Yeah, so you can hire as many woodcutters basically as you can. I'm not gonna go into the real rule on that.
Sure.
They're $1 each.
Yep.
And they go to your there. Once if you don't use them at that season, sorry about your luck.
You lose them.
Use it or lose it.
Yep. Okay.
One of the cool things I do want to mention with this game is what makes the game amazing is this section, this plan work right here. And you as the player determine how complex you want this game to be. Because you can completely ignore this. You can just play it like we just did, or you can go to the plan work section, and let's say, I'm going to pretend...
Yeah, you can see this, yeah.
I'm going to pretend it's spring.
Let's pretend.
Okay,
it's
so in 2 seasons from now, I'm down here, I'm going to plan for some work. These are like bonus cards that give you special powers. Like in 2 seasons, I'm going to use this.
They have seasons on them.
Yes.
So
2 seasons from now, I'll mark it here.
So you're going to mark it over here. Okay.
Yeah. My guy that can cut up wood, wherever the gray guy went.
Oh, you're a
sawyer? Oh, he's right here.
Yeah.
With a saw, usually he can only saw 1 piece of wood, and that's it, and he's done.
Yeah.
This guy's super powerful. He can do 2 pieces of wood at a time.
Okay.
So
2 seasons from now,
I'm going to use it.
Your saw person will be able to cut 2 pieces of wood versus 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so what you're going to be doing is buying saws to make sure you have a bunch of saws, a bunch of wood in your
So the saws will go away though.
Oh yeah, once you use a saw.
So you'll need 2 saws.
Yeah, you want as many saws as you can. No, you just need 1 saw.
Oh, you just need 1 saw? Okay.
Yeah, but like you can do this as many times as you want. So like if you got a whole bunch of wood in your saw pile, like you're like, okay, 2 seasons, I'm gonna get as much wood in my sawing pile as I can, as well as the saws and these guys.
Because for each one, I can get 2. Yeah.
It's super powerful.
It is powerful.
Like this one turns firewood into 6 pieces instead of 4.
Instead of 4.
So, but you got to plan for like the future.
2 extra pieces.
That's the crux of the
game. So if
game.
it doesn't have a season on it, can you not use it in that season?
They will. Yeah, like these you can never use in the winter.
Okay.
Winter plays a little differently. You don't go around the path. You just do some stuff because it's cold out.
Yeah, it's cold.
Everybody hates winter.
The trees aren't like growing, you know. Right.
Right.
I think that's how
it works.
Nature works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot here.
There is a lot there.
Heavy Cardboard did an amazing playthrough and in-rules teach for it. So they're on YouTube and you can check it out for the full playthrough. And this is showing the expansion side with buildings and the joinery, which is another addition to the game.
Oh, this is an expansion.
This is so on the other side of the board.
On the other side. Okay.
These 2 locations are not there. Okay. Buildings give you like now your food here does not cost anything.
So this is a permanent building that you have.
Yeah.
Okay.
So pretty cool.
Yeah. So how many? It's 2 to 4.
2 to 4. It'll be about a 2-hour game. With teaching, if you're going to go through the full teach, it'll be 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Give yourself, say 3 hours, because you're going to have a break. You're going to have a break.
Oh, nobody takes.
You're going to take a break.
You might have a break.
You're going to have a break.
I like to enjoy a nice cocktail with my games. I would take a break and go make one.
And as we said in the beginning, you can pre-orders will start on June 19th for this, and you'll be taking those for a couple of weeks.
Yes, 2 weeks. MSRP is $70. We'll ship it to you for free anywhere in the continental United States.
Cool.
It'll pretty much ship that same week, so Lignum's here.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Awesome. And that is Lignum. Thanks, Clay.
Thank you.
Clay
Hopefully
Ross.
that wasn't too dry.
No, that was good. Well, it's really dry.
I love this. I love this.
Is that all you have?
I got climbers now. Is
Okay.
that cool?
Yeah. You do you, boo.
All right.
So when it's done, we can just pull off the whole board.
How's your convention going so far?
It's awesome. It's been great.
It's good.
Really busy, but that is.
Kosher.
Huh?
It's pretty much normal.
Yeah. Are you going to the Cabal thing?
Yes, I am so excited for that.
That was where I met you.
I know. Those guys do such a great job there. It's so cool.
This is cool.
Have you seen this before?
No.
It's the easiest game to explain. So
I just want to roll these for some reason. I don't know.
I want to make it look more organic.
You want to make it look more what?
Like organic, not like a rectangle.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, okay. So,
I'm
I mean, you could just drop them. Don't do that. Just throw them.
Thanks, Stephanie. You broke my. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, those are covered. We'll just do something like this.
What quote did you post, Dr. Hannah? Oh gosh, I hope it wasn't. It wasn't the wood one.
What was that? Oh,
This is good.
I was trying not to crack up. That was awesome. I laughed, so
Yeah,
that was good.
That's good. It's good.
Somebody put it on there?
It busted.
Oh, that's the live stream.
Yeah.
Hey, it is a game about wood, okay?
It is.
All right, so
Classic joke. Classic.
everybody see that? You think?
Let's
dang it.
do.
I
Oh
only need
no,
just
are
a
these
couple
like
of
all
these.
set up? Oh no, that's okay. We can put them. Oh, do they need to be on their matching?
Yeah. So you're gonna choose basically a color, and that's who you are. This is a very light. It's not lightweight. It's
On this one? Okay. Should we put these on the other side then?
Yeah, I would put ladders and stuff on the sides.
on the sides.
Or front? Okay.
I don't know what to do with them.
So let's put these out front,
Okay.
and then we'll just kind of
Ladders on the sides like this.
go around. Well, yeah. And then when we place them, just don't place them back here,
Okay.
because that won't do anything.
Oh, perfect.
Could we?
See, I'm not good with mirrors, Eric.
Could we
It's
bring
gonna be
this
awkward.
back
We'll be like,
here then?
wait,
Yeah, because I can't. What?
yes.
Well, but we're not doing overhead. She said she's gonna just do that one.
These do have
Breaking
really
the
nice
law,
stuff.
breaking the law.
I like it.
They said that you found us too immature to play your Euro game, so you brought blocks instead.
The special blocks.
Yeah, this is for the rest of you.
This is so
No,
good.
both games are for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah. What are we? Are we out of whack?
Oh, let me slouch a little bit.
No, don't do that. Oh yeah. I was gonna take a sip first, but I need to hydrate. Don't look at chat. We actually normally have it up, so there you
I
go.
don't even want to see
You
that.
don't want to see it? No. Okay. Good. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017, and Clay Ross with Capstone Games is joining us, and he's going to tell us about
The Climbers.
The Climbers. You
Yes.
said that so. The Climbers. Yeah.
The Climbers. Let's do it.
Perfect. All right. So what's Climbers?
The Climber. Okay, so this is part of our brand new line of games called Simply Complex.
Okay.
And what that encompasses games with mainly wooden pieces, which is what this is. Rules are relatively simple, and it plays in under an hour.
So quick rules, few components.
Under an hour.
Fairly quick play.
But the catch is, it's much more deeper than you would think upon first look.
Yeah.
And that's a comment we get all the time, like, oh man, that was way simpler looking than what we thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
So
Don't judge a game by its components.
there you go.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Okay, so how do we play?
So up to 5 people can play. You're going to choose a color, and you're going to get your guy or girl, and a blocking disc. You get a ladder, a long ladder, and a short ladder.
Okay.
Okay. And so what you're going to do on your turn is.
I'm gonna pick this purple one.
The purple one. I like that's
okay. That's the one you were gonna get?
I'm just kidding.
Well, I want the blue one then.
So basically what you're trying to do is climb up to the top of this structure
Yep.
and be as high as you possibly can.
Seems good.
And once everybody passes, whoever's the highest wins.
Okay.
Okay?
Will this configuration change at all?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. All right.
The thing is, your color corresponds to one color on a face of a block.
Yep.
You can touch that area only.
Oh, no.
Or the neutral side.
Oh, okay. This is
the
good.
neutral.
That's better. That's better.
The thing is, okay, so these are like non-finished components. Still, like we're changed. This is a glossy finish here.
Gotcha.
This color's changing a little bit for the neutral.
Yep.
So just keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's not a finished
Yes.
game. Okay.
So you can climb, and let's pretend.
Let's go in the front if we can.
Let's pretend I was red. So like.
Okay, you're red.
Red. This is you don't need any tools at all to climb a distance like this. So he would jump up there, and if this was red, I could jump here.
On your just one turn.
Yeah, on your turn you can
as
just
many red ones
as high as you want. Then you can discern. Okay, now you can take any block that doesn't have a piece of wood on it.
Yeah.
So I'll take this one, and you can orient it in any way you want and put it wherever you want.
Including on its side.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So you want to be able to jump up. Can you jump up to that?
Yeah, now, so to go there, I would have to I can't use my short ladder, it's too short. So I'd have to use my long ladder to get up there. So you just kind of like do one of those things. That clears the distance, so I'm there.
Yeah.
I use this, now it's gone from the game.
Okay.
So, and then it would be your turn.
Yeah, well, so I can't get up on this purple one, but what if I use this ladder? Can I do that?
You would need your long ladder for that.
Oh, I need my long ladder.
Yeah,
okay,
totally
so I would climb, There you
go.
And then this is out of the game.
Yeah.
So I use that, and then I would take any block. And
if you want.
Can I place it on the block that I'm on?
You can do like one of these things.
Yeah, like that.
Shimmy it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
And you could use your small ladder to climb up there.
I can't just climb?
Yeah, no, because it's too tall.
Oh man.
So use your small ladder to get up there.
Hold on, I have to act this out. This is.
He uses all the rungs. And then he can jump up there.
Yeah. Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Boom. I'm winning.
Yeah, I'm gonna get crushed now in this game. So.
Yeah.
But
when do I place this?
That actually you can do that anytime. So
okay.
what this does is called a blocking disc.
Yeah.
And like if I know you're gonna go here or you want to go here, I could put this there on my turn. See, that would be very mean.
Well, I know, that's what I want to put.
So I can't use this block, I can't go on that block, I can't even move it.
That seems good.
I can't move anything below it.
That seems good.
No, it's bad.
That's what I want to do.
So I would have to go something like this, and I'll use my small ladder to climb up there.
Okay. Does that work?
Yes.
Yeah, that works. Okay. do.
There.
You have to do. When do I get ladders back?
You don't. You've used them.
That's it.
Yeah. It's a valuable
Well,
tool.
good thing.
Yeah,
Good thing
right
I'm
here.
winning.
You're about. This
I don't
will
know
get
how
really
we-
interesting.
I don't
now.
know how we win. Can I move this?
When it's your turn, it comes back, but it actually
Oh, okay.
it's gone now.
Oh, no, okay.
Yeah, so I could be like, it's my. Well, at the end of my turn, I could have been like, there, and now you're really hosed because you
Am
can't
I?
move diagonal.
Well, so what? Do I need to move?
You want to go up high, as high as you can.
Well, I don't know how I would do that without ladders.
You gotta find one of these blocks with the purple side.
Oh, okay.
Oh no! So you got that like half thing going on there.
Can't, yeah.
So let's pretend it was like this.
Okay.
And
Then I could move.
was this the one with the purple? Yeah. Let's pretend it looks like this.
Yeah.
And you take a block like that.
That.
So
Okay.
you do that, then you can climb up there.
Okay. So you can climb up just the one level.
Yeah.
up,
So like if he can see.
Okay. Well, I did that. No.
I like it. You're gonna win anyway. I'm so bad at this game. Is so hard for me to win.
So, but if it was like this or whatever this was this, I think. You would do what? You
I would probably go here and then want to climb up.
Oh, you can do.
I
you
would
can
take.
do this. You can go do this and go here.
Oh yeah, I was thinking
Yeah.
it was teal for some reason. But
Yeah.
yeah, I would do that.
And then that's
I
when does it
can't-
end?
When you pass, there's gonna be a point you get in
Oh,
this
if
game
I
when
can't
somebody
move.
can't do something. Like when you
Yeah.
play with a bunch of people,
Yeah.
they're like,
Right.
I pass.
Right.
So when everybody passes, whoever's the highest.
So I would go here
Yeah.
on my turn.
See now, okay, this is gone.
Yeah. And then now what do we do?
I would do something like this. Climb up there.
I don't know. Is there a neutral one?
This is your neutral face. But
Oh,
there's,
here we
there's
go.
one.
I can move this one. Does this stay here if I move that one from there?
Yes.
Okay. I'll be equal to you.
Oh no! See now, that's not cool.
Yeah, because what can you?
Because now I can't
Look,
put. There's
neither
no
of
block
us
in
can.
there.
Are we stuck?
Maybe. They're just sinking the ship together. That's how it happens. So I don't see. I guess I would put this here.
Oh, okay. You could do
and
that.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna pass now. So I would
So
pass.
what passing means? So okay, so I have to try and find another way.
To get higher.
Oh, I
than
can't
where you are.
move.
So you could. Oh, what you could do is if you could
Oh wait,
find
wait,
a.
wait. Are there? Yeah, there are 3.
That's it right there.
Yeah, that's it. Boom.
Now I would need to go up higher.
There's some more over here.
Oh really?
Oh well, that one's you can't take from under,
See?
right? Oh, here's a red one.
Stephanie, you're
Okay,
mean.
well, you can't go. You need a single. You need a.
Yeah. So
Here,
I
this
might
one.
do something like this.
You could do this one.
I'm gonna do that.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. Like seeing. I don't know.
So basically, we would build because you could do that, right?
Yeah.
We could just build until.
We can't
And
go
I
up
think
any
neither.
higher.
I think neither. We would need. Oh no, I could do that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna. Man.
And then you could do that. Okay.
We got to an interesting point in this game.
And then I could do that.
I want to try to block you though. That's my thing.
You can't.
What if I went like
Why would you do that?
there?
So I don't think there's anything you can do, right?
But yeah, I would.
It's
if I
nothing
can't
is
move
3.
up-
Nothing is a level
Nothing is
3.
a 3.
Yeah.
So I could go like that. Oh my gosh.
That doesn't block me. I think we're running out of blocks though.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a neutral.
Yeah. See.
Game will never end.
No. Let's
No.
go through all the blocks.
No, yeah. I think
But-
we're close to the end though.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any.
So when you have
Or-
other people playing,
Yeah, that's it.
sometimes what will happen
Yeah.
is like you have one main tower and then this will be like it'll
Right.
separate and then somebody's like stuck over here on this little island and they can't do anything.
Okay. Yeah.
Something like that.
But yeah, but we've run out of blocks, right? So I think that's it.
Yeah, so you would win.
Yeah.
That's how you
Which
wanted
seems
it.
that seems good.
Yeah. That's the climbers.
Cool, I like that.
So-
I like that you are kind of like checking, like, oh no, I can't do that one. You know, this one. Can I do this one?
Right. yeah.
And that's really cool.
So
Yeah. So, when will this one be available?
this one will be available. It's actually going to be done. We're probably going to have some at Gen Con.
Okay.
Very, very limited print one at
Yeah.
Gen Con. It's an Essen release. It's going to be at PAX Unplugged. I'm going there this year.
Yeah.
And then so Q4 Essen time frame.
Okay, cool. And that is The Climbers by Capstone Games.
Thank you.
I'm inviting all my
Destroyed me.
friends except for you to the top.
Oh man, I feel so uninvited.
And we're gonna have a ladder party. All of us, where we just
Hang out on the
hang out with
ladders.
this ladder right here.
You pretend. Take turns doing it.
We just take turns going doot, 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 up at the top.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I'm glad they could.
Oh, really?
That's okay. So it was like cut off like here, and then you're just bloop. Yeah. That's the sign of a good game when we have to switch cameras because it's too tall. It's too much game.
It's action packed.
Too much game for one camera. Oh my gosh, you threw this meeple.
Yeah, he fell.
I like that the meeples are different.
Yeah.
Like they're not just like a regular meeple.
Yeah. It's more personality.
They're different. When was the original game made?
I think 2008.
2008.
It never hit major retail stores.
No.
So this is definitely going to hit that. But again, this is like not final components too.
Yeah, not final. Yeah. Not final. Game is not final. Still working on it. I think it's amazing. I think it's really cool. It's definitely, it's up my alley. I would definitely buy it.
It's a bar game. I mean, you could play it at a bar.
Cubert.
What's that?
It's Cubert.
Wow, that is so true.
Yeah.
I forgot about that game.
Yeah.
I'm like having a moment like,
yeah.
I remember that game.
Yeah.
Am I taking somebody's seat?
No, you're fine. I think they're trying to get ready over there.
How long you got to do this for today?
I don't know, till the end of time or something.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool.
I'll be at the Cabal meetup. I'm
Will you be at Nerd Nighters tonight?
I don't know what that is. Like, where is that?
So I don't know how to describe where it is because I don't know how it was described to me. It just says, outside the exhibit hall, which is like, the
outside
whole,
the exhibit hall,
which is the
that's
whole
everything.
convention center. Yeah, so I don't know. And then I heard where they do the Origins Awards, which is like upstairs, I think. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
It's 10 to 2. Just find someone that does
What
it.
is it? Is it just like a?
It's a charity thing, so we're helping out a local charity here in Columbus. Origins picked the charity, and we'll have some games for auction and stuff like that.
Nice.
Just playing games.
I would like to do that because.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you know. Oh, for sure. I'll message you.
Alrighty. Thanks, Steph.
Thanks, Clay.
Good seeing you.
Yeah, you too. IDW next?
They're only going to have one game instead of three because they had something come up where they have to leave.
Oh, no.
So-
Are we late? No, we're about right on time,
You're about
actually.
right on time. I mean, they were. So they showed up like 5 minutes early, which is what you'd want, but
Yeah.
nothing was punched out, so they had to start punching it, and then they got a call, and I don't
What
know.
all are they showing?
So now it's just Prologue.
Are they just showing? Okay, well, I played that.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's let it play now.
Oh, you're stuck in here forever. It happens. It's busy convention. Busy convention.
All right.
So
They'll be set up in a minute, and then we have
it's
some
funny. What's
other.
funny is they're gonna have to reset it because they've got stuff all the way on the side, but that's okay. That'll be
What do they
good.
got?
I mean,
Should we
we
just set up
probably
on
got
here?
plenty of space. Yeah, let's bring it over here. Bob sighting, that's right. Okay, yeah, we'll do. That's good because we'll do. It won't be aligned, but yeah, let's get another chair. Is it just you?
Just
no,
me.
just Ross.
Hey, he can join.
Yeah,
He can
we
join.
gotta, and we need to initiate you.
Where do we put the box?
Let's put it right here. So these we need to move
Here,
these.
okay.
We need to move these up.
Or you tell
Actually.
us.
Yeah, move these. So this is the overhead cam.
Okay.
How are you doing?
So good. How
Good.
are you?
Doing
Just
well.
move that one so that it's in. See, these are in, and this is in.
Am I in here?
That one. There you go. Now you're in.
Oh, there we go.
And then let's put these maybe right here.
That's
Fantastic.
perfect.
So that we can say it's perfect.
Working perfectly.
Wow. Did we get him just because the art?
Oh yeah. He can roll them really well.
Ross isn't in here.
Oh,
I'll
that's
scoop.
unfortunate.
Yeah, we need Ross in there.
I'll get in the.
Yeah, just deep in the middle of it.
And we can show the box and then move it down.
Pull it off too, right?
Yeah.
Just pull out there, back over.
I'm good. I got it.
Am I in now? And we're always live.
Yeah.
How wonderful.
Do you have both names? Okay. Double guessed.
There's two of us.
That's like a double trouble, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're gonna play right meow.
Right meow.
Yeah.
Right meow.
Okay, whoever can think of the most cat puns wins at the
Oh,
end of the.
that is. I've branded them all day, so that's gonna work perfectly. I'm digging the litter box for that one, so it's okay.
So I played this at the Gathering.
Oh, did you? Fantastic. How was that?
The Gathering was
Yeah.
amazing. I won this game handily.
That's fantastic.
Handily.
So we shouldn't play with you.
We need
we need
play
another
with her.
host.
Challenge.
We need another host.
Yeah,
Oh,
new
no,
host, please. No.
Yeah. A challenger's appeared, right?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I can't roll my R's like that.
Oh boy.
Daryl said, "Aw,
There we
he's so
go.
proud. Papa wants to take a photo." Yes. Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017. Joining me are two representatives from IDW, Spencer and Ross.
Hey.
And we are going to talk about Perlock Holmes, Furiarty's Trail.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me about this game.
Spencer?
Sherlock Holmes is a social deduction game where we all take the role of animal investigators. Now that's not a person who investigates animals.
Yeah, okay.
That's very important.
It
That
sounds
is-
like I pre-cooked that joke.
Yeah.
As off the dome, as they say.
Off the
As,
dome.
as the
Off
kids
the dome.
as the kids say, it came off the dome.
Okay.
We are animal investigators because Perlock and his nemesis Furiarty are
Furiarty.
It's hard to say.
both
See, it's a lot of fury in there.
Furiarty.
There you go.
There
Oh
we
my
go.
God. Wow.
They're both cats, and Furiarty has enlisted a syndicate of criminal gang members to help him achieve his nefarious plans.
Okay.
And those guys are represented on these cards
Yeah.
by different animals. So we can
Yep.
have these guys here.
There's
They can see
the
them
rat
That
and
way,
the
great.
dog.
The Baker Street Bullies.
Oh yeah.
St. Bart's Scabies.
St. Bart's
That's-
Scabies.
You need ointment.
There's
or
the
something
crow.
like
They do need
that.
ointment.
The crow.
Clock Tower Murder.
Yeah.
And then the goose. Oh, the goose.
So there's five.
Carrying
of
Cross
these.
Canards. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have a gang name,
Yeah.
Yep.
and the art is amazing.
The art is amazing.
Done by Jack Davis.
Oh, that's so cool.
Your player card here has two pieces of vital information that are represented on the cards, and that is the hours of the day
Yep.
and the animals and the gangs that they are a part of.
Yep.
So you actually know basically there's always going to be 12 of each of these. So there's 12 toads, there's 12 rats.
Yeah.
You have an idea of what the statistics is of what's in the deck.
Yeah.
Because there's a little bit of, if you want to get really crazy, you want to go pro Sherlock Holmes, you start counting cards.
Yeah.
That's what we did. That's
Yeah.
how I won.
See? So there you go. We got a pro player here. She knows.
Right meow.
So when you play, everybody begins the game with nothing in front of them
Yeah.
except their dashboard. We set up the trail to catch Furiarty. It's
Yeah.
there.
So these on the other side, these are all numbered like
Yep.
these are here, but you don't know what you'll get when you get those.
Right.
And these are known. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You guys are doing great.
Yeah.
You guys are doing so
Right.
good.
Right meow.
Right, so at the start of the game, each player will take a card and flip it over and not look at
I'll
it.
look at it.
They will
Okay.
hold it up for everybody else
Okay, okay.
to see.
Oh, I just looked at it.
Did you look at it?
It's hard.
cheating.
You want to
Sorry
look at
not
it. You want to
to.
look at
Sorry
it.
not
It's
to.
it's really. It's,
He didn't
it's
want
a
to
big-
do. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready to make my guess.
So
by the
let's
way.
see. Yeah, I'm ready. Ready? Okay, let's put these right
Yeah,
here
yeah,
just so that we can.
Everybody can see them.
I don't know if you can see these on this cam.
We have them.
There we go. Okay, these are ours.
And now let's not look at what is on the camera,
Yeah.
so we don't know what our cards
Yeah,
are.
you can't look at the camera.
Yeah.
You're like, should I play this game in a room full of mirrors?
You might be thinking that.
Yeah.
And if you are, the answer is no.
You're a Furiarty
You're
criminal.
a Furiarty criminal, right?
You're like a Furiarty. All right.
Okay.
So
So we want to ultimately guess this card.
we want to guess this. And the way that that's done is at the beginning, we all flip our cards over, and then each player will seed the investigation.
Okay.
And you could, how you seed is you'll take 2 cards,
Right.
you'll look at them, you're allowed to look, and then you will hold up the first one and say, is this a lead or a dead end? And what makes something a lead or a dead end? You want to drive here?
Yeah,
So
okay, yeah.
I'm worried about cameras.
So what makes
There's
this
more than I'm used to.
what makes this a lead or a dead end is if it is exactly or 1 away from the hour.
Right, plus or minus an hour.
Or the gang affiliation is correct.
Right.
So I would look at this
Yep.
and I would say, yes, this is a lead.
Perfect.
And you put it on the left side, which is where the good pipes are.
The good pipes.
And not the stinky fishes.
Yeah, you don't want the dead
on the
stinky
right part.
fishes. You want those
so
good
this
pipes.
is a lead. So now you think you're either part of St. Bart's Scabies.
Yep.
Or the hour is 11,
Close.
12, or 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now
That's a lot of info.
my second card is going to help me out even more because it is the same gang, but it's a different hour.
Look at that.
So is that a lead or dead end?
That is a dead end.
Well, now I know it ain't a rat.
Yeah.
Right?
So now you know you can kind of cross that off mentally.
Yeah.
That's not it.
So it's not a rat.
But it could
So
be any 4 other.
It could be any 4 others, and it's probably going to be 11, 12, or 1.
I mean, it is 11, 12, or 1.
It's yes.
It is.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misspoke in front of the pro.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, so
And
it's
then-
going to be 11, 12, or 1, and then Ross is
And
going to
now
do the
I'm
same
up.
thing.
So
And
I
then
will
you
now
would
draw
seed.
2. Have you guys seen mine?
Yeah, I can see.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see him. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Also on the camera there. I can't see
Yeah.
it, so it's
Yeah.
all good.
It is a little hard to see. You got to really squint if you're trying to cheat.
I'm trying to cheat. Trying
Yeah.
to cheat. So I've got a card.
Okay. So a 2 goose is a lead.
That's a lead.
Well, that
That
is
is a lead.
fantastic. Working it perfectly for my plan.
For your plan.
And now this will help a little bit. There we go.
It's a dead end if I remember.
That is a dead end. Yeah.
That is fantastic then. So I know a little
Okay.
bit more about what's going on.
So now I will draw,
Correct.
and then I'll let you 2 look there.
I see.
Okay.
I see.
Is this rat at 8 o'clock a lead or a dead end?
The dead end.
That is a dead
I
end.
think I'm in trouble then because I have the 9 rat also.
Oh, that is
That's not helping you
at all.
at
that a
all.
dead end?
That is a dead end.
Well,
It helps you maybe a little.
it's definitely not a rat,
Yep.
No.
and it's not 7, 8, 9, or 10.
Right. So
That's not bad.
It's not bad. You're right. It's not bad.
It's not as good, but it's not bad. Yeah, I'll still do it. I got it. Yeah.
But you can't not do it. You
Yeah,
can't be
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
not-
turning
not-
these
not
guys
do it.
back.
Yeah, never mind.
I'm off the case. I'm
Never
off the
mind.
case. Yeah.
So we've now seeded our investigation.
Yeah.
We'll basically continue this same pattern, but we'll do it with drawing cards.
Right.
So the first player will draw 4, then Ross would draw 2, our mystery third player would draw 2, and you would draw 2.
Yeah.
And the reason why that is because there is a bit of drafting element to it. I will pick 2 cards when I play. I'll do lead or dead end again, and then I'll pass the next 2.
Yeah.
So now how do we get to the clues?
Well, I'm getting there.
Yeah.
All right. So when I have played my clues and asked
He
for
just
lead or
wanted
dead
to
end,
pause for a second.
There we go. There we go.
pause. As we get our lead and dead end information, we can decide if we're going to guess.
Okay.
We can guess the hour, we can guess the gang, the animal,
Or both.
or both. If we guess 1 and we're correct, we get 1 victory token.
Oh, fantastic.
If we guess 2, we get 2 victory tokens. So obviously, the risk reward here is the more information I get, the more likely I can get 2 tokens. But the longer that I wait, you guys could be collecting tokens,
You're getting tokens and you're not getting tokens.
and Furiarty could be escaping, which is what we're about to jump to.
Okay.
So if I guess wrong though, I do not draw back up to my 2 cards. I'm out. So I have to wait for whatever garbage cards you pass to me after the end
Yeah.
Right.
of everyone's turn.
Yeah.
Now, as we go around, there is a Furiarty token between
the first player, let's say that's me, and the last player.
Okay.
So this Furiarity token is here.
Yeah.
When we get to it, Furiarity moves up his trail.
Yeah.
So he'll move up one.
So once you go here, okay.
Yep.
So yeah. So is
Every
this
player,
revealed?
this
or no?
becomes revealed. Yep.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom. Reboom.
Reboom.
There you go.
And the reason why this is important is one, if Furiarity gets away, he gets to the end of the trail, we have one last round, and then nobody captures him.
Right.
Game's over, everybody loses.
Yeah.
The person with the least amount of points in that scenario becomes the chief litter inspector.
Yeah.
Chief litter inspector.
We have a great badge for you to wear.
You have to take a photo of it
Yeah.
and put yourself on social media.
You have to. You gotta tag IDW Games.
If you don't have a social media account, I think you have to make one.
You have to make one.
You gotta get one on there.
Bind
There is a legal contract when you open the box that you have to sign.
You gotta do it right meow.
Yeah.
And dude, this is worth 3 points.
And he's worth 3 points. And that's where a little bit more of the pro, as you know, Sherlock Holmes play comes into effect. As we're capturing points, I might know, okay, hey, I know both the hour and the criminal based on the deductions I've done.
Okay.
And if we get to this point, if I make those 2 guesses, I'm only going to get 2 points.
Right.
If I wait and continue to burn down my case, maybe one of you will grab one of those 1 point tokens.
Or maybe he'll get away.
Or maybe he'll get away.
Which then would be your fault and a horrible hit.
That would be your fault.
I know, but I also want to be the chief inspector, which is what you get if you have the most victory points at the end of the game when Furiarity is captured. If you grab that Furiarity token there, you'll actually flip it over and see that he has got a gold chief inspector badge. That's not a litter inspector. That's a Scotland Pound chief inspector.
Scotland Pound.
Okay. So on your turn, you can either play some cards to investigate.
Yeah, you always play them. You always
or
play
you
them.
can guess. Oh, you know, you always play
You
cards.
always play them.
So you always
play cards,
and then you guess.
you can guess it in your turn. That part is optional.
Okay.
Once you've guessed, you either guess correctly and you've collected your investigation.
Flip it over. Yeah.
Yeah. When you guess, by the way, when you guess, it is up to the other players to tell you yes or no.
Yeah.
But no additional information.
Yeah.
If you guess one thing and they say no, then you know, okay, that's not it. If you guess both, they just say no. They can't say.
So you don't flip it over.
You don't flip it over.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You keep going because the game is meant
that way
to be.
It's not wasted.
It's not wasted, and also on top of that, it is meant to be a game that is easily playable from young kids to adults.
Yeah.
Again, the adults tend to play it with the I'm going to hold out and get the best tokens.
Right. Kids are like, I know what it is.
I just want to get it right away.
I just want to win. I just want to catch the bad guy.
Yeah.
So with that, we don't want younger people to get frustrated and think I guessed wrong.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, no, okay, you have more information now. You guessed wrong, sure, but you have more information.
We had a lot of little kids at the booth earlier today that were playing.
Yeah, they love
blast
it.
with it, so it was super cool.
And this is one of my favorite games to play because it's just a social game where you're playing cards and you're guessing, and it's very simple to pick up and play, and everyone understands it in one turn. Everyone's like, oh, I get it. I just say yes,
I have
yes
to
or no.
ask, is there a Watson?
Not yet, but there are future games coming.
There we go.
Was that was like a setup. Okay.
You'll never know. Is that good marketing or was that off the cuff?
I don't know.
Dome, if you will.
So when can we get this? Can we buy this now?
It is out. Meow.
Is that our meow?
I almost said that, but I was like, no, too many meows.
There's too many
You can never have too many meows.
You gotta do it at least 10 times.
Well, I can't wait to get my claws on this game.
Yeah.
There we go.
Lean into it. Embrace it. Embrace the cat fate.
Awesome. So you can get this right now, and that is Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Furiarity's Trail.
Furiarity's Trail. Yep.
Yeah.
The box again. Put it there.
The art's awesome.
Candid
So
shot.
let's
The art is
show that
wonderful.
again.
Yep. So beautiful.
By IDW Games.
There we go.
Thank you.
Awesome. There's a lot of meows there. I couldn't
A
help it.
Chase the Case card game.
Chase
I said
the
that.
case, right? It's got a new mechanic on the website, right?
Chase the
Chase
case.
the
Yeah.
Case. I love Steven too.
Yeah, he's great.
I'm gonna slide so we can
Oh, that makes
clean up over there.
Get those guys.
Yeah.
Take out the microphone.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't take out the awesome banner.
No, you don't do it at all. Oh, how's the chat going?
Good.
I'll get out of the way.
I will probably do that too. Always good.
Yeah.
Should I leave this here? Or?
I don't know if they're gonna do. Is it just Hunter, or 2 people? It's just Hunter.
Thank you, sis.
Oh right, are they next, or is he next?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll do more later.
Yeah. Well, we'll hang out later.
I love that. Okay.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Notice Ross and I both resisted that.
It was hard. It was hard.
Yeah. Congratulations on the job, by the way.
Yeah, I'm literally.
I'm so excited.
I'm literally day 4 into it, right? So
Yeah,
I started one day.
I know. But Daryl, whenever I knew that they were looking for somebody, and whenever I saw that you got it, I was like, that's perfect.
I'm super excited.
So perfect.
It's like 20 minutes from my house, which is going to be super good.
Yeah.
And then we have a lot of games that are going to be rocking it. So.
Yeah. Oh, I know. No. Yeah. Daryl's really.
And we were hanging out, talking about it last night. It was super good. And then I love Spencer's, so it's
Yeah,
gonna
Spencer's great too. Yeah. I don't know him super well, but he's really cool.
Yeah.
So we're online friends.
Bam.
Cool. Yeah, but I would love to hang out later. Are you on a Nerd Ninders?
What?
Are you on a Nerd Ninders? you're like what?
Yeah. With JR?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm a Nerd Ninder too.
I know. How's the show been so far?
It's good. Tiring, but good.
Yeah. That's the usual, right?
Yeah. You kind of jumped into it last minute.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, when I got hired, I'm like, cool, I'm buying a ticket. And same day. Just kind of did it up and we're going. And they're like, okay. So I went in last week to kind of get the download for a lot of stuff. And then I'm like already Jones until I get back and then I start diving into it. So it's going to be fun.
Cool.
I know.
I'm so excited for you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
And I will see you later.
Yeah, I'll let you go.
Yeah, you're fine. I don't know if they like rush. They're in charge over there, so I don't know. How are you? Who do we have next? Hunter has more. And right? Okay. If Straw was a Magic the Gathering, she'd be a Phage, the Untouchable, with a Whisper Silk Cloak and a Chroma Memorial. All right. I like it.
You have to hold this out of the way.
Yeah.
This comes over.
Destiny Aurora Renegades.
I semicolon after Aurora.
Okay, B&B Games. Bread and breakfast games. Not really, it's the same. I know, I said not really, I'm just kidding. This is an epic box. Can you see this? Look at this thing. Sorry, Daff. Yeah, Nightbot's a little sensitive. We just turned it on, and I am not able to tweak it.
It's interesting how you're just doing setup and just throw it in there like a piece.
Because I'm doing this.
It works really well. Can you throw me that?
Yeah. Do you want to just turn it this way? You know? Yeah. So that this. Well, probably, right?
I don't know.
That? It's probably. Well, I mean, it's mostly. This is what they see here. Maybe they don't need to see the top. White. That's pretty good. Okay. They can see this here. We can maybe move these in reference. Bye, Ross. Bye, Spencer.
I'm Frank.
Hi, I'm Stephanie.
I can't talk, I gotta call you back.
Sorry, Okay.
Yeah, ZANCA.
B&B Games Studio. I wonder if we might just turn off Nightbot. I don't know. Yeah, Minta, we did that Zoom just for you.
What's the shot look like?
So you can't see this one, but that is basically this. So
okay, so
I need to scoot in to me a little bit.
They're good?
Yeah, and then like if we want to
I'm
kind
Frank,
of,
by the way. What's your name?
that's Beth. If we want to kind of look at the minis, she might do this one, and then we also have this overhead cam. So you're always live. So there's a live audience watching, commenting, listening, hearing everything.
Can they ask questions and stuff like that?
They can. I probably won't look at them during the thing as much because we're going to cut this into a video that we'll have on YouTube. So referencing chat and stuff like that would be kind of weird and out of place. I'll do an intro, introduce myself, and then we'll talk about the game, and then we'll do an outro where we just kind of say the name of the game again.
How much time?
How much time do we have, Beth?
15?
Yeah.
10 minutes?
10, yeah. Because I think we have a couple of games over there to do too. So not like a full playthrough.
No.
Just
I
like,
would never do
this
that
is
anyway.
kind of what the game's like. These are the things that are cool about it. This is when it's coming out or how you can get it and that kind of stuff. So Beth will let us know when we're ready.
Oh, on delay.
Well, yeah, so there's always a little bit of a delay. We're not going to like probably pause it. I mean, if you were to do something crazy, then maybe we would. But yeah, I mean, we're not,
If I look like that, kind of crazy guy.
Okay, you're good? Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017 with Frank Zanka.
Yes, hi, I'm Frank.
With B&B Game Studio.
Yes, you
All
got
right.
it.
And we are going to talk about Destiny Aurora Renegades.
Yep.
Okay, so what is Destiny Aurora?
Okay, Destiny Aurora is like the first game that I know of that has both space battle going on simultaneously of a away team mission on the planet.
Okay.
So, at the beginning, you're going to choose your ship and your crew, each have their own cards.
Okay.
And like, here's Krellin Rain, which is here.
Okay.
And she is a pilot.
Yeah.
And
Krellin
she
Rain.
has, and that's her powers on the ship. And if you turn it over, that's her powers on the planet.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, so each one of the characters has their own. Of course, you upgrade your characters as you go and everything like that.
Okay.
So,
and this just goes with one of the factions
right.
or whatever. Okay.
So there's two different factions. So there's the Renegades, which are the mercenaries, and the Space Cops, which are the Coalition.
Okay.
And so that's what we're in blue.
Yep.
And so this is their ship, and then we have another ship as well, but there's only two factions. So if you're playing 4 people,
Yep.
so the game is for 1 to 4 people. You can actually play by yourself.
Okay, cool.
And if you're playing with 4 people, then it's 2 ships versus 2 ships.
Yeah.
Also, so you'll pick a mission, and the mission has a specific storyline. So there's 3 different storylines that come with the core game, and we're going to be doing expansions as they go. But you can also see that it'll tell you which boards you need, because each one of these boards is made up of a variety of different tiles.
Yeah.
9 different tiles plus the end caps.
So the mission will tell you the setup.
Yes, but it won't be complete, so it'll be random otherwise. So even if
Okay.
you're playing the same mission over, it'll still be
different.
So yeah, I actually didn't fill in. There's actually half a board missing, so we could fit everything in here.
Okay, yeah.
So they're actually completely separate. But it looks like we're together, but they're not.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a mission, the mercenaries or the renegades may have to abduct a princess. They may have to hack something to get secret plans. They may have to assassinate someone, etc.
Yeah.
And of course, the space cops are there to stop them.
And when both teams are fully aware of each other's
Yes.
mission, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when my ship lands on the planet,
Yeah.
they'll then jump over here
Okay.
onto a docking port.
Okay.
So depending on what the mission is, decides what characters I'm going to bring. You can take up to 3 off your crew to then do the mission.
Oh, okay.
So they're going to deflate there, and then you're going to fly back up to then engage up here.
Okay.
Except what could happen?
my weapons guy is gone.
Oh no.
How am I going to fire?
I don't know.
So now I have to move my communications person over to weapons.
Okay.
So my ship is firing, but not very well.
Yeah.
So it's almost like a worker placement type of thing. So you have, tactician stuff you have to deal with, and strategies about who you're placing where, because now I'm very weak up here.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to decide what you can be very strong here and very weak here at the same time. However, I may need my weapons person to defeat somebody that they have that's pretty strong on the planet.
Right.
Plus you have NPCs that are getting in your way. You have creatures that will then spawn and stuff like that.
Yeah. So this neutral-ish color or this brown color, that's not.
They're NPCs. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So what can happen so you'll have this phase, and then you'll have the planet phase, and then you have a world event phase.
Okay, and this will affect everybody?
Yes, this affects everybody. So you can have.
Cool. Do you want me to kind of fan them out? See the
You can
different events?
turn around. Yeah, they're kind of
There you go.
There you go. So that's where your creature attacks come from. You can have a meteor storm. You have an earthquake, stuff to that effect. So you might have a mutiny on your ship.
No.
Yeah. Earthquake, all this kind of stuff.
And does this affect everybody, or
It
does
affects
this?
everybody.
Okay, cool.
Including the NPCs.
I like this one though.
Nothing happens.
Just a regular
Gotta
day.
have some of those.
Yeah.
You can't have bad stuff happen all the time.
Rejuvenation. This is good.
Yeah.
You find a small supply of herbs that have a rejuvenating effect. Heal all characters on the planet's surface of 1 health, including enemies and villains.
Yeah, so it's not all good,
Yeah,
because
it's
now
not all
you're
good.
healing the bad guys too.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll happen.
Yep. So, and then of course you're also finding new stuff, like
technology.
You're finding weapons, you're finding ammo, you're finding grenades, cloaking devices, etc. And the same thing for the ships, because the ships have salvage here as well.
Okay.
So,
do you get to pick these up? And
yes,
move into
except
that
they're also
square?
booby trapped.
Oh.
So what you're going to do is you're going to stand next to it and you're going to scan it first.
Okay.
And if you fail to scan, you can still pick it up, but it could explode.
How do you scan?
So all of the characters here have different skill sets.
Okay, so you want a good scanner.
Yeah, so you have a roll of 1, 3, 3, 4 die.
Okay.
So that's their leadership, your search scan, your tech, your stealth, and your medical. So you definitely want to give her a syringe.
Yeah.
Because these are 0.
She might try to scan with it.
And this has, her health, her movement. You don't roll for movement.
Yep.
Defense, and then that's how many dice she attacks with.
Okay. She has some abilities.
Yep.
Depending on where she is.
She can actually steal other people's abilities.
Okay. Well then maybe she can use a syringe.
And maybe you're right. And then this would be her powers on the ship.
Okay.
So, and then of course these last two change to piloting and stuff like that.
Yes.
And of course you don't need your movement or whatever else on the ship.
Right.
So that's how that works. But very, very simple. I know it looks a little daunting because there's a lot of stuff going on, but it's actually very, very simple.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes about 2 hours to play one mission, and it's also campaign based. So you can play through a variety of different scenarios, which will end in an epic ending. So I made it like a movie.
Okay.
So at the end of the whole storyline,
in a galaxy far, far away.
Yes, we're very close, one or the other.
Yeah. Cool.
So it's lots of fun, and then you can even see what the explosion thing. I see improved nav console, and there's your cloaking device for the ship, tracking torpedoes.
So does if you do the first mission and you're in campaign, does it matter what you do in the first mission? Does that affect the next missions, or is it just kind of like a story and they all kind of fit together?
It doesn't. The gameplay itself will affect the next mission.
Okay.
Because if your shields go down, if your shields go down,
stay where you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if your shields go down, then you can now be boarded. So if you come adjacent to somebody, now I can move my characters onto your ship and fight actually on your ship.
Oh no!
So I can actually steal your ship completely.
Fight the commander.
I can then steal your characters and put them in my brig.
But I need my commander.
Also, the stuff you get also transfers, and then also you're upgrading your characters.
I'm gonna put you in the brig.
Yeah. Or you're going to end up in the med bay. So there's a lot of stuff that can happen during the mission that will affect the next mission.
Okay.
As far as the storyline's concerned, that won't. It's not like a choose-your-own adventure type of thing.
Right, yeah.
But the end storyline, there's 3 different end storylines that come with the core game.
Mm-hmm.
So either you have to team up with the villains to defend against the big villains, or there's an all-out war.
Okay.
So you're just going like here's one of the bosses.
He's pulling things out of a bag off camera.
Yes. Here's one of the bosses here, which you can see towers over those guys.
It does, yeah. Look at this. And so these aren't bosses? These are just regular?
Those are regular monsters.
Okay.
Yep.
It's kind of scary.
And you can actually get control of monsters too.
Of these?
Yeah.
Can these go in here?
No, they'll go in space. Space dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like he can handle it. Cool.
But yeah, so that's all the stuff that can happen. It's pretty much as much as you can imagine in a sci-fi setting. This game can do it.
Awesome. Is this available now, or where can we? Get this
we are going into mass production, so we are finalizing any kind of backer kit and things to that effect. So if you want to jump on now,
So is this kickstarted?
It was kickstarted.
Yeah.
It was kickstarted successfully, and now so the backer kit's open for like late pledge.
Yeah.
And so late pledge is going to be done in like the next week or so. We're going to have to close it off for mass production.
Okay.
So if you just want to jump on, then there's still 4. It's like here's 3 of the 4 stretch goal figures. You still get those even now.
These 3 right
Yep.
here.
There's another one too, but I don't have them now.
Yeah.
So there's 4 stretch goal figures that come with it.
Okay.
On top of the regular things. That otherwise you'll have to buy them all separately.
Yeah.
Because we're going to be doing expansion packs that have 3 or 4 of them in there and stuff like that. But otherwise, these figures they'll come with it, but we're doing standees instead.
Yeah.
For those. So basically, it's a replacement. And of course, we're looking to do expansions and stuff like that. Plus, in space, we have a troop transport that comes across, and if it lands, it'll spawn a whole bunch of NPCs, and we have a military satellite jumps around and fires on the planet. So it's not that one is completely separate from the other.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exciting stuff. I always love playing with this because a new story always pops up.
Yeah.
Something that happens that nobody would have thought would have happened,
Right,
things like that. So it's like one of those games like, remember when this happened?
Yeah, cool.
So, but you can also time it. So, because every round one of these cards come up, you can start with 6 cards.
Yeah.
So you play just 6 rounds.
Yeah.
Or you can play all the way through. So the mission book, if you're playing a timed one, it just tells you what happened. If the time run out, this is what happened.
Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Cool.
So it finishes the story for
I like
you.
I like that you made sure to make sure the story was taken care of always.
Well, this is actually based on my novel series.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Yeah.
So this is the first book. The second book is out, and the third book is half written. So the characters have very rich storylines, and they're represented inside the actual cards. Like this guy here says vengeance. You want to read that?
Yeah. Vengeance. If Jace and Kunlor are within range and line of sight of each other, they must engage for 1 round. So are they like mortal enemies?
Yes, they are mortal enemies.
Okay. Did I say his name right? Kunlor.
Close enough. And then we have a comic series.
It's coming out as well.
Cool.
Yep, so there's some of the artwork.
Yeah.
So if you want to learn more about the characters, you can do that as well.
Awesome.
So yeah, so again, it's just everything's really about people who love story-based games. That's what this game is really made for.
Yeah. Cool. And so that is Destiny Aurora Renegades.
Yay! And thank you for all the supporters thus far. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Cool. Thanks for showing us this game. Let's put, let's move, are you gonna move this one? We might move it over here.
And I do.
Yeah.
We get lots of love that it's the whole environment.
Yeah, it covers, the book, the comic book.
We got some really great angles. Like when you brought the big boss out, it was like bam.
Huh? No, I'm looking at chat. You are always live.
I know
By
that.
the way.
Hi, chat.
Oh gosh.
Hi, chat.
It's really the camera.
It says you are always live.
I know. Oh god.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. So I'm checking out the tights
It's about
today.
as big as
Tight
yeah.
check. Oh, that's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
It's about as big as Gloomhaven.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Sorry, I was gonna say phone in a second, but. That's Dale. He's a character. Come to me and you'll see it's a world of Munchkin Shakespeare. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you want to. I mean,
Okay, cool.
I will do whatever anyone wants to do. I will produce. I will store. I will camera. I will do whatever. What do you want? Do you not? I can't tell what your preference is. Just tell me what your preference is. Beth has a preference. Beth, decide. Awesome. Did you see how that was made? That decision was made, and it was not me. I think technically Eric is on camera.
I know.
That's why.
Technically, you are on camera right now.
Oh, well then why?
I'm off here.
Oh, technically.
Once you walk over here, you are no longer on camera.
Technically. No.
We're always live.
Come on. Get.
Oh, you're going that way?
Get over here.
You are now off camera.
Get over here.
See? This is how it works. Get over here. This is how the visual process works.
It's very stream of consciousness. I like it.
Yes. We're always live. That's what we always keep in
I love you.
Okay. Hey, we have no producer. Oh, you're going to produce it. So now you get chat over there, where we have an actual chat window.
Yeah, I will be back to chat.
Alright. It's throwing me off here.
I know. I did it just for you, actually.
There we go.
Perfect. Everything in the right direction? I feel like this is right.
Yep, it's good. Overhead's good.
Awesome.
OCD satisfied.
Perfect.
We're all set. Let's turn it on. That's right. These cards are not in order by level. No. Not that bad. That's right. So hey, we're shifting all around. Scott and Lincoln just took off. They've been gone for hours. They could be dead for all we know.
Yep.
We've not seen them. So
Sure. We should actually file a missing persons report at Origins.
We could be
Security.
We just carry on like nothing has happened until it's time to go to dinner, and then we're like, I thought we had more people work here.
I think you're like third in command, right? So you take over from here. Is your showdown?
No, that's Matthew. Matthew Monin. He becomes owner, I think.
Dang.
I'm not sure.
Only one more to take out. You're getting closer.
Chad's ahead of. Yeah. Maybe they got a whole chain of command here.
Oh man.
That's right. It's not quite presidential level succession. I think, what would I be? It's like Secretary of the Treasury or something in line of. I forget the order of succession at a certain point, but. Yeah. Do you have Hunter's name in there, by the way? Okay. Cool. And Mian. Yeah, I don't know if Beth set anything up before she left.
Beautiful.
And then as well, that's the actual time. Okay. Yes. Oops. There we go. Just do the schedule.
Stop.
There you go. Okay.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
It's just the title of the game. Unimportant. Irrelevant. Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Hunter Shelburne from Steve Jackson Games, looking at Munchkin Shakespeare Deluxe.
Yes.
Which you have recently acquired a lot of money for.
Yes.
Through this.
Yeah, we decided to go for it up front. I think though So yeah, we did recently successfully kickstart this. It's our first Kickstarter Munchkin. It was a kind of big experiment for us. We did a bit of a. It was kind of a community-driven game to begin with. We did it, crowdsourced it on a cruise ship, oddly enough.
Yes.
It became like a 15-card, 30-card set, and Steve was like, you know what? We could probably make this bigger. Let's see how big we can make it.
Shakespeare has a few works to draw upon.
You think this game based on puns would have a pretty good following as far as this goes? So there's a lot of stuff to work with, and we kind of used Kickstarter to determine how big the set should be. So we started at kind of a smaller, light set, and then it grew into a core set, and it grew all the way to a deluxe set, which has got the board
with an expansion.
With an expansion, it's got and there's like there's a dice pack that comes with 4 more cards, and there's a kilometer that comes with 4 more cards. And as many cards as we can make John draw, that's what we tried to do. We were trying to burn him out and make him never want to draw much.
You have not succeeded with that.
Did
yet.
not. He's drawn another one right now.
He's done this all 20 years now.
I know.
You have not stopped him yet.
He's a machine. He's a machine. But yeah, it's fabulous. We got lots of standees in this edition. This is I picked out some of my favorite cards. As
now
always,
we can zoom on the cards.
Oh, yeah,
we can move the cards up here.
Yeah, so as always, like pretty much standard Munchkin, it has a lot of similar classes and things like that. We did add the bard into this version, obviously, we have to. But we've got a lot of your favorite, I wouldn't consider these monsters in the traditional sense in Shakespeare, but they're monsters for us. So we got 2 Bs, not 2 Bs. Into the fourth part 1. We also have part 2, of course. Sonnet the Hedgehog, one of my personal favorites. And Hamlet, of course, you gotta have Hamlet. This is one of Andrew's favorites, Iambic Thermometer. He got to write the text on that in Iambic Pentameter, so he was very proud of that one. The dialogue, Oh Happy Dagger. If you're a Shakespeare fan, this is just right, like, the whole set's like this. It's got a lot of classic Munchkin cards for the people that are just Munchkin fans.
Right.
It's a great mixing set. You can mix it with the standard original Munchkin, and a lot of the classes match up. It's an emoji bag.
I'm trying to imagine as well sort of the Venn diagram of like Shakespearean fans and Munchkin players, and wondering how much that actually overlaps, but I guess it's a fair amount.
It's a decent amount. Actually, it was a really cool experience doing the Kickstarter, talking to fans who had not actually heard of Munchkin, who were maybe librarians or teachers and things like that, and were like, I want to use this in my classroom, or I want to use this in my library. I want to teach kids about Shakespeare via a game that's kind of goofy and different, and like it's an interesting crossover in that regard. So I thought it was really neat. This is going to be coming out in retail though. This will be out at actual game store. So if you missed the Kickstarter, fear not. You will have access to this. It'll be around September is when we're going to be delivering that.
So think about that, because you don't have to know Shakespeare, but at the same time, it's sort of it's that.
Yes,
that thing,
exactly.
and it sort of enriches it. I've experienced this in a lot. I've got an 8.5-year-old.
Oh yeah.
And so as he watches things, like he watches Goldfinger, and then he goes back and he'll see like some scene from a movie, and he's like, "That's where that's from."
The references.
I see that now.
He's reverse engineering the references.
Yes.
That's really cool. Yeah,
that's all types of things like that where you get this enrichment in the culture that comes through in different ways.
It happens. It happens with me sometimes, where I'll see like something, I'll find the reference from an old movie. It happens with movies to me a lot, especially. It's like, there's where that came from. I didn't even know that was a reference, and now, it's great. Yeah, Munchkin's a great way of doing that. We get to mix in lots of themes. It's one of my favorite ones that we've done, though. I've honestly had a lot of fun making this one.
All right, and this one is due out
September. So be delivering to backers first, and then it'll be hitting shelves. The drama dice pack will be hitting after that. It's like a 6-pack of the dice that come with this. Some other extra stuff, bonus stuff. We have some guest artists working on some stuff on this too, obviously. It's a lot of fun.
Okay. We didn't mention anything about gameplay, but I don't know if we have to do that.
If
Kick down doors.
Yeah. Kick it down, fight a monster. Same kind of concept, just you're doing it with some cute Shakespearean weapons and Shakespearean monsters.
There you go there. Let me cover the gameplay there. All right, overview of Munchkin Shakespeare. Thank you, Hunter.
Thank you.
Deluxe. That's right. It got boxed. It got boarded. Chad. Thank you. I'm not sure who's actually next to set up. Oh. think ahead.
Is it?
Yeah, Port Royal. Royal.
Royal. They were very specific. They were very particular with me on that one.
Okay. Royal.
It's a Royale with cheese.
Royal.
A beauty.
That's right. Really animated box puppets.
I think it's the next level of the live streams. Animated box puppets.
Yeah. It has the other cover.
Yes.
From the Pegasus.
Yeah, art's a little bit different. Just a couple things. The ship's got a little bit of different art. We cleaned up some text in the rules on some of the classes.
Well, here, we'll have you say that on camera once we start.
Yeah.
She's looking for the link to then Twitter saying this is coming.
Yeah,
This is what we're talking about now. What?
It should be on BGG.
What? No, Untravegs is another Port Royal.
That's a
standalone, separate
expansion thing, right?
But it's also standalone.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we didn't do that one. We're just
standalone
doing
expansions, like so many things are, like all your Munchkin things are. Standalone expansions.
Standalone expansions. You're right. Good call.
That's right. No, it's not that. No, just forget it. We'll just post it. We're good.
I'm gonna flip some cards out here.
Yeah, or not right now. Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Hunter Shelburne from Steve Jackson Games. Maybe we should do that again. I forget what I was going to say.
From Alabama.
From Alabama. I'm not sure why I started saying that. Hunter Shelburne. All right. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Hunter Shelburne from Steve Jackson Games. Tripping up on your name here. Looking at Port Royal from Alexander Pfister.
That's where you're going with that.
So it makes an excellent box puppet hand.
Yes.
It's good on here. It's just the right size for a guy with a decent sized hand. So this is a new edition of a game that's been released in Europe.
Yes.
In here.
Yeah. Austria, I believe it came out originally, and it won a lot of awards overseas.
Yes.
It's been with Pegasus Bill, who we work with really closely, so we brought it over. And Steve's a big fan of Pirate Age historical stuff in that time period, so it kind of fit into our wheelhouse quite a bit. So yeah, it's a really fun game. So if you haven't played it before, it is a push your luck game, but there's a little bit of extra element of drafting the cards once you've done it. So every turn, beginning of the game, you start with 3 gold. Cards double as gold and as cards for the game. When they're flipped over like this, they're just gold. So everyone starts with 3 gold, and on your turn, all you're doing is flipping cards from the deck until you want to stop.
Okay.
So you flip cards, and at any point you can stop your turn and start.
Down
Sure,
just a
yeah.
little.
Good. There we go. You're flipping cards until you want to stop. And at some point you'll stop and you'll try to take a card. And there's a few different types of cards. The main 2 that you're going to see are ship cards and crew cards.
Yep.
Ships are simple. It just has a gold value up there. When you take a ship, that's how much gold you'll get from the top of the deck. And that just goes in your supply. Crew cards are what you usually spend the gold on. They'll have a gold cost at the bottom. And they have power sometimes. So like this one benefits you when you get French ships. And they'll have a point value, which is the ultimate goal of the game. You're trying to get 13 points to win the game. You're trying to create the best Port Royal that you can. What's the benefit of pushing your luck, though? The benefit is there's a couple of things. If you get more cards in the tableau and you're the harbor, you can take more cards on your turn. So the more cards you have, the more you can take. Also, if someone else, say I wanted to take this and someone else wants to buy this, it goes around the table and someone else has a chance to purchase this from me, but they have to pay me a gold. So the more cards
on your
are
turn,
yes,
while you're doing
exactly.
Yes.
So there's always interaction in the game, no matter what has happened on a given turn. Everyone's getting a chance to buy from this harbor, spend money, and you're going to make money if you flip some. But there's a little bit of a danger to it, so you can keep flipping cards. Like, oh, this is looking good.
That's a lot of stuff here.
And then we have a matching ship. If I push it too far, and we have 2 of the same matching country, I bust for the turn. Nobody buys anything, and my turn's over. So there's definitely a push your luck element, but it's benefiting you to keep going. But at the same time, you can kind of mitigate that because the ships also have a little value at the bottom that are in swords. Some of the crew members, you'll have a ship. I forget what they're called. I believe they're essentially pirates. So they fight the ships off. And so if I have like one pirate that has one sword on him, he can fight these off and just discard them to keep me safe. But some of the ships are going to be a little bit larger, like this 7-sword ship.
That's right. Don't mess with the British.
Don't mess with the British. The cannons are firing.
This one doesn't even mess around.
Yes,
it
and then the
just kills
skulls
you.
can't even block that. So yeah, there's a ton of ships in the game, a ton of different crew that do different things. Some of them will get you more gold the more cards you flip over. One of my favorites is the Jester. Whenever someone busts, I get a gold, no matter who does it around the table. If someone just pushes their luck too far, and I've got the gold, I get a little bit of an income every turn. Fast playing takes maybe 30-40 minutes to play, and all fits in this deck. It's really portable, perfect for like your convention games.
And there's some small changes.
Yes,
that came out in this edition.
Just some slight changes. The original version had some solid color backgrounds for these, like red, yellow, green, and we changed that. Like I said, Steve's a big fan of the Age of Piracy history and stuff like that, so he decided to make it countries. We brought it over, so it makes sense. I think it looks great. I'm a big fan of that too. We have British, Dutch, Spanish, like all the major countries at that time. French. I'm missing one of them, but they're accounted for. They're present and accounted for in this game.
Okay.
And just a couple minor rules clarifications, but no major rules changes or anything like that.
All right. I like the whole mention. As soon as you said something, a bonus for French ships, I was like, that sounds like a game.
Yes.
French ships with benefits.
French ships with benefits. That I can't promise that's coming in 2018, but who knows?
Should totally be an expansion, and we will work on that. All right. Thanks for the overview. Port Royal.
Thank you.
You know that's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
That better be a Munchkin card at some point.
We have a Munchkin promo for Port Royal. That'll be perfect. French ships with benefits. Beautiful. And we'll do one more here.
Okay.
Pretty. This will be a short one. Pretty short.
Mertunes. Seems like it should definitely have a French.
Yeah. This one I'm just gonna show some of the characters off. I think because the art is the draw. It's so good. I love this. I love this style.
That's right. I still have my old. Now it's called Four Dragons, but there was.
I remember that one.
I'm blanking on the name now. Frank Branham's trick-taking game. It also had like a Day of the Dead look to it.
It wasn't Dia de los Muertos. There was something else.
As Muertos.
Can't recall off the top of my head.
Getting old. Forgetting.
What's become of us?
Forgetting things. That's right.
Yeah,
I used to know all this.
I was a walking board game geek. What have I become?
What have I become? There's too many games packed in there.
It is.
It's knocking things out as more gets shoved in. Yes.
Like towards you? Okay, got it. Sweet. Yeah, you just...
Oh, these are all the same. So, flip one over. All right. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Hunter Shelburne from Steve Jackson Games, looking at Mertunes.
Mertunes, yes. So,
and if you could tell something, this is based on a comic strip, was it?
Yeah, it's actually a web cartoon. So it's fully realized, really hilarious little cartoon about these characters in the game and their uncle Tio Rico, who they just go on adventures and stuff like that. In this game, you're trying to lead your friends to the Dia de los Muertos celebration.
Okay.
It's a leading game, as it were. So what you're trying to do, you have all these different characters. You have 5 different characters that are from the show. Also, you did a book series, a children's book series that featured some of these. So if you have kids out there, you might recognize the characters from that as well. Art is incredible. I love it. The style is amazing. And each one of these characters, you'll have a hand of cards. You'll deal the deck out, and some of the characters will be different leading rules, essentially. So, like Rosita and Bibi, you just want to play the next highest number. But you might have Ruby, which has a fun little contest where everyone plays a card simultaneously from their hand. That has this nice little handy cheat sheets here. Gabby, you get to play the same number or any Gabby card if you have, so you can play any of her on top of it. So you're pretty much just trying to clear your hand, but there are, if you can't, then you might have to take cards back to your hand, essentially. So there's a negative to it, but it's really easy to play, honestly. It's a pretty simple leading game, really good art, variable powers, which makes it a little bit different than normal. Plus, got a wild card that can kind of go on anything in there. So, relatively simple game. Takes about 10 minutes to play, probably even less to teach it. Like, you pretty much know the rules here. You just kind of have to cheat off of this occasionally to remember what they are. And pretty simple. The art's amazing. We're really excited to have that IP to go with it. Honestly, it's super authentic. He's done a lot of Dia de los Muertos art in the past. Again, the whole book series he's done, the cartoon series. It's really great working with him.
I mean, it seems sort of a piece with Simon's Cat, just in the sense with the licensing issue, with a fairly simple gameplay, just as an introductory thing to people who maybe they don't think about playing games, but they're like, hey, wait, there's this thing.
Exactly. It takes some of your classics that you might know, older card games that have similar aspects to them, but adds powers to them, adds a little bit of depth for kids and for adults who want something like Family Weight that you can play in 10 minutes, or something for trips that you can play in 10 minutes or a bar, and it's a perfect size game for that. And relatively inexpensive too. It's $14.95 when it comes out. Later this year, we'll have a few copies of Gen Con, but mostly September is what we're looking at. Yeah.
Oh, you will have some in
Gen Con, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll have in the future going forward.
Okay. All right. So there you go. Overview of Mario Tunes. Thank you, Hunter.
Thank you.
What? Can you talk about the Car Wars Kickstarter at all?
Car Wars Kickstarter.
I know it's been delayed a few times. And
Yeah,
Phil
right.
talked a little bit about trying to get the thing.
We've talked about it a little bit in the past. We've been developing it for sure. We've gotten to show it off in a couple of our retailer days. Thank you. But right now it's kind of taking the back seat at the moment. There's a little bit more development than we kind of have time to do at the moment. A few other bigger projects kind of popped up with Munchkin. Munchkin CCG is kind of taken a lot of our time. It's pretty much pulled a lot of people from different development segments in our company to get that off to print. So that's our next big one. But it's definitely not. It's not gone away or anything like that. We need to have time to put our efforts behind it. There's a lot of really cool ideas, and I must say, I like spending the time doing the Munchkin CCG stuff, doing all this other really cool stuff that we've been able to do through 2017, 2018. I'm still extremely excited about Car Wars. It's right in my wheelhouse personally.
Right. So I mean, there was something. So Phil writes up the annual stakeholder report,
yes.
And he mentioned that the Car Wars and the Munchkin CCG are kind of like things you had hoped to get out in 2016.
Yes, 2016, but it didn't make it, unfortunately. Munchkin CCG is looking very positive.
Yeah.
Like right now, it's looking really good. We can't really show much right now. I do have some decks on me that I've been showing to a few people here and there, but we can't really publicly do a lot of stuff with it just at the moment. But in the past couple months, it's a lot of CCG things where you're like cleaning up text and like it's minor stuff. Eric Lang, Kevin Wilson did an amazing job on that, so we're really excited about that one. But Car Wars definitely out there. Whoever asked that, great question. I'm really excited about that.
I suppose it's good as well that you can do that.
Yes.
That you can just be like, we're not ready, we're not going to publish it yet, you don't have to get it out.
It's something we believe in. Like it's been something, like I've only been with Steve Jackson for about a year and a half now, but I really appreciate like Phil and Steve and everyone that I've talked to that's been there forever. They're very into putting out a good product. They will not cut corners to put something out that doesn't meet their standards, and that's kind of what's happened with it. And so we want to make Car Wars, but we want to make it the best Car Wars we can. Same thing with Ogre. When we made Ogre 40, the 6th edition, we wanted it to be like exactly like, and that's where this Car Wars stuff came from. We promised the Car Wars Kickstarter way back in 2013 from that, and we're still getting that through that. That was a very early Kickstarter attempt, but it's been an experience, and it was a great game once we got the Ogre designs. Just now we're excited about that. The Ogre Minis was another fulfillment that we finally got out, and we're excited that those are at the factory right now and should be out later this year.
Right. So it's I mean, on one hand you might say it's taken a while for you to deliver, but at the same time you ended up promising way more than was initially anticipated. You were not there at the time when the Kickstarter went, but you could like see reports of them inside, and they were just like, "What happened here?"
Oh, absolutely!
What happened?
I did a lot of studying when I came on board, and I went back because I remember when that Kickstarter happened. It was kind of early on in the board game Kickstarter craze. Like they were pretty early on the boat, and I went through the old Kickstarter when I came here to see what they did promise. I was like, "Wow, you guys promised a whole lot of stuff. Like it's a lot, but the commitment, like they won't let a single thing drop, and it's amazing. That's why I love the Steve Jackson games. It's like we promised an Ogre soundtrack We made an Ogre soundtrack this year. It
Right.
came out, guys. If you're an Ogre fan and you want a soundtrack, it's available now.
That's right.
It's out.
Okay.
So it's great. We're really looking forward to doing the Car Wars. Absolutely. Car Wars 6th edition is on the docket, just not right now.
Okay. Any other questions?
Yeah. Anything else in chat?
No.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for having me. Thanks for watching too.
All right. Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely.
All right. Should have got water. That'll be honey.
Oh, Stephanie's here?
She's over there. Don't worry about it.
I don't
That's right.
speak. I don't speak annoying. Do you know what she just said?
You just have to put a black rectangle over his face.
Why gotta be black?
To like anonymize you.
Yes.
It's like you're a void.
Oh, like on the.
Like you're a void
Yeah.
in space.
Like yeah, got it.
That's
And then you can use the voice modulator.
We can just
Not showing any
modulate our own.
Just making the announcement of new company and what we're doing.
No company name yet. That's her face.
Yeah, look at her. She's like, why? No one cares.
Put like 6 asterisk.
I can't hear you.
Just cool.
I genuinely can't hear.
Just. I was gonna say that. So. Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Travis R. Chance. The R is there for.
Because there's another Travis Chance.
That's right. That's why I have a W in here.
Is it?
Yeah.
And people think it's pretentious, but it genuinely, there's a guy who's Travis Chance, and he gets a lot of emails that are intended for me because my email is Travis R. Chance.
And there you go.
Yeah. So.
All right. So anyway, aside from your R,
yeah,
you were here for another reason, not just talk about your R. You have recently left Indie Boards and Cards.
Yeah, I resigned
which
from-
bought Action Phase Games a little over a year ago, was it?
Yeah, it's almost exactly a year. Like
Okay.
our first official kind of foray out together was actually Origins a year ago. So, and I'm on my own now, starting a new endeavor, and wanted to share that with you guys today.
Okay. What is that endeavor?
Starting
to
a new.
ask a leading question.
So starting a new. I will be publishing again. Starting up a new little publishing outfit called Colossal Games with a K. We have 2 games already.
You're gonna have to say that 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You sure?
The
Okay.
Germans will love us.
Okay. Yeah, they'll appreciate that.
So Colossal Games with a K. It's myself and 3 other people. One of the partners is from Matago, Arnaud. And so yeah, we're going to be partnering with Matago on our first release, which is a game called Western Legends.
Okay.
Western Legends is like this kind of sandbox Wild West game where you play historical figures like Wild Bill Hickok and Billy the Kid, and you're trying to, make your legend of your exploits in the Wild West known
That's
throughout
right.
history.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And so we'll have our first game up in January, and we will be using Kickstarter, but we're going to be doing some pretty interesting new things with Kickstarter.
Okay.
And our second game will be up in March, and we plan to do 2 more later in the year.
2018.
2018.
Later that year.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was it.
That was it.
Your announcement. You
That
have
was my
nothing to
announcement.
show here.
I have nothing to show. I mean, I have a prototype for one of the games, but I kind of want to
Yeah.
wait until it's a little more camera ready.
Yes.
Right?
That's right. The crayons don't show up well in the light.
Yeah, crayons aren't
doesn't.
good, and you can, my kids' fingerprints are spaghetti all over it. It's a mess.
That's right.
Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, that's right. We don't
Yeah. No terms, please. I have to touch other people as well later.
But you see me often enough that we should be on a touching basis. No?
No, but the problem is I'm still touching all. Am I going to touch all these other people too?
You remember, Essen, I was sick for 4 months. The sickest I've ever been in my life, and I shook everyone's hand.
That's right.
And
but I
paid
not.
Paid dearly.
Yes, and I don't, so I stopped paying dearly. I don't
Yeah.
get sick anymore at conventions because I don't touch people because it's gross and they're icky. So, that was that. Hey, you ready?
Nice and early.
Yeah, and we're all set. If you want to,
Okay.
yeah, if you want to jump in. Quarter of. We're 15 minutes early, but we can.
Use it?
Yeah. If you're ready, there's no reason not to jump in. Okay. So I should pull up the chat window and see what other stuff is going on here. Hey, this looks very different. Looking on the live stream is very different from looking here. Fist bump, yes. I used to get sick every convention I go to. Every time I go home and I'm out for like a week and my wife hates it because I was already away for a week and then I'm sick again. Talk to the camera. Hi. And then now I don't get sick anymore. So it's awesome. Definitely fist bump. Or like a chest bump. That's cool. Elbow rub. Whatever. A little calmer there. So that took a short amount of time, and we're actually 15 minutes ahead. Hey, but the next guy's already here, so we're gonna jump in with Fabio. The hello kiss. I do the French kiss with the appropriate
I have a thing
people.
for you.
All right, now I got junk in my trunk.
Yep.
It's true. Apparently the fist bumps did not help me, because now I got junk in my trunk. So be it. That's how that works, yes. But doctor, they told me it wouldn't happen that way. No, son. I'm sorry. You got junk in your trunk. I'm suspecting these demo hands go over here. We got an empty box. Open this here. Flip this around.
Good day, sir.
More. Yes. Afternoon? Evening?
Afternoon.
One of those?
One of those.
Alright. So you got Fabio in there?
So where are we looking from?
So we've got that camera which is flipped around and that has the two of us on camera, which is actually would be like that type of shot.
Okay, cool.
This one you can see right on the table. We got an overhead one, which this should be scooted up just a little to actually be in that shot. And we want to highlight things, we can just put it right in the middle of the table. And Steph can zoom in and see things like that.
Because this will take a minute or two to actually teach.
Okay.
So I'm going to teach a little bit of the special cards, and then maybe we can. The two-player. It's not a perfect two-player game. It's more of a three-player game, but we can maybe play through it a little bit.
Yeah. Overview of how we're doing here. Okay. Okay. We're good? Okay. I'll get the thumbs up here. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Fabio Del Rio from CSE Games, looking at junk in my trunk. Fabio did not ask. I'm just showing him the junk. No. You're going to hear those jokes forever because you published this. Game by David Coulson, co-host of the Spiel podcast.
Correct, yes.
So maybe you can tell us about this game, which is for 2 to 7 players.
Yep.
And you can give an overview of how to play.
Sure, yeah. So the overall theme of the game is we are elephants at the circus, cleaning up the junk with our trunks.
Okay.
Okay. So it's a card shedding game.
They do not actually put junk in their trunk when they
It's been a while since I've been to the circus, so maybe it's a new trick.
They get a nasal infection that way. That's not how things work.
I guess that's going to happen on our guy in the box.
Okay.
Such is life.
Yes.
So we're going to set up how the game's going to play. It's a card shedding game.
Okay.
We're all elephants trying to get rid of the last piece of junk.
Okay.
Okay. So the game starts. Each player is dealt out 3 cards face down. We don't know what they are. Then we get dealt out 7 cards, which we keep in our hand. 3 of them we choose.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
3 of them we choose to play face up.
Okay.
Okay.
With no reason why for anything.
Well,
at least initially.
Initially, there is reason because the way the game's going to work, on each turn, we're going to play cards to the middle of the table.
Okay.
You can play a card as long as you can match or beat the card on top of the junk pile.
Okay.
Okay? If you're unable to beat that card, you pick up the junk and add it to your hand. You don't want that because you want to be the first to get rid of their cards.
Okay.
Okay?
So initially we start with nothing out.
Correct. Yeah, we're starting from scratch. We start with nothing. So throughout the game, we're going to have our cards in hand. But at the end of the game, once we've been playing cards through and the deck has been played out, and these cards have been played out of our hand, we then have to play the cards that are face up. But everyone knows what we have.
Okay.
So you want to plan out what you have on top. So it could either be higher value cards or some of these special ability cards, which I'll explain.
Okay.
So as a basic overview of how the game works, you just have to match or beat the card that's played in the middle of the junk pile.
But initially I could just do it like this.
Yes. So we can
There
just
go.
play, and you'll get an idea of whether or not those are good moves in terms of the overall gameplay.
Okay.
Okay. So this is the setup. So now we have 4 cards in our hand. I'll explain the special cards right from the get-go. The zeros reset the junk pile to 0, so you can play those at any time, basically like a wild card. These cards here, the 1s, allow you to peek at your card that's face down. 2s allow you to swap with someone else. 3s allow you to flip your pile.
Okay.
Okay? So what you're trying to do is gather information about the cards that are face down, because at the end of the game, if I have more information about my cards than you do, I have an advantage, thinking that I'll be able to beat whatever you play, or just being able to play instead of having to pick up the junk.
Okay.
Okay? Seems like there's a few things we're explaining, but as we play, you'll see how simple it is.
Right.
So I mentioned the zeros. They can be played at any time. The fiery hoop is just a straight play it, that's it. The monkey, you play it, and then you play another card from your hand.
Okay.
The, what you call the ringmaster, the 0, play again, and it clears off the junk pile.
Okay.
Okay? And actually the bottom of the box serves as a game component as well, because it's actually our trash bin.
Okay.
So the cards get dumped into there whenever the junk pile is cleaned off. Okay. If I can see it. Okay. So let's just try out a few rounds just to give the basic idea. So whoever's been to the circus first gets to play the first card.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I will start with a good example of using the swap. So I'm going to get rid of this 1, and I'm going to swap it with your monkey, because that improves the strength of the cards I have face up. So I swapped it with a 1, and I was able to play that. Now I refill to 4 cards.
Okay.
Your play, as long as you can match or beat a 2, you're able to play.
So flip.
Okay. So you can flip one of yours, you can flip one of mine, anyone at the table.
And the reason I want to remember what's under here.
There could be several reasons. You could maybe want to hide something, so people forget. Oh, there's a monkey under there.
Okay.
There could be all kinds of reasons. Maybe you're just curious later on in the game about what someone has underneath, and you expose it. So 3. So I'm going to have to play a 0 because I have nothing that beats the 3. And at any time you can choose to pick up the junk pile if you want.
Okay.
Because it could be a strategic move as well to pick up a collection of powerful cards.
10.
Right. So now I'm in my position where I can't beat it. So I pick up the junk. I miss my turn. And you go ahead as I sort through my cards.
All right. Flip. Let's see what this is. Why not?
15, okay. Also, one thing I didn't mention is you can play cards in combination. So if you had 2 15s in your hand, you can play them both at the same time.
Okay.
If I had so for instance here, 3s, I can play those all together.
Okay.
All right.
But I need to draw again.
You needed to draw again. I don't because I have more than 4.
Okay. So if I do have 2 15s.
Okay, great.
And then draw 2.
Another rule in the game is when you play 4 in a row of the same number, it's called the 4-pock rule. That allows you to clean up the junk, send it to the bin.
Okay.
And that gives you an extra turn as well. So it can be beneficial to the table, but also for the player because they get an extra turn. So that gives you a basic idea of how we'll end up playing for 30 minutes and it won't have much value. But at the end of the game, so let's say this has been all played out. And so let's say I have a few cards left in my hand. So the deck is gone, you don't refill your hand anymore. now, hopefully, we've gathered enough information about what cards are face down. We've maybe improved what cards are face up, leading to that crescendo at the end where you don't want to be the player that picks up the junk when you're right at the end of the game, because you have to play out the cards from your hand first before you play these, and then you play the face down cards.
Okay.
So again, in terms of, there's a few things going on, but it's very straightforward in terms of you're just playing the next card, match or beat it. You want to gather information about the cards that are face down.
So on your turn now, if you had to play, you have to play 15 or higher. You don't have that. You got to pick all these up.
I got to pick them all up, exactly.
Okay.
And sometimes that pile can get really high.
So eventually it's going to keep going. 10, 50, whatever. I got a 50, haha.
50.
So then I can start playing off here.
Right. So once the deck is done.
And you were struggling constantly against this ever-growing pile of...
If you get stuck collecting cards, but you can only play these once the deck has been depleted.
Right.
So
the deck's out now, and this
deck's
is fine.
out now.
My
That's gone.
empty.
I still have to fiddle with these.
You're going to pick up from a 50.
Yeah, I am, except for I have the 0, but exactly. I would pick those up. And as a 2-player game, it's much more cutthroat, like big piles going back and forth.
Right.
It really sings as a 3+ player game.
Okay.
It really comes together.
All right.
The artwork done by Josh Capel, which from all kinds of lovely games and artwork. Dave Colson, of course, from the Spiel. Stephen Conway had a big part in the game, editor of the game. It was really a real pleasure working with them on it. A lot of little details we worked out, but it turned out really nice. So this is just about to go to print, and we'll be ready. Hopefully we'll have some copies for Gen Con, but we'll have an announcement on that shortly.
All right, thanks for the overview. Chunk in my trunk.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Did we play this at Gathering? And you won. All right. Oh, that's...
How much does it cost? Someone asked.
I believe it'll be, I think it's $12.99 US.
13. There you go.
Stab you in the stomach with it.
Thank you, sir. Should I tilt it?
Nope.
No?
Well,
or should I tilt the components instead?
Yeah, we can tilt these.
Yeah. So this one we can actually play together. It's better as a two-player game.
Okay. Okay. It's good. Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Fabio Del Rio from CSE Games, looking at Gridstone's Night Sky by Tim Brown. And I believe this was self-published initially by Tim, or there was another production before.
Yes, it was with a company called Danawares out of Montreal. They did a lot of kids' toys and puzzles in Canada, a lot of licensed stuff. And the story behind the original game is Tim had a booth at Canadian Toy Fair. The owner of Danawares just loved the game so much, didn't fit in really with their product line so much, but said, I want to do this game.
Okay.
And it's basically been a product that's been strong in Canada. That's where most of the distribution has been. Next year, believe it or not, will be its 10th anniversary.
Right.
And it was the original, the straight abstract strategy game. And we've added kind of a fun theme to it.
Okay.
So the idea of
the new edition for wider distribution as well.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of. We just felt there was more that could be done with the game. Wanted to improve the design, packaging, components, play around with the rules a little bit. So basically, it's a pattern matching game where on your turn you can either place or remove a stone from the board.
Okay.
The object is to match the exact pattern with one of the cards in your hand. So in this case, think about it as you are looking at the night sky, trying to match the stars of the constellations.
Okay.
So that's what we have in terms of the cards you see here. We're including 49 of the 88 modern constellations.
Okay.
Whatever that means. Some
Alright.
some of them disappear. Some are no longer visible. So these.
Some of them we decide it doesn't really look like that.
There's some of that too.
That's right.
Yeah, we've been making some changes back and forth on that. But in terms of the gameplay, very straightforward. We like it because young kids can play. Just very simple pattern matching game. But if you get two strategic gamers that really are competitive, they can see how the strategy of matching. Right. You can kind of pick up on patterns of what their opponents are doing, and it has a really nice way of being light on one hand, yet strategic at the same time, depending on who's playing.
So if we started, we just had a few things out here. So on a turn, I could just do this.
Yep.
And now you do something.
And now,
I don't see what your cards are.
So
I'm gonna pretend I don't know.
Let's see here. So I'm looking at my cards to see if there's a pattern that can come close. Okay, that's not bad. And remember that you can only place or remove.
That's right. And with two players, we're playing within this smaller 4x4 space, 3 to 4.
Perfect. You got it. Yeah. So I'm actually going to remove.
And it has to be the one I just placed. You can do that.
Oh
it's
no, sorry. As a you got me. You got me. The only difference in a two-player game is you can't remove what was just placed. So thank you for catching that.
That's
I wasn't paying enough attention.
Go rule.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So I'm going to play that there. Yes. Okay. And that's kind of.
And the pattern has. It doesn't have to be only what's on there.
It has the blanks and the stones themselves have to match exactly.
So I can do this and I get this one. It doesn't matter about this one.
Correct. It's only the 3x3.
Okay.
Because you're in that 3x3 zone. You got it.
Bruce.
Yep. So you put that face up.
Okay.
You're 20% of the way there.
All right. And can you swap it all?
So yes. So we've added some special cards to the game. This is kind of a little advanced variant where you have different cards. Some of them will allow you to swap. Others remove an extra star this turn. So these would be one-time special cards that can be used.
At the beginning.
You get dealt one,
like
exactly.
Okay.
Here's a rotate a 2x2, so you can rotate this area. Okay. So adding a little more strategic element, because as you can see, say in a 4-player game, by the time it comes back to you, the board has changed quite a bit.
Right.
So these cards will allow you to have a little bit more control or a little bit more planning as to what you want to do. Maybe you have certain cards that have similar pattern elements, like that kind of L shape.
Try to hit them all at once.
And try to hit them at once, exactly. Okay. So this is one of the new additions in terms of the gameplay of the game.
Okay.
So very straightforward. It plays 20-30 minutes, depending on the number of players. A lot of fun. Two game artisans of Canada are involved in the game, Tim Brown being one, and the graphic designer and artist, Jamie Jones, also a game artisan of Canada, so we like to preach those guys as being a fellow Canadian.
All right, thanks, Fabio, for the overview of Gridstone's Night Sky.
Good, thank you. When it goes live, do you typically ask for any links or anything to the product page or anything like that?
I mean, we put it up on YouTube, and with a link to the BGG page.
To the BGG, okay, so everything will be on there.
Because everything
is there anyway.
Yes. Well, I mean, it doesn't have retail links necessarily on our game page.
No,
but
that's true.
You can include a link to your website or Amazon link or whatever it is like that.
Actually, I forgot to mention this is actually going to be a Kickstarter in the fall.
All right, there you go.
So
it's still live.
It's still live.
Yeah, but it's better to have just the demo that explains the game.
Yeah.
Whenever you look at it, you can understand the game.
Yeah.
And then sort of peripherally, you tweet a link to the video and say, hey, this is going on Kickstarter and fall.
That's true.
Or whatever it is.
It's a tool that we can use for marketing.
All right. So, other people can just understand the game apart from the actual how do I get it sort of separate issues. So,
thank you very much, my good man.
All right.
And we got you ahead of schedule.
Yes, we are. I know, we were just supposed to start right now, and now we are done.
And we're done. That just happened
and finished. Oh man, I wish.
How'd that go, please? Like I knew I was talking to you. It's good. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Back?
Thank you, guys. Are you helping Jared?
We're gonna do something else.
So you can pull them out more easily at that time.
Are you gonna
So,
play
hey.
this or what is this?
Yeah,
Hi.
we're back.
So we're ahead of schedule. So
That is not a funny joke, sir.
What'd
It's
they say?
not a funny joke here.
oh no.
Why can't you hear the pterodactyl in the bathroom?
I don't know.
Because the P is silent. There you go.
And you said it wasn't a funny joke?
No, that was not their joke.
Oh, okay.
Ah, funny joke on there.
That is a funny joke.
All right. So here, we did a demo together. Hey, we can actually play something. Oh, we're doing this one? This camera?
Wait,
This looks like a
I
wide
can do
shot.
either. Which
I
one
mean,
do you
this
want?
one. Should be
Do you
two.
want? I'll have to just go change it. You
Yeah.
want to do this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Do you
two.
want it wider?
No, that's good. That should be plenty. Yeah. Show off Wackelbet. Wackelbet. Yeah, got to have the right accent. I can't do it, German accent. Wackelbet. We can do it here. Yeah, I guess. We can have someone else do the camera if they want. You don't have to worry about it. You can play on camera. Oh, we were having Steph over.
I know, I'm just making funny faces at you.
That's good. You can come on and get on camera like that.
Oh, you got the eyebrows. I don't have any eyebrows.
You can't do the eyebrow?
No, they're just, my forehead doesn't move.
Okay. Forehead doesn't move. Thinks that happens. That's a thing.
Right, for the record, while they're slaving away on camera.
I think we're on this one right here.
Oh, all right, fair enough. While you're slaving away on camera, I'm selling things.
You're selling.
She's making money.
There's
selling
no
myself.
customers over there.
But
There's no customers.
Making, like, actual money.
So we're just looking at camera 2 right now, right? Looking at
He says he's gonna
Wackelbet.
switch. Yeah, he'll switch whatever he thinks is good.
We're on 1.
We're on 1.
It looks very wide.
It does look. Do you want to
Anyway,
zoom it in?
so you want to be the first to get rid of all your cards.
Okay.
And this is Princess and the Pea themed.
Done.
Right? Yes. I know. That's it. Toss them over the shoulder. So here's the bed with the P underneath, and this is a small magnet that you just stick on here.
It's
so
a little nubbin.
Yes, it makes the bed rock. So initially, you have something across the bed here, and the princess is placed wherever the crown is on the card.
Okay.
Okay. Cards come in 3 types. Okay, and there's 3 colors: blue, pink, and yellow.
Okay.
There is a mattress and a pillow which has stripes because it makes headlines. Right? That's the pillow.
Yeah.
Okay. You've heard that joke, right?
What's the joke?
You heard about the corduroy pillows? They're making headlines. Okay. And
Then
the
you would have heard about them, probably.
That's right.
Yeah.
Comforter, which has the dots on there.
Okay.
Okay. So you are trying to get rid of all your cards. On a turn, you must play a card from your hand that does not match the color or the item that is already there, and you must cover the P that is on the card.
The color or the
So
item.
not
you
a
mean?
blue comforter. Not a blue, not a comforter. Can you play one of those?
Not a blue.
Not a comforter.
Not dots.
Right.
Not a blue. Not dots. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's-
So you play one and you must cover the P.
I must cover the P, and then you'll have to. I put the crown, or you'll have to.
You
crown?
put her on the crown
I'll
on the
have
new
to put
card.
her on the new crown.
So initially she's an impediment to placing a new card,
Okay.
and you can do that. And now
yeah,
you
there are other rules how this.
just
can
cover the
stay
P.
on.
Cover the P.
Just cover
That's
the
it.
P. Just
You
cover
make
that
it as
P.
hard as you want.
Okay.
Okay, and then put her on there.
Is that bad that it tilted?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
And that's it. Now, hey,
I did it. I win.
I'm gonna do this thing where I put this covering the P over the card like so. and put her there. Oh, now you got to cover that P.
Eric, that was so mean.
With a non-pink, non-mattress card. If you can't play one of those cards, you draw from the top, and if you can play, you do. Don't make her fall. You better not make her. Oh, you're gonna do it even harder here. It's good. You try your best. So if the cards fall off, I forget what happens. You're sent to bed without supper.
Sent to bed, no supper.
That's right. If at least one of them falls off, you take back your card. That's it. All right.
Can't believe you put that P out there.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm gonna do it again.
That's
These
right.
are wide cards, though.
They are. They're very big.
So
For little hands here.
I don't want to make her fall off.
You do not. Don't mess with Princess.
Don't mess with Princess P.
Okay. So do this.
Eric Martin.
Alright. Oh, look at this. We're not even gonna have to draw. We're
I know.
gonna,
I'm trying to. All mine are in the center, though. So I don't really. Here. Let's try and make it. We're just too good.
That's right. It's because we're not 4. This age is 4 and up.
We're so good.
So possibly we are too good
I
here.
didn't think strategically at first. I probably would have tried to think.
That's
a little
right.
More
I would have totally
Oh, I can't. I
played
have to
smart.
draw. I can't.
All right.
So I draw.
So you draw. Do you
And
now
now I
have
play?
something that's non-green,
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Wait.
you can play.
Yeah. This right? I can do this.
Yep. Try to do that. You are not gonna win. That is not gonna
What
happen.
if I did though?
Don't make Princess fall.
Oh, Princess won't fall. Don't you worry about Princess, okay? Oh God, she is gonna fall.
Yeah.
Covered that.
I cannot with that card, but I possibly can with this card. Let's move the deck, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
can't
good
play
luck
again.
with that.
But I can with this one.
This will be my second game played at first. After Word Slam yesterday.
I don't know if that card falls, that's bad, right?
Yes, you have to take that back in your hand if that falls. If any number of cards fall, you only take the most recent one back.
It's gonna fall. Okay. I feel like I lift it.
You are not penalized too heavily because it's, again, ages 4 and up.
All the cards go in your hand.
That's right. I cannot play. I still cannot play. You go.
Oh.
Can you
I
go-
just
can
go.
you go?
Yeah, I could go.
What?
So do I win?
I don't know. Do
if I
you
fall?
win?
I don't know, but I'm gonna go real safe though.
Yeah, why not? Put her on top. Ah,
She's crowned.
Steph is
So good at this.
Buckle Bet champion because I got matching pillows.
Oh.
Could not pillow my way to
Wait a
freedom.
minute. I like those pillows. I actually kind of want some of those.
So there you go. Simple little game.
Yeah, super cute.
Small, with kids or adults.
Or yeah, anyone.
It's
I
one of
like
those-
that. This is. It's just like this is the bed.
Look,
Oh,
and
look,
it's got
there's
a P on the
Oh,
bottom.
there's a P.
It's almost like
I wonder
they
if
thought
Chad's
about
having
it.
fun over there.
We'll say
or if
P a few
everything's
more
crashed.
times.
Do you think everything's crashed?
There you go.
This is adorable. I like this too.
It's a clever idea to make the unbalanced
It's
bed.
not a very strong magnet, but it doesn't have to be.
No.
Oh no, it's stronger than this.
I mean, you're just trying to make it not fall off the bed.
You know why? Why was there a P?
You don't know the
under
story?
mattress? I know the story, but why a P?
I guess because no is not because she drank a lot before bed.
She
It's
peed
because
her mattress. Someone else peed her mattress.
It was to test.
It was a tester.
The woman who was hosting, I forget all the deals, did not believe that she was a princess.
No.
It was testing her delicate nature.
And the
To
P.
test her. Like if she put an acorn under there, or a walnut or something, or a squirrel, she would definitely notice that there was something under the mattress. But a pea, could she really detect that?
A P.
Was her princess powers
And nobody explodes.
activated there?
Your 5:30 is here, but
Yep.
that needs to set up a bit.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Cool.
We're good.
Good to know.
That's right.
That was my
I played Kitten Clash.
Yep.
I played Word Slam.
Yep.
I think that was my third game played at Origins.
That's right. That is what we do at Origins, not play games. It's the usual thing.
I wanna play games.
Hey, are you gonna be on camera next? You are not.
I don't know.
I don't know Betrayal.
Do you want?
Do you play Betrayal?
I can be on if you don't.
If you want to be that. I mean, you could actually ask questions that are probably relevant to gameplay. I have not played Betrayal at House on the Hill.
Is she showing the new one? Or
She's showing the new one. And then she's going to talk about another announcement related to another Avalon Hill title that's coming.
Yeah, I like Betrayal.
Okay. Good.
You've never played it?
Nope. I know. Lots of things I have not
Is your
played.
board game cred, does that go down? There's no. That's a fake thing. That's not real.
That's right.
It's not a real thing.
So don't even ask.
It's a joke.
That's right.
You do not have to play games to be a real board gamer.
Well,
you can play one game and be a board gamer.
That's right. It's weird how you have to like think about that all the time and then stop yourself from saying things. Like how adults stop themselves from saying things that they shouldn't say in public.
How they should do that?
How they should do that. And it's sort of a learned trait as you
and if you never
become
learn it
older.
and you're, say, like a 40-something-year-old male and you still haven't learned that yet.
Yeah. Or whoever.
Yeah.
You know. But you learn not to say things because you're interacting with other people.
Yeah.
And generally the goal
is for that to be a positive experience.
Yes.
Or at the very least neutral.
Right.
Yeah.
But ideally, I would like to think that you are doing something that other people will enjoy or find entertaining
It would be
or
nice,
enriching in some way.
Make a positive difference in the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, of course, it might not. Like, you might not have been jazzed to watch us play Bacchal Bets.
You might have hated that.
And you would have preferred us to stay on camera talking about something else.
Anything else.
Anything.
About games that we played, which is very
nothing.
few. It's on
That's
one
why
hand.
we played a game instead.
That was good though.
But we had something to do.
We did.
I don't know. So yes, the gamer cred notion.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Well, it's the whole bullshit. Just in general about like you play mobile games and you're not a gamer.
You're not a gamer,
and you're like, holy shit, how many hours do you play games?
Those are
You
games.
are a gamer.
You are a gamer.
You are a gamer. You are just
It doesn't
not
have to be PC,
the
doesn't have to be
stereotypical-
console, doesn't have to be any sort of. It is
You
a
are
game.
a gamer.
It is a game.
Yes.
And
Is
there's the some games or activities, which I'll kind of say that just to like describe what the feel of it is, but I'm not trying to devalue
Right.
a game by saying that it's an activity. That actually could be a compliment.
It's the descriptive nature
Yeah.
of what's going on here.
Yeah.
Yes.
And like people say, like
I
small
don't know.
games, quick games, simple games.
We'll get in here.
Semantics.
Oh, some jokes here. Semantics.
I thought it was to test her lentil nature instead of her gentle.
Unless that game's Candyland. Yeah, Candyland's totally a game.
He put a kappa face next to it, so that means he's kidding. That's what that means
I don't
on
know.
Twitch.
I
I know
don't
you
know
don't.
either.
It's like
I'm not a
it's like I'm
Twitch
giving a joke.
Yes.
Chad.
That's Chad.
I said he could chat, and he goes, "Why would I do that?" And then he chatted. It's funny.
That's right. Plus, these were common foods.
That's I will take that. That's good.
Yeah. Watching this feed isn't enjoyable. It's an activity. Good. No winners. No winners
No
here.
losers.
No losers. That was.
Are you saying it was not enjoyable? Like not entertaining?
It's enjoyable. I think those were fake, ironic quotes.
Okay, fake
and
ironic
not actual
quotes.
ironic quotes, but
Because we
maybe
are
I'm reading into it there.
obviously enjoyable. Like,
We're enjoying ourselves.
yeah, that's
yeah.
I'm enjoying
We'll
it.
leave it at
so
that.
then it's enjoyable.
But it's just listening. I don't usually listen to podcasts, but
That's enjoying it.
I started driving around
Just not.
because you're there.
Yeah.
But I started listening to a little ludology,
Yeah.
which I can't say now.
Ludology. Yeah.
Yes, where Gil Hobo is talking about the description of a game.
Yeah.
And one of his friend's thing is it's an activity that you can lose.
Okay.
It's not about a winning condition. It's just an activity
It's
you
activity
can
about
lose.
losing. A wild bath appears.
That's right. That was a great team.
You gotta do the like
Team.
walk on, like walk down the stairs. Like walk
Yeah.
up, you know. I'm not good at that.
I was gonna say, if you make fun of me though, I have the threat, which is I change you to the overhead, and all you can see is your fingertips.
Maybe that. We can lie across the table.
We could. We'll just
here.
put our look up. Yeah. We could totally do that. That's not a setup.
So yeah, a lot of stuff going on over there. Activity you can lose. That's it.
Not an activity you can win.
Well, there could be a winner, but that doesn't have to be a winner. And so that sort of covers, like there are certain things that you can keep going until someone loses, like Tetris.
So there's
Tetris is not something you win. There's no end point in Tetris.
That's true, but so there are role-playing games that can literally go on forever.
Right.
Then there's no loss. You can do a total party
What if
wipe,
you
but it still
die?
goes.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
you just get to roll a new character.
You roll a new character and keep going.
And then there's I played a text-based role-playing game, and it never ends. You cannot lose. Your
Okay.
character.
There's no end to text.
Yeah. Well, you can in some of them. You can permanently lose your character, and then you like have to start a new one, which is
Right.
a bummer. But so I guess you can lose in those too.
Yeah.
But some of them you don't.
It was interesting.
Yeah.
There was, I was thinking, I mean, years ago I was writing about this whole notion and just seeing like, you can make games out of everything. I had my game, it was called Flipper Punch.
Oh no.
And you flip a coin. And if it's heads, you get to punch the other person. And if it's tails, you flip it again. That was it. That was my game.
You either flip or punch.
Yes, and that's it. And
That's a fun game.
Eventually you get the punch. But it was like trying to...
But you can lose that game.
Oh yeah.
You're the one that's
Well,
not
you're
flipping.
gonna get punched.
Yeah, so
You're eventually gonna get punched, and then it's the other players go, I guess. I don't know, I didn't really define it though. But
okay,
but
yeah,
it's sort
you
of
didn't
like
really
this...
play test it, didn't really work it out.
Yeah, it's this
Fully.
minimalist thing
Mhm.
that somehow is still sort of defined as a game.
It's a neat little
Put this in that
game.
box. I put that baby in that box.
You put that baby in the box. Well,
Yeah,
when you want to publish that game, you...
No, yeah, it's probably not gonna be published. I think
probably
it's a
not.
print and play.
What if it was flip or say something nice?
Yes.
And then,
Then
so you
more
get tails
positive.
and you flip again.
Until you say something
Until
nice.
you say something nice.
That's right. Well, then it was the dramatic one where you...
I'm going to pitch it to Colossal.
That's right. Rejected. No more market share for that. For niceness. All right. Oh. So I'll take over for Beth. You do that?
You want your phone?
I think you just leave it there, I guess.
It's up to you.
Okay. Should I do everything upside down?
No, it's good.
No, it's good. That's perfect.
Because the overhead camera has down this way. So Stephanie is going to jump in.
Nice to meet you, Shelly.
She is more an experienced Betrayal player.
I love Betrayal.
Okay, all right.
So,
Do you want this box?
Yeah, that would be great. Baldur's Gate. Okay. Is that okay? I think some components are falling inside, but...
Oh, yes. The game actually doesn't travel well.
Oh, no.
Tokens everywhere.
Oh,
when it
no,
opens
yeah. So... Can you...
What?
Is it
Just
no?
why. Thank you.
What was your last name?
Mazanoble.
Mazanoble. Mazanoble?
Yes.
Okay. Let's move this out of the shot a little bit. Can I move these?
You go
Just a
for
minute. I want
it,
to make sure that
yeah.
they all get in the shot. And then we can zoom in. So we have 3 cameras. We're always live, but we're gonna do an intro and then cut that, like do those, introduction and then the outro, and then we'll cut that to a little video that we'll put on YouTube later.
Okay.
Can you see most of it? Yeah, that's what I was trying to fix. Let me switch that. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
This one now has, let's do... Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Did you say B as in boy? B-L-E? Yes. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, so I couldn't. I was like, is it V or B? You know, yeah.
Saying it and spelling it sounds like a V.
Mazzanoble. Got it.
Yep.
I like these minis. So cute.
Aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. So we can't see the top row, but we could. If you wanted to, we could.
You want to move some down. The dice aren't really.
Yeah. We can show them, but yeah, there we go. Let's do that. And we can reach them too if we want to pull them out and reference them. So we also have this shot too, so they can kind of see the minis from there also. And then this shot is what they'll mostly be on whenever we're talking. And then when we're talking about the components, and she can zoom in. If you want to do that, it'll zoom into the center, which is about here. So we can, put a card here, flip it over, show them that kind of stuff.
So we're going to talk about this, and then are we going to talk about...
Do you want that to be, is it something that you want to do as a separate video, or do you want to do it in the video with Baldur's Gate?
It's same.
Same?
Because
Okay.
we have...
Is it similar
I'm looking at your
to...
silence.
We are always live, yeah.
I kind of want to whisper something to you. You have it. I'm happy to say. But I don't feel like it needs its own thing.
I think we should, it'll be just a quick little on video.
then okay.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Totally.
Yeah.
So you
yeah.
tell me when we're...
Yeah, we'll do an outro and we'll say, and we'll kind of repeat the name of the game and I'll
Do
say
you know
thank
the
you.
360 talk to you? Do you guys know what did our PR agency talk to you about?
I don't know if I know anything here.
Oh, okay. Good. Okay.
But I am excited to find out. So you have a live reaction
All
from
right.
me.
And I hope it's not like...
Yeah, okay. Yes, Mom. She's really like a sister. She's my sister.
She looks
the
pretty
more,
young.
I was going to say the responsible one.
There's always one.
Okay. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017, here with Shelly Mazzanoble, and she is going to show us Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Yes, I'm so excited to do that. I'm so excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, so tell us about this Betrayal.
So, this Betrayal, if you're familiar with Betrayal, A House on the Hill, which I understand you are.
Yes, I've played it many times.
Then this
been
will
betrayed.
You've been betrayed, and you probably have done a little betraying yourself.
A little bit.
You'll find this game to be very familiar, where we simply used the Betrayal game mechanic.
Yep.
And thought to ourselves, what would happen if we made a D&D themed version of this? Well, this
As
is
you
what
can
happened.
see, the famed Dungeons and Dragons.
And I'm really sorry about the box.
Oh yeah, this is
literally like a first off the line from the printer,
Yeah.
and they just sent it, and then it went in my suitcase.
Yeah.
And
So your box, hopefully won't have
your box
that.
won't look like this. If it does, you need to
Let them know, and they'll help you out.
But
I love that because so I'm a big RPGer.
Okay.
So I love Dungeons and Dragons, and I love the theme, the story, and everything.
Yeah.
So that plus Betrayal is really awesome.
it was amazing how seamless these two games came together.
Because it's like dungeon and rooms and items and
it's like
monsters.
exploration, combat, adventure, cooperation, sort of.
Yeah.
What you'll find if you are, for those who are familiar with Betrayal, the green box Betrayal.
Yeah.
There's often one or sometimes more of you as the traitor at a pivotal point in the game.
Yeah.
With this game, that is still true, although there are more mods that are cooperative than you will find in the original game, just because it is still D&D.
Yeah. That's
So
cool.
like we demoed one today that there was no traitor.
Yeah.
Everybody was working together against a common.
That's interesting. So when you demo a game, you can't really set up what scenario is going to happen.
idea.
And I had never thought about that
I
before.
kind of hope they get a haunt I'm familiar with. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm not as versed in all of them.
Yeah, because you haven't played out every single scenario in every possible
Feels
way,
like
you
it.
know?
Yeah, exactly.
You can do it so many things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's cool.
Yeah, so there's a few things that are different. Obviously, you're not in a haunted house.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the city of Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Which we chose Baldur's Gate specifically because if you're familiar with Baldur's Gate, you know it's a little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
It's thieves, it's assassins, it's betrayal, it's murdery. It's, you know, the shadow of Baal is always looming over Baldur's Gate. So the god of murder.
Seems appropriate.
So it's kind of appropriate that if you're lurking around there, you might be inclined to turn against your
adventuring party. Yeah.
Maybe, but sometimes maybe a mind flayer made you do it.
Yeah.
It's not always your fault.
It's not your fault.
You can always say that that's what happened, even if it's not.
I'll use that.
Yes, totally. So you have new characters. You're adventurers instead of explorers.
Right.
And all of the adventurers have an adventure power that you can use throughout the game, which is really cool.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite?
I do.
Okay.
Gretchen Titchwillow is my favorite.
Gretchen Titchwillow.
She is the halfling druid. Normally.
Oh, I like that there's a race and a class.
There's a race and a class for everybody. I would normally be drawn towards the magic user. That's what I always play in D&D.
Yeah.
But I love her because her adventure power is wild shape.
Yeah.
And you can transform into one of 4 animals. I almost always will transform into a badger because why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you can be a badger, a mouse, an owl, or a tortoise.
Yes.
And you will kind of gain and change stats.
Yeah, your traits are going to change because of that. We kept the same traits that you will find in Betrayal.
Speed, might, sanity, and knowledge. That
Didn't
makes
change
sense.
those because we want to have this really reflect on Betrayal, House on Hill.
Right.
So anyway, your characters are different. You have the new minis. They're still double-sided.
Yeah.
This might be the most exciting thing.
Okay, here we go.
Look at.
Oh, yay!
You see, you knew exactly
they don't fall off.
So
that is, they fixed it. They did it.
Yes, they had fixed it. Yes.
I mean, you live and you learn, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So, that was something immediately as soon as we decided we were going to do this game.
We were like, we gotta fix that.
Gotta fix
so,
it.
man, I am so pumped about that. This is very sturdy.
It's very
This
sturdy.
is great.
But
I
now
love this.
Maybe we'll now hear complaints that they're too
No,
sturdy.
never. No, these are perfect.
Look
Look at this. Look, I can easily change, and this is like not coming off.
No,
That
and
is
it's been
on there.
used quite a few times already. So.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you also have, you're building out the city by buildings,
Right.
streets, and catacombs.
Instead of the lower, the basement and
the upper and the roof.
upper and lower level, yeah.
So when you lay out the game, you're going to lay it out with these 3 different tile piles.
And you get to choose just like you would before?
Totally.
Yeah.
So the catacombs are kind of like the basement. Not as, they're easier to get out of than the basement in the house because we gave you stairs to get out.
I see that.
If you want to use the stairs, you have to spend 1 more point of movement or 1 more additional movement. But of course, because it's D&D, you got to start in a tavern.
Yeah.
So you start in
you're
the
all,
Elf
of
Song
course,
Tavern.
you're adventurers and you're all starting in the tavern.
Yep, and this is, if you're familiar with Baldur's Gate, you'll know that a lot of the lore and a lot of the locations are actually true to Baldur's Gate, like the Elf Song Tavern.
Yeah.
Just a side note about the Elf Song Tavern and some of the other tiles is we have some lore experts at Wizards, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
So we ran all of this stuff through the lore expert specifically for this Matt Cernat. And he looked at this tile and he said, that is not the Elf Song Tavern. The Elf Song Tavern has a stuffed beholderkin behind the bar. And we thought, we didn't know that. And he said it's also illuminated with these beautiful drift globes that cast a soft blue light. So we went back to our illustrator and we've got our beholderkin and our beautiful drift globe. So if you're an expert on Baldur's Gate,
you will not be disappointed.
Appreciate that. I hope.
That is really cool.
Yeah. So you're fighting D&D monsters like beholders and medusas, or monsters that you would find in your D&D game.
Yeah.
Golems, and some new ones that we just kind of made up.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. And the items, the events, and the omens are all specific to D&D.
So that's similar to if you get like this. So I would draw an omen.
Let's draw an omen.
So so if I place this here, I'd have to align the doors. Oh wait, is this down? This is bottom.
It can be anywhere.
Either. Okay.
Yeah, you can put it anywhere you want.
So
the only thing that matters. Oh, sorry, you mean
the
down by
doors?
the catacombs?
Yeah.
Sorry, down.
Okay.
This is from the
So
catacombs.
there. So I would place maybe that here, so it's upright, so people could see if I was here.
Yep.
So then I would draw an omen card just like normal.
And you might get such.
Yeah, I'm shackled, so I lose a speed. Gain 1 speed if I lose control of the dimensional shackles. Okay, so while I have it, and you make a hot roll.
And you make a hot roll.
immediately.
Oh, and that's something new.
Okay.
So, have you ever played Betrayal and trigger the haunt a little too soon? Like somebody's like, oh, you don't have enough items out.
Yeah.
So it happens.
Yeah.
The new way that we're doing the haunt roll now is that you will roll dice equal to the number of omens that are out. And if you roll over 6, then you trigger the haunt. So obviously, if you have you have 1 out, you cannot trigger this haunt.
No,
you can't. Even if you have 2 out, you can't because these dice
goes up to 2.
So it's kind of a protection against that.
Yeah. So you could maybe once 3 are out.
Once 3 you could.
Maybe
but not
trigger
1 and 2. Seems a little too early. So
Yeah.
we don't want you to have to do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then you get to explore a little bit more, which is really what people are going to want to do in a game like this.
So it's
with the
funny,
Dungeons and Dragons theme.
when we were play testing it, we were curious because D&D players tend to stick together.
Yeah.
Betrayal at House on the Hill players tend to spread out.
Yeah.
And we were wondering, what are they going to do?
Yeah.
If they're all, D&D players tend to
probably spread out
immediately.
Yeah.
Nobody stuck together.
Split the party.
They all split the party.
You can split the party in this one.
You definitely can. And then, somebody was wondering, well, what are they going to do in the catacombs? Because if they're familiar with the original game, they might know that the basement is really tricky and treacherous to get out of. They're not going to go.
You can go to the kitchen.
You can go to the kitchen. So
Right
you can't
there.
get out. But also, even before we added the stairs, everybody went to the catacombs.
Yeah.
They're D&D players. Of
They
course
want to go
they're
to the
going.
dungeon. What's in there?
And
Yeah.
there's a lot of omens down there that are pretty good. So you might want to do a little explore.
Can I look at some of the
Yes,
items?
let's do it.
Let's Book of Vile Darkness.
Of course.
A shiny rock.
A shiny rock is awesome.
What a nice, beautiful rock. Surely someone will trade you for it. I love it. Oh, and they can't decline.
No.
If you're on the same tile as another adventurer, you
Surely.
discard this item to steal an item they control of your choice.
Would you like my shiny
You
rock?
can use that item on the turn you steal it. Wow.
Yeah, so they really will take your
Necklace
shiny
of
rock.
fireballs. That's a popular item.
Very, very useful.
Man, those are expensive too. That would be a really good find.
That's a good one.
Some healing stuff. Ooh, invisibility. That's good.
Yeah.
So some of these are those you're gonna hold on to it until it haunts. Something happens.
Yeah.
And then you might use it.
Exactly.
So.
Or so
You're probably not
party
going to use
member-
that on your party member
No, but if,
early
like,
on.
Somebody uses or somebody gets the necklace of fireballs.
Yeah.
And you're like, yes.
Yeah.
And then you think they could be the traitor.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they could use it against you.
Yeah, that's kind of scary.
Yep. You never know.
So what are these? Are these the haunt books over
Yes,
here?
they are.
Yeah.
So
okay. So it says, of
another
course, the
thing-
do not read. So the survival. I'm assuming that's the
For the-
adventures
for the heroes.
And then the traitor's tome.
Yeah.
I'm assuming is
Yep.
for the betrayer. So.
Yes. So you feel free to flip them open.
Yeah. Okay.
Even though it says do not read.
Yeah. Okay. So you can just kind of flip.
Yep.
Oh, look at that text.
So that's the other thing about
Someone at home is pausing, trying to read. No. There's like some pictures in there. I'm curious about what those are. Some illustrations.
So again, like there's 50 haunts. just
Okay,
like there
50,
are in the base game.
Right.
So again, it was like D&D leans so heavily into storytelling.
Yeah.
That it was just a natural fit to write these 50 haunts that are like 50 mini campaigns.
Yeah, and I bet that was a lot of fun too.
Yes.
So when is this available?
October 6th.
October. That is specific. October 6th.
October 6th.
You will be able to get this. That is awesome.
Yep.
Are you going to be showing it anywhere else this year, or
I hope so.
Every convention you go to.
I just want to take this thing on the road and just show everybody.
Yeah, that's cool. So if you're here, obviously you can demo it.
Yep.
Probably at
D&D
Gen
area.
Con and all the big conventions. You might be able to check it out before you get it. So is there anything else you want to say about Betrayal?
Incidentally, this is the first time Ball has been pictured in his human form.
Oh.
Just a little bit of random
Little
trivia.
tidbit. So you can tell your friends that, and you'll
That
sound
is him.
super cool.
But it was kind of cool to actually think about
Be able to
what
do
does
that.
he look like?
Yeah, he's not been shown.
Yep.
That's awesome. So that is Betrayal at Baldur's Gate.
Yes. October 6th.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
So we have a announcement, so we'll do a new video for that. This really looks cool. I'm glad you let me do this one. I'm glad you let me do this one. Do you care if it's just in the shot on the video?
Oh.
Or yeah, here, let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you... It's a good call. There are traders, but some haunts don't have one. Yes, she said that in this one, there is a larger amount that
there's
do
still,
not have
there's
a trader.
still plenty.
Yeah,
where
there's plenty.
traders.
That book was still big.
No, there's plenty. There's just a few more that
The book was still big. I like the art on the cards. I liked the simple, actually, item art. I don't know what the Omen and the event cards, because we didn't like look at all those, but I liked the item with the simple black line, whatever. I thought that was cool.
We have an excellent design team for sure.
Yeah, so we have some people that are liking the art.
Good.
Yeah. Cool.
We'll have to share that with the art team.
All right. Good. Hi, I'm Stephanie with Board Game Geek here at Origins 2017. I'm with Shelly Mazanoble, and she has a secret to tell us.
I do have a secret, and I realized, why not just share the secret?
Yeah.
We're here. We're with Board Game Geek. We love you guys.
Yeah.
So we haven't told anybody yet.
I know, so I'm super excited.
So, back in 2008, there was a version of Axis and Allies that was called the Anniversary Edition.
Yeah.
And it was this amazing game. It was like 650 pieces. And it was just a version of the game that fans loved.
Yeah.
And
it was like huge and massive.
It was huge.
And just,
it's the largest board ever.
Yeah.
For,
you can use it as a
Axis
table.
and Allies.
I've used it as a table.
Yes. You totally can. You might want to laminate it. So you spill a drink on it, you can swipe it off.
No, just like a flat surface. I was like, what board do I have that's big enough,
I know, like each of those boards is like a nice tray, too.
Yeah.
So, it multi-purpose.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a very popular version, and there weren't very many copies of it. Just didn't print that many. It went away quickly.
Yeah.
And we've always heard from the community that it's just one that they wish they could find again.
Yeah.
And they always have this version was very beloved. And we know that people are still looking for it out there, and the secondary market's a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
And just don't think that's fair.
Yeah.
So we had the ability to just bring that game back.
Yeah.
So no anniversary needed, I don't think.
No, you don't have to have a special occasion.
No. So coming this fall, the beloved Axis and Allies Anniversary Edition. Same game that you know and love is coming back. It'll be back out in the marketplace.
Awesome.
We did update the rule book to include the errata and some FAQ and some clarifications.
Oh, there you go. I mean, why not improve it? If you're going to bring it back out.
Like the files were just sitting there.
I love that you didn't want to wait a year.
I know.
I love that, actually.
I know.
They were like, no, 2017, not 2018.
We could actually do the 60th anniversary, anniversary, and then another 10 years.
Or like the 10-year anniversary of bringing it back.
Yeah, this is how we roll. We're not waiting. We're not waiting for an anniversary.
Well, that is really cool. So this fall, they'll be able to purchase it?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
That's
and
cool.
it's like still the biggest board, and
it's still
650
awesome.
pieces.
Yeah.
Or more than 600. I've never counted them all.
She didn't personally. It would be a lot of time.
Yes, but I hope that people are excited about that.
Excited.
We just want to make sure that they can get this game at the best quality and at the best price.
And not have people like running up the price because they've got a copy and it might have some missing pieces. And this is a thing that you want pristine. You know, you want all the pieces. You want everything there.
That's what I learned a lot from people. They want a copy to play with, and then they want a copy just to have.
They said they want a travel version of Axis that fits in a mint tin.
That little magnetic version.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it.
That's funny. That's cool. Are they going to be able to go anywhere to find out about like what's in it, what's going to be in there?
Yeah, you should be able to go to our website, avalonhill.com.
Yep.
Should probably have given our web team a heads up that we're just gonna. I'm just talking about it, so
might be a lot of traffic.
Hey, web team, can you go get that product page up?
Yeah. Well, no, that's okay. So soon they'll be able to check it out on avalonhill.com.
Yes.
So
and probably very
that.
soon you should be able to pre-order.
Is there a newsletter they can sign up to get alerts or anything like that?
But you can follow us on Twitter.
There you go.
Avalon Hill 2, the number 2.
Avalon Hill 2.
And you find us on Facebook, Avalon Hill Games, and we'll definitely keep you up to date on everything that's
That and everything, Betrayal and all that stuff.
And other things that we'll probably, hopefully next year we'll be talking
Yes,
about.
we're going to do another exclusive. I've already said it, so now you have to make it happen. It's on live
Fine.
TV.
I will. We're making our appointment. Booking my
Awesome.
schedule.
Well, thanks, Shelly, for telling us everything.
Yeah,
That's
thank you.
Good to go. And I can take over if Eric wants to. Yeah, I figured he would. So that's really cool. That's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's really neat. What made you guys want to do that? Just you were like, we
love.
want to. I mean,
It's so highly revered in our offices.
Yeah.
Even that people have always talked about this game, and then one day, my boss and I were like, why aren't we doing it?
Yeah, why?
And then we
why don't we
realized,
just do it?
oh, but we're the people who can
Let's
do
just
it.
do it. Let's just do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had there's a few sculpts that'll be updated just from some of the newer Access and Allies
Yeah,
games.
I mean, just literally technology is better. You know, so that's really awesome.
Just felt bad. Like if people seem to really want this game,
Yeah,
and
and
then
they
we
can't
get
get it.
called about it all the time.
Mhm.
Like, where can you find it?
Yeah.
It's like $600 in
Yeah.
some places.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
It's coming back.
Yeah, it's coming back. We're bringing it back.
But yeah,
Awesome.
we're not waiting. It's the 9th year. Lucky number 9.
You should make that a big deal, like
might.
59th anniversary. Access and Allies.
Don't you know?
I think that'd be awesome.
It's historical.
Looks like we're still getting set up over here. Over here. Just, you know. Oh, goodness. 50 millimeter scale. This white chair, $2,000. Yeah, those stairs. I know, you gotta watch them. That's where we put the bad guests. It's where we send them downstairs into the dungeon. So I was just checking to make sure that the dungeon was locked so that no one would fall into it. We also put the bad chat, bad viewers down there too. Those don't exist, not on our channel. So we're good. Chat, how are you today? Are you having a good day? Are you having fun at work? Are you at home, relaxing, drinking a cold beverage? Yeah, Avalon Hill Twitter. Yeah, it's Avalon Hill 2. I'm sure they've really tried to get Avalon Hill. What are my thoughts on a grilled cheese taco? Saw this on YouTube the other day. Grilled cheese taco, isn't that just like a regular taco? Like how does that work? Do you take a grilled cheese and then fold it and put like regular taco fillings in it? Holo kid. About to head home briefly before running a 5th edition D&D Dragonlance game at my FLGS. Awesome. You know, I read the Dragonlance Chronicles, I think in junior high maybe. Love those books. And I just recently taught some preteens, 4 preteens, gave them a 4-hour intro session to D&D 5th edition. I used the D&D starter kit, and we ran the Lost Mines of Phandelver, and it was really cool, and they were really awesome.
So you see what time it is.
Oh yeah, do you
I don't
want?
have my phone. So.
Oh yeah. 5:50. What time are they scheduled for? Waiting to go to bed, but well, not going to. I know, because we have at least another hour or so of live coverage, at least of games and stuff, and then we'll do our wrap up like we did before. No, you're good. Yeah, I figured. I'll produce.
So Brady Sadler.
Yep.
Brady Sadler. Brady, let me grab my
publisher.
So yeah, the publisher for this is Blacklist Games. I also have this. This is from a different publisher, Alpha Fantasy Games. I'll just kind of show this. Blacklist, yeah.
Is that one word?
Yes. Yeah, one word. Yeah. This is just another active Kickstarter we have going on that I can mention. What's that? I'm a freelance designer, so I'm with multiple publishers.
And that's right. So they're.
You can just put designer if you want. I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
Because I kind of represent a couple of different
Sadler, Sadler. Okay. We will have the Dragonfire game from Catalyst on this stream at, I believe it's 6 o'clock Friday. I have to update the listing because Catalyst never responded when I asked them for information, and so we worked that out today. We'll have Dragonfire on at 6. Okay.
I see their banners everywhere. I see their banners everywhere. The Dragonfire.
Yes. Bye forever. All right. Need anything else? That's good. There. Actually, we'll turn these right closer here.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what? Move the whole thing up. Okay. Oh. It's like a reminder.
Yeah, it's a reference card.
It's fine. Okay. We're good. All right, let's go.
Awesome.
Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Brady Sadler, co-designer, I believe.
Co-designer, yeah.
Yes, of Street Masters, coming from Blacklist Games. Yep. And hope we could give an overview here.
Yeah, sure.
It looks like things I've sort of seen before. So
right.
What is different here? What is new?
So the big selling point here is obviously it's a theme you don't see a ton of with the like 1990s arcade, fighter genre. We wanted to bring that to the tabletop with miniatures and lots of card decks. So the product model itself is somewhat similar to Sentinels of the Multiverse, where you have unique decks. They're all fixed
for their particular characters.
Right. Yes. Each fighter is a deck. Each enemy is a deck. Each stage that you're fighting on is a deck. And you mix and match in different ways to set up your arcade mode fight. Because there's two modes of play. There's arcade mode and there's story mode. They both play pretty similarly, but generally, like I said, it's a fully cooperative game where we're just trying to defeat the boss. Okay. So once we have our fighters chosen, we'll choose an enemy to go against. Enemy decks usually have a boss or one or more bosses, and then a deck full of minions. Over there, you'll see a bunch of those minions there. Kind of come pouring out of the gutters to come fight us. And we'll be the fighters on the board, moving around. Our goal is to take him out. He is either going to take one of us out, or he's going to complete an objective as dictated by the stage. Okay. And the stage has its own deck to function, so it kind of functions like its own enemy. It's got its own effects and its own objectives in there. Gameplay, it's mostly card-based gameplay. You're just playing cards, do abilities. You're rolling dice to do hits. We have exploding dice, so when you do a crit, you get to do more dice. So lots of dice chucking going on.
Okay.
So beyond that, like I said, there's arcade mode, there's story mode. Arcade mode's like I explained here. It's like a mix and match modular system. Story mode, it revolves around story decks, and that gives you predefined setups to play through, and it links them narratively. So you'll have a series of stages to play through until you reach the conclusion of whatever story you're playing.
Okay. So what are we starting out with? If I buy, I assume you said the fighter decks are sold separately, but there's got to be a starter.
Well, actually, yeah, they're going to be in a core set. So what's on Kickstarter now is the core set of Street Fighters, I would say Street Fighter, Street Masters, Rise of the Kingdom, and we also have a series of expansions available. But yeah, in the core set, you're going to have 6 fighters, you're going to have 4 enemy factions, you're going to have 8 stages, so 4 tiles double-sided, so a lot of stages, a lot of variety with the stages. There are going to be 2 main story decks, and then each fighter is going to have their own little hero story
story to go through, and that lets you do a little upgrading. So your decks are fixed, but the hero story decks have upgrade cards you can buy, kind of tweak your deck as you go. So it has a little bit of like player development in there. But yeah, and of course that also includes all the components you need: the dice, the tokens, and it's got, I think it's like 65 miniatures. I might be wrong on that count, but it's there's a lot of miniatures in that box.
Okay. And what am I doing with my deck?
All right.
So what makes my deck unique? And
so each fighter has a deck of 24 cards. You have a character card in there, which is like your main person, and it has an ability that's like your default action you can do. Because on your turn, you're going to see you have three steps you can do on your turn. You can move. You can do a card step, which is play a card, and you can do an action step. And you have a few basic actions you can do, including the actions listed on cards.
Okay.
But the cards you have in your hand, they'll provide either new actions, they'll provide exhaust abilities, let you do once per turn abilities, and every fighter has a unique little mechanic to their deck. Like you have Natalia here, where she has she's kind of like a commando type military person, so she has a stealth mechanic where she does a lot of direct damage. She can bypass defense tokens and do straight damage to enemies, and she's got some of her cards have the stealth keyword, and the more stealth cards she has in her discard pile, the more damage she can do, because it represents her sneaking around the board a little bit. And then you have characters like Kiryu, this guy who's got the power of the Tempest, and he can channel all kinds of different power using these power tokens. Everybody has access to power, but he uses them differently. His whole deck mechanic is about spending power to do awesome attacks. So each of these decks functions pretty uniquely to the fighter, so they stand out not just in their theme, but also the mechanics themselves in the decks kind of stand out.
Okay. How does it change with the player count?
So that
clearly there has to be some sort of adjustment.
Yes.
If I'm going alone versus someone else.
That's
does
one
it
of
have
my
a solo mode.
Yes, it does. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts because I'm a big solo gamer. I love playing games alone, and I usually like to prefer.
Well, it seems like you would need that to recreate the feel.
Right.
Sort of.
Right. Getting surrounded and everything. So, so the way it works is if you're playing solo, you just have your one fighter you control. The boss has every boss has a health value. It has a number value plus a P. The P is per fighter, so you just multiply that per fighter.
Okay.
So, and then the other way it scales is you'll see your first step of your turn is your threat phase. Okay. So that involves drawing an enemy card and putting it in your threat area. And so everyone has their own threat area with their own minions gathered up. So after you go,
so it's fighting against.
Yeah, they're not necessarily targeting you, but you control their activations. So they'll activate on your turn. So it kind of scales how many enemies come out, when they activate. So it makes your turn more independent. So it makes it, when you add more players on the table, it just increases the challenge as you add more people.
Okay. All right.
But when you increase the challenge, you also increase the power level, because each fighter's deck adds tons of new abilities to the board. So.
Okay.
So yeah, it does scale pretty well. That's one thing that I made sure of, because we built it kind of from a solo standpoint, and then adding each player to make sure it didn't feel like there was any special rules for player scaling.
Right. Okay. Anything else not mentioned?
No, I mean, this is on Kickstarter now. It's got about 8 days left, fully funded. We're just getting stretch goals now. So that's Street Masters pretty in a nutshell.
Expected release dates?
It should be, the delivery date's January next year, but we'll see if we can get ahead of that a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, this one it should hit retail also is around January or February.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I like this lady walking around with her leg out
these
the
are
entire
our
time.
Yeah, these are our resin minis. It came out pretty nice though. We broke a few of them when we were assembling this because they're all really delicate.
That's right. Not production.
Right. Yeah, they're not quite there yet, but they look good at least.
All right. Thanks, Brady. Overview of Street Masters.
Yep.
If you have no invisible box.
Yeah.
Right now. Let's show that up. Okay.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I don't know if you have time. I have another thing I can talk about, but I don't know if you've got time.
We'll head to him at 6. I don't know if you want to just wait around for a bit, or
I can just I can shuffle off in either way.
And then if there's anything to set up on the side.
Are we live?
We are live. Always.
You are always live.
That's right.
One day that won't be true.
It's true. It does have a miniature expiration date on the back there, a little asterisk just to show.
Excellent.
That's right. Offer not always valid. That's right. Void. At a certain point.
In 49 states.
Okay.
Okay.
Ian Brody. IAN BRODY. From Griggling Games. Griggling. Okay. Let's take the box.
This is.
I will actually have you
very
share
good.
over to be
No
in the
problem.
shot.
I'm switching the rules up there.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to leave with you guys for the library or whatever. So.
Okay. Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Working Geek. I'm here with Ian Brody, designer of Destination Neptune from Griggling Games, which you released, was it 2 years ago?
Yes, 2 years ago, and right now, right today is the release date of the second edition expansion, which is a big improvement on the original game. Now, what you won't usually hear people is kind of them dissing their own games. So, but right here on BGG Live for you, I'm going to say that the old game wasn't as good as the new version, and that fundamentally this is a labor of love. That I ended up driving around and realizing, working on a mechanic for a different game, that would work to make Destination Neptune a much better game. So now, I like Destination Neptune, but I didn't love it, and sometimes you work on a project and it is what it is, right? Okay. And my wife discouraged me from doing it. She said, "You did it, you have to move on." And I said, "Well, try what I've done." And we played, and she said, "Okay, let's play again." And every night we played, and then after a couple nights, she said, "Okay, you should just do this because this is way better."
Right.
And BGG terms, you can give it another 1.5 points. So it's that much better.
Okay. So what was overview of the game, and now what's different? What has been improved?
Okay, so the game is a space race and resource management, worker placement. I guess I'm saying too many things at once, but you have these little rockets, which I probably should have said it before.
Your finger is a rocket.
Yes, and they start on Earth, and you move around the solar system, and you build research missions, you build bases, factories, colonies, you develop technology, you become famous on the fame track, whatnot. Okay, the big difference, if you played Destination Neptune before, is that the game, first of all, no longer requires a lot of negotiation in order to play it well. What I found was I like to negotiate during games, but I realized that most people actually don't.
And that's definitely like a learned skill for a game, because initially you had no idea what to do, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. And so one of the things in the first game was that if you weren't negotiating, you would constantly make turns which would help other people more than yourself, much like Puerto Rico can be, and frustrating in that way. The other thing is that while there were rules for 2 players, it actually wasn't a 2-player game, like a lot of multiplayer games. Now this game, if it didn't have pieces for 3 and 4 players, you wouldn't even realize it wasn't meant for that, but it plays pretty much the same for 2, 3, and 4. So I've really improved that. And the on your turn, instead of playing one card and then everybody being able to do something, more like a role selection or Puerto Rico, when in fact I've done it, it's on your turn, you can either draw cards or play cards, a little like Ticket to Ride.
Okay.
And so the tension is that since it's a race, you want to play cards a lot, so you get there first, but then you're not getting as many resources. I lost what I was going to say about that. The game bits, it's almost like if you had all these bits and they kind of did the same thing, but you recombine them in a very different way with a much more pleasing aesthetic. The game takes less time to play, which isn't like necessarily a good thing, because you could just say the game takes 1 second, we're done. No, but it plays an appropriate amount of time to play for what's in there.
Okay.
And so now it's about an hour, maybe an hour quarter total play time. The other thing, now I remember, the other thing that other people didn't like was the fighting over the locations where multiple people would be able to build at the same location. Now locations are exclusive, so once you kind of build, put the research mission, that location is yours. And so that takes away one of the complaints and also enforces the race aspect so that you really have to go out and get there first. Finally, the other thing that we've done is introduce these attribute cards, and these are you'll get 3 of these in a draft at the beginning of the game. And one of the features of these is that they change how your play is so that you end up changing the game every time, and it changes your play based on what you want to do. So for example, this one says normally in attract investors you get 1 fame. If you're the visionary, you get 5 fame. So now attract investors becomes a really good card for you to play as opposed to an okay card. Right? They're all sort of like, okay situationally. This one's so people know that you're going to focus on that, and etc. with the rest.
Right.
If the version that I'm selling here at Origins and will be at WBC and Gen Con and DexCon and wherever else you see me or if online is also the Kickstarter version, which has got a couple promo tiles and some more bits just because everybody likes wooden pieces, and I had a lot of them and I don't know what to give as stretch goals, but you'll get more. This adds an extra location to the asteroid belt and a cool Oort Cloud Planet 9, which since the race is so important is going to kind of make people, I don't know, it's just exciting. It's a fairly new discovery, Planet 9, and we found some awesome art on the NASA site, so here it is. Let me tell a little bit of background. I felt like, again, I was always a little bit dissatisfied. I have a very big emotional commitment to space. My father worked on the Saturn V rocket. He was one of the team that designed the gyroscope as a little kid, watching the rockets go up, things like that. And I don't believe in heaven, and I'm not worried about his view of it, and he wasn't a gamer. I just felt like I needed to do something to make it be the game it should have been, and now it is. So that's me talking really fast about it.
No, that sort of gets, where again you get a second crack at it and you see what could have been. Because often you don't know what could have been until the thing exists in the first place.
Exactly. Now this was done on basically print on demand, and also, believe it or not, these rules were printed and by me and cut on our paper cutter by my wife. They're a little wrinkled because of our bad handling them. So this is really like a labor of love. Now, if everybody says this is awesome and we all want to buy it, well, then I'll have it printed professionally and it will be a labor of profit. But right now, you're looking at somebody who's like here to say, please, if you tried the first one and you didn't like it that much, find your way to if you don't buy it, find somebody else who did buy it, or even download the rules and print off, make the cards yourself. You can pretty much do the whole thing off of BGG, where I post most stuff. I don't know if I post the rules yet, but I will do as soon as I get home, or on the Kickstarter site they are. The point is that if you have the game already, I really urge you to try this because it's going to be way better. And if you really can't afford all the parts, contact me and I'll try to make it happen for you with stickers or something you can put on other cards. And that's all I should say about it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
That's all you need to say. Well, it's a lot of devotion as well. As you say, you sort of want to make it right.
Yeah, well, the gaming industry is full of people who are passionate about what they're doing, and if they're not, it really comes through. And so if you didn't get that from me now, then it's like not going to happen. So I feel like, and that's what makes a game great, is when the designer and the people involved in it love what they're doing. And this is, now I feel like I don't care if it's a commercial success. The Kickstarter was based on the predication that I don't need to get paid for my time or anything else. I don't need to do anything else aside from cover my costs, which I think I might have done. I haven't gotten my bill for shipping yet.
Okay.
But it was really...
Shipping's always the final...
But I do know that I had to do it, and here it is. And this copy is going to go into the BGG library, so if you're at one of their shows, then hopefully I mean, well, I'm hoping it will, or you could, if you play it and you really like it, call me up and I'll send you another one.
We'll see how it works out. Well, thank you, Ian.
Thank you.
Yes, we'll have the Center Library in December, November, one of those months.
Yeah, and if I can get in the first few minutes when you're allowed to sign up for it, maybe I'll be there.
Maybe be there. All right.
Okay.
Thanks very much for the
Thank
overview.
you.
New edition of Destination Neptune.
Thank you.
Oh, you got it?
I think so.
Alright.
Hit the mic.
Did you have shave or are you doing anything else or no? Oh, here, I'll let you put it down.
Okay, we can't have. Are you coming back? I was gonna say, well, I didn't want dead air. I didn't want dead air. I want live air.
You're always live.
We're bringing.
Say Brady. Brady had one more thing. Are you jumping on?
No. I just was.
You were just gonna.
I'm gonna fill.
I don't know what Chad promised you. All right. We're just talking with Ian off camera. I thought he was going to be showing a few more things, but apparently they're not quite ready for air yet, for Shape or the Cold War expansion for Quartermaster General. So ideally at Gen Con we'll see those. So Brady had something else.
Yes, I got more to talk about.
Okay.
So this is the close to.
Yeah, Brady back. The designer again. Above too, and center point.
HP Dovecraft in there.
Oh, yeah, now we got a second row.
All kinds of fun stuff. Robert E. Coward, gotta have him. And J.K. Ruffin. How's that?
Okay. See all those? Yeah, let's move it up a little.
It's probably my favorite Stephen King.
We good? Hi, this is Eric Martin reporting. Oh, wait, you're checking? Oh, wait till you're up here. Try again. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with designer Brady Sadler, looking at Awful Fantasy, the card game.
Yep.
And from Awful Fantasy Games.
Yes, yeah, new publisher.
New publisher.
Yep.
Seemingly made for this product.
Yes, yeah. It seems
what
like
are the
it's
odds?
perfect.
Yes. So, what's going on? We got obviously some authors.
Yep.
Not real authors,
right?
perhaps.
Yeah, they sound kind of familiar. Like we got George R. E. Farton and Stephen Quing, but
right.
But yeah, it's a this is a very light set collection game, and it was a Kickstarter from last year. It funded, and it's going to hit retail next month. So in a matter of weeks here.
So July 2017. You can have Awful Fantasy.
Yes. It should be on store shelves. So, just a little overview of the game. It's a set collection game where you're trying to make a story using a protagonist, an antagonist, and a plot.
Okay.
And you have to get those from the fantasy deck However, you have to use awful cards to get them, and awful cards are just various effects. Like you can play Writer's Block on somebody, or you can play Coffee. All these cards will either let you mess with other players or mess with the fantasy deck.
Okay.
And then the fantasy deck's just packed full of ridiculous elements of ridiculous stories. You have Etcher Gumfoot, the halfling detective. You got the Novelmancer, an antagonist. So once you have an antagonist, a protagonist, and a plot, you win the game. And it plays pretty quick. It's for about it's 2 to 4 players. And we're actually also promoting the second game in this line, which is on Kickstarter right now. It's called Epic Awful Fantasy, and it's listed as Epic AF for short, for obvious comedic value. And it's based off of mine and Adam's Warhammer Quest adventure card game system, which we got back from Fantasy Flight Games when the whole GW split happened. So it's a game that's pretty much the same game. It's compatible with Warhammer Quest, but it's set in this ridiculous fantasy trope setting.
Okay.
So we're seeking funding for that right now while this one hits retail.
Okay. Maybe you can talk about the notion of that. When you say you got the system back.
Yeah.
So how did that work initially? Were you licensing the game system?
Well,
apart from the contents of it.
Yeah, it's kind of like a formality in the sense where when we were contracted to design the game, it was attached to the Warhammer IP essentially, and we weren't aware that there was going to be a disconnect from that because GW wasn't going to renew their license with FFG. So when that split, that game was pretty much just shelved. So they just reverted it back to us. They did a termination agreement because our contract ended with that. So we had a 5-year contract. We got a year into it, and they couldn't make the game anymore. So they just gave it back to us. So we pretty much made a whole new slew of content for it and released it in this IP, in our own IP, and we're just keeping the game alive now ourselves.
Right.
And we plan to hopefully do it in different settings also. This is just our first one out of the gate because these publishers are friends of ours, and we like working with them, and this was a fun project to work on, so we did that one first.
Okay. And yet compatible with Warhammer Quest.
Yeah, you have to sleeve them the cards because the graphics are different, but yeah, the play's the same. It's the same game.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's interesting, sort of the marketing of that.
Yeah,
Probably not something you can state.
Yeah, we don't bullhorn that, we don't put like the logo of Warhammer Quest on the Kickstarter, but because we designed the game, we have the...
It's a smart idea not to do
that. Yeah, with no NGW,
That's right.
No problem.
So, okay. All
So,
right.
available
There's an
now.
overview. Awful Fantasy. Thank you, Brady.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you again.
Yeah.
I like card games. They're a lot easier to set up than miniatures games.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Have a good one. Thanks. Thank you very much.
Touch someone. Kevin!
Eric, how are you?
Good.
You holding up?
Good. Yes, I'm fine. You might want to move over, shift a little to the right.
Yep.
Sorry.
Whatever you tell me.
Not right on the edge here. Kevin's not. Yes, it's Kevin Nunn. That is correct. This is the one time today I think we filled out that form. And that was it.
I was looking on that.
Yeah, you can generally go with that one and then the overhead. And so here in the overhead, things are.
Oh, I see. There's a camera on that. Okay.
Yeah,
I got
maybe our next step, I think we're going to need a screen down there so we can see what the producer can see.
Right.
At the same time, so we know how to switch things back and forth. But
I got
not
you.
there yet.
I got you.
Okay.
I was going to play all these next anyway. I was just
Okay.
So I'll use this
We'll
one
see.
to show
We'll just,
what
we'll
cards.
just set them up.
Absolutely.
All right. You good?
Got it.
Okay. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with designer Kevin Nunn.
Hi, everybody.
Looking at Food Chain, which apparently is from Mayfair Games.
Yes, coming
As
out
I
from...
saw on a sheet that passed by me. But otherwise, I know nothing about this.
So this is coming out from Mayfair at Gen Con this year.
Okay.
This is an advanced printer's proof that we've got right here.
Okay.
It's going to have a price point at about $15.
Mm-hmm.
It plays 2 to 6 players, where 3 to 5 is really kind of the magic number.
Okay.
And it's a fairly simple game. It's all about reading the other players.
All right. Let's push this up
In
here
your
and show
deck,
the different cards.
You're going to have only a few cards. This center of the table represents a field out in a farm, and animals go out into the field. And first thing in the morning, the worms come out.
Okay.
And who would like to catch a worm? An early bird would like to catch a worm. And so you'll notice he's thinking about a worm.
That's right.
But birds have to be careful.
He's probably got other thoughts in mind too. You shouldn't stereotype him.
Just a little bit. It's a little
I'm
touchy.
obsessed.
A cat would love to catch a bird, so the cat is thinking about the bird. The dog would love to catch cats.
Okay.
And a flea would love to bite a dog.
Okay.
And then we have one additional card, which is the top dog, which is used as like a start player marker.
Okay.
Right? So each player has a set of cards. This is just one of each, but what each player gets is their own preset deck.
Okay.
If you notice, the cards also have stars on them, and the stars are the victory point value of these. So worms and the dog are very valuable.
Okay.
Birds and the cat are less valuable, and the flea is worth nothing.
Okay.
But the flea can catch dogs, the dog can catch cats, and so on and so on. So just as a quick example of play, what's going to happen is each player is going to have a deck. So we're going to pretend that we've got some players here.
Okay.
And I'm just going to randomize these a little bit, but normally what happens is a player is looking at their hand and they know what they've got in their hand. They have their entire deck of cards in their hand. You get to look through your cards and looking
they're
through.
not identical, or are they?
They are. The decks are identical.
Okay.
Each player has the same hand of cards.
Okay.
Each player has 3 worms, 2 cats, 2 birds, 1 dog, 1 flea.
Okay.
So looking through your hand, each player is going to pick a card to play. And so there's a card, and there's a card, and there's a card. So these cards were played by the players, and this player is the top dog. Then we're going to each reveal our cards. So, what has happened? Well, the worm goes into the middle because worms get up in the morning and they go to the middle. You notice the worm's not really thinking about much because he's a worm.
That's right.
But the bird now swoops in and grabs that worm and is gobbling it up. So right now, this player's bird has caught that worm. But wait, these cats also want to catch that bird.
Yes.
So this is where the top dog comes in.
Yes.
We go clockwise from the top dog. So this is the top cat, gets to grab the bird and drag all of that back to his score pile. Now what about this cat? Well, this cat is sadly just going to continue sitting in the middle of the table. He's done hunting.
Okay.
So now the players each play another card.
Okay.
The cat is still sitting out in the middle, but they each play another card. And let's see what happens. So, this player played a cat, so that cat is going to grab that bird that this player played.
Right.
This cat doesn't hunt because it was played in the earlier round. The
Lost
dog,
and wandering in the field
exactly.
somewhere. Yes.
The dog is now going to nab both of these cats, but wait, this flea nabs the dog and drags it back to the score pile. So that's the basic structure of the game. And the main point of the game is to keep the rules pretty simple so they can, you're all about trying to figure out what card the other player is going to play. You got to be Kreskin and read how the other players are going to play their hand. Right. Because everybody has to play every card.
Okay.
When are you going to play each card?
Right.
And so that's the structure of the game. Each hand takes about 3 minutes to play. Then we count our cards, we resort our hands, and we pass the top dog. So each player gets to have the advantage in the start player.
Okay.
And then once each player has been top dog, total score wins the game.
Okay.
Total play time about 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how much wine is circulating.
Okay. All right, and that's not part of the food chain.
Well, but it does help. A little libation.
That's right. It greases the chain.
Absolutely.
All the way down.
Absolutely.
Grease it with wine. All right. There you go.
Whatever it takes.
Overview of food chain. Thanks, Kevin.
Available at Gen Con.
2017.
2017. Thank you, folks.
In case you're watching in the future.
Please continue to buy it. I'm sure it's still in print.
Through your neck, Jack.
You 2027 people, you can still buy this game.
to think about. You're going to think about that 10 years from now?
I sincerely hope so.
It's still around.
I'm still thinking about Tichu.
That's true.
So I'm going to hope that I'm still thinking about this game 10 years from now.
That's right. Think what came out in 2007. I initially was thinking 1997, but that was 20 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
2007.
It came out in 2000.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, I'm
I
stuck.
don't remember
I'm stuck.
anything.
I should go. If only there was some website where I could look up when games came out.
I used to
Someplace for
remember
geeks
that
who
a
like
little
board
bit more
games. That would be
along
great.
those lines.
Well, thank you, Eric. Always a pleasure to see you.
I'm thinking Pillars of the Earth, but that was 2006. That was a big one.
Oh, you're really going to hold me to this.
No.
Okay.
2007 is Thurn and Taxis.
Oh, that's a good one, Thurn and Taxis.
Which is like...
That's a good
But
game.
I heard it's not in the U.S. market.
When did
but I heard it's
Ingenious
still in
come out?
2004.
2004.
That's when I lost the Ticket to Ride.
Ah, okay.
That was the...
Because that's one I still
Knizia,
regularly
unlucky for
take.
Knizia one. Because any other year, I think that would have been Split
10 games.
Stars.
Sure.
But
Sure.
no.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm sure people are chiming in right now and telling us. So here's
Probably.
what came out. What are people saying?
Plays like Texas Hold'em, but it's Texas Feed'em. Texas Toast'em.
Why didn't I name this Texas Feed'em? That is great.
Texas Toast'em.
Texas Toast'em, I like that.
Likes Texas Toast.
I like that. Did anybody give us a good 2017 game? Not yet.
No.
Okay.
2007 game.
Well, I'm going to tell Mayfair that the subtitle for this game is Texas Feed'em.
That's right.
That's great. That's great. All right. Thanks, everybody. Take care.
All right. Goodbye. That might be it. I don't know if we have anyone else on. I don't know. Do we rap? Can we rap? Wicka wicka. No. No. I set by Beth earlier.
Do you have a hatred of pickles?
I set by Beth earlier, and I was like, "There's something weird here." And then as I set up, my head went over the open pickle bag,
And you
I was like, "Whoa, what was that?"
Almost tossed your cookies.
That's right. I like the sweet gherkins, but not
Baby gurks.
not those
Baby
types
gurks?
of pickles. I think I'm
Candy
a,
wrap.
I forget what
Wrap.
whether I'm a
What do you do?
super taster or not a taster. Have you heard of super tasters?
Oh, you can like taste everything.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, you can actually, they do tests where you can like, wow, you don't even have those things anymore. The old reinforcers, the ring reinforcers for paper, when you had them in a 3-ring binder back in school.
Oh, yeah. I actually still use those.
So if you stick one of those to your tongue and you have food coloring and you put food coloring on there, you can count the taste buds. And different people will have different numbers of taste buds on there. It sounds like a trick. It does, because you're going to look like a fool with a colored circle on your tongue.
Yeah.
But you will have, different people have different numbers of taste buds in a little space. So some people will taste more than others, different things.
I think I taste a lot.
Yeah, so it
might
has
be
things
a-
like I can't
I
stand.
might be an above average taster, I feel like.
Yeah, olives. No, I cannot eat olives.
So is it because
I
you're a
hate
super
them.
taster or because
They're
you're not a
disgusting.
super taster?
I don't remember which it is, but things like that.
You don't remember how many taste buds you have, Eric? Come on.
No,
Come
remember the
on.
science there.
Come on.
But those types of things I'm super sensitive to, where it just embarrassed.
Yeah, the
me.
modern ones are adhesive, not lick and stick.
Yes.
So-
I am the old school lick
Yeah.
and stick.
I didn't know
Full
about these lick and
reinforcers.
stick ones. I didn't know about that.
Yes. Well, modern technology here anymore. That was my grandpa licked those.
I don't want to lose my taste buds.
That's right. You do. Yeah.
Are you saying you don't taste good?
You
Or are you
lose
saying
them-
you don't taste good?
That's right. You lose them when you get older, but you also become more sensitive, right? Because that's what you get.
Same but different.
Old people all the time who complain that things are too strong.
Yeah.
Where my
They want
wife's
very bland
my
and
wife's
mild
mother
things.
worked in a cafe, and like the old people who came in were always like, "Oh, it's too spicy," and you're like, "It has some salt in it," and they're like, "Oh, it's too
That's what I mean. Is that exactly what they sound like? It's too spicy. I'm not sure this is spicy. Please take this back and make it less spicy.
it anymore because I get a little whiny the next day.
So yeah,
Oh my gosh.
they would have 3 women come in and like split an English muffin and then leave a quarter tip.
Yeah.
And you're just like, what the hell? Spend some bucks, ladies. Come on, you're not living
you
forever.
got a bingo. You won.
Ah.
You got some bingo bucks.
That's right.
Come
You're
on.
gonna sell that out here. We're trying to make a living here and you're splitting an English muffin.
Yeah, come on. Hey, OC Brad. Just joining the chat. We were gonna do. I guess we're doing wrap up. I don't know. Should we wrap?
That is not a Wicked Witch voice. Wicked Witch voice is
That sounded a little
much
witchy.
more intentional.
Oh.
Yes, but that's Monica.
Pod Spice.
That's
On
right.
you.
I can't do it like this.
And your little dog too.
Oh, my voice is cracking.
There's also Good Witch.
There's too
There's
much
a
talking
Good Witch.
there.
Good witches might also sound like that.
No, she doesn't
No,
sound
no,
like a
good
witch,
witches-
though. She just sounds like a woman.
Well, I'm not saying Glenda. I'm just saying any good
See,
witch.
but that's my problem.
What?
Well, I was saying that
Yeah,
Glenda,
you
Glenda doesn't sound like a witch. She sounds like a woman, but she is a
She
witch.
is a witch woman.
So she sounds like a witch.
I know what you meant.
because
You meant,
she
you
is
meant
a
like
witch.
human. You meant like human without magical
Not
powers.
stereotype. I must readjust that. That's
Let's do
right.
our best.
That's
What's
right.
Our,
I can't put all the
what's our
witches
good-
in the same bucket. It's not that big a bucket.
what's our good thinking about contemplating
Yes.
phase?
Uh,
Who controls the spice controls the you.
Right. And you know what you should do about it? You should endow us a donation so we can fix it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boom mics. I'm not sure exactly what we should have here. That'd be ideal. And there's the other people. You know, you can have a mic just on the table in front of you, but then you're reaching around it all the time. And
Sure. Yeah. No. They need to be. They're where they should be. It's just a question of other ambient noise and things that are somewhat out of your control.
But last year, as we were listening back on them, you can definitely, the video starts and you hear this like of all this stuff that you don't notice when you're here.
You tell me you don't notice the humdrum of everything else going on.
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, yes. But
it's very
normally
pronounced
I'm not,
sometimes.
because you're just talking with someone, and so there's all this other.
Yeah.
Your brain has a limited
Yeah,
number
your-
of focal things.
Yeah,
that
your
you
brain
can
shuts it out
choose.
until someone calls your name from across the room, and then you go,
Right.
what?
Yes. Right.
Yeah.
Whatever is happening there.
That's what happens.
This guy walked by with this really interesting color, not coordinated outfit that was just like that. Yeah, that drew my attention away from everything else there. What was going on?
So I keep looking at this, and when we get to the end, we're going to have to slide
Yep.
down
We can do
these
that.
cards in
We
order
can-
to
yeah.
better see for the how to talking about how to win the game.
Yep.
So
You can do that.
I
don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on. I mean,
Usually it's not this.
We've just been live this entire time.
We have.
That's the thing. You are always. No, I'm glad you have that there because, my goodness.
We have had a number of designers to sit down and then announce a deal that should not have been announced yet, or whatever it is. There's usually no bad mouthing of.
No.
things,
I was
'cause
just thinking
most
of like
people don't
personal
badmouth.
behavior.
Yeah.
I mean, people just. Yeah.
Yeah, some people comment. Can you believe this guy? All right, we're good? All right. We're good. Hi, this is Eric Martin with Board Game Geek. I'm here with Austin and Aaron, otherwise known as Dr. Witz.
That's right.
Yes. With You Fool.
You
a
Fool.
game by Button Shy. So we don't have a box hold up because it'll come in like a wallet.
Yeah, it's going to come in a pink You Fool. Well, I believe it's going to be pink.
You know the color? They haven't told me that yet.
They haven't told you yet?
What-
Okay.
what do you have to
TBD.
do?
TBD. Whatever.
Yes.
It will be on its way.
So we are clowns
So
at the
we are
circus,
clowns.
apparently.
So this is You Fool.
Okay.
Okay? Clowns pour out of their tiny clown car to form a small human pyramid.
Okay.
But one of the clowns is going to be left out of the display, and that makes them the fool, and they get a pie smacked in. They get a pie to the face for the entertainment of all.
Okay.
You Fool is a deduction. No, You Fool is a negotiation bluffing game for 3 to 4 clowns, as you said, by Button Shy.
Okay.
Players need to juggle their relationships with the other clowns, or else they might find themselves to be the fool.
Okay.
Don't be that fool.
Okay.
So,
although you are a clown, and it seems like that would be in your nature.
It'd be in your nature to do so.
Be a fool.
So you don't feel
I'm
bad
just-
about
I'm
it,
just
apparently.
saying.
Yeah. So in a round, one clown is going to be the active clown.
Lead clown.
Lead clown. So they get these action cards in front of them, and they are going to assign to the other clowns.
Here, let's shift this up here, and we'll.
So each clown is going to be assigned an action by the lead clown.
Okay.
And they also determine what order the actions that happen by these numbers. But the important thing is that the lead clown does not get to look at any of the action cards. Instead, each of the other clowns gets to peek at the card and then try to influence the lead clown as to who should get what card and who should go where.
Because we should mention there are things on the other side
There
of
are
these
things
cards.
on the other side of these cards.
Yes.
So after these cards are assigned in the order determined by the lead clown, they are revealed. And if we need to see this now.
All right, we got to zoom out a little.
So if they are on a portion, so they start in the clown car, and if they have if they have an action card that allows them, that matches the symbol on their card, they get to take that action.
So initially they're in the clown car and they need to go up.
And once they're out of the clown car, he's on a middle space that has a right, so they move to the right.
Okay.
If a clown ever gets put onto the same space, once they're in the tent, if a clown ever gets on the same space as another clown, this clown is going to get bumped. And the
Okay.
clown that moves there gets to decide where that clown is going to get bumped to.
Okay.
Okay? So now the game can end in one of two ways. Now we slide down, we come up to the top of the tent. Once 3 clowns have gotten into this position at the top of the tent,
okay,
they have now formed the tiny human pyramid, and the clown that is not part of that tableau gets smacked in the face with pie.
Okay.
But if you are at the top of the pyramid and your action card is the ball card, you get bopped off the top of the pyramid back down to the clown card.
Okay.
Then the pie clock ticks down. If you are the second clown to get bopped back down to the clown card, you then are the fool and get smacked in the face with pie.
Okay. Which, contrary to expectations, is not good.
Is not good.
Okay.
You do not want to be the fool.
Okay. And it's just a game about who's losing.
That's right.
Yes,
exactly
that is
right.
Exactly right.
In fact, that's how the game even got first created.
Okay.
You're eating dinner and someone made a joke about the phrase "you'll fool" and the idea that there's a game, there's no winners, but there's a loser.
Okay. You can work that. 3 winners.
3 winners.
Or 2 winners.
Or
depending
2
on the player count, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
The game is available right now for pre-order if you're a Bun Shy Patreon member.
Okay.
If you become a Bun Shy Patreon member before July 1st, you can do the Patreon discounts for the order.
Okay.
If you're everyone else, the game will be available for sale July 10th. Go to 2017. Yep. Go to bunshygames.com, and right now you can already sign up for an email notification that the game is available. Be quick because this is the first game in the Bun Shy Select series. So there's only an initial print run of 250 copies.
Okay.
And if you are in the initial 250 run, we don't know when or if they'll do another run. So
All right.
Be,
so there you go.
be fast.
Limited quantities.
Overview of You Fool. Austin and Aaron, thank you very much. This is our only title card
that's what
that
you
we
got.
have. We gotta lean in farther to really show it there. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do that.
Well, no, you can see our face in there. That's fine. We just take it. Throw it. That didn't work. Throw the other one there. These cards do not throw well. What? I don't actually want to damage the camera by throwing it sideways.
You can't damage the camera with cards.
Says the person who doesn't own the camera.
Says the person who doesn't.
What? It's their game.
We're gonna pick it up.
the mic on?
Go tap
battery
the
dead? Oh, that one was pretty good.
Yeah, that one, yeah.
I'm
Jason's-
left-handed, by the way. Maybe that's
Same
the issue.
here.
But no, that's not the issue.
No, not the issue.
There's like a huge current right above the camera. I swear. No, that card was. That card
That
failed.
card's lost.
Oh, that one is. Whoa, that was not at all.
So that's a good run, though.
I'm gonna get that one before
Yeah,
it
we should
disappears.
probably get that before it goes
dead.
away. So do we have to do the whole thing over again?
No, I think. Oh dear. So much for our professional setup. I don't know how that happened. Somehow cards ended up on the ground. It's a mystery. In there. All right.
Okay, so just take this out.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, hey, Bob took some.
Oh, his name's Bob? I didn't know he had a name.
He does have a name.
Well, that's good.
Everyone has a name. Okay. Oh, I guess we're shutting down? No, they weren't on either. We were just talking for a while. Is there such a thing as more directional mics? Yes. I don't know. A couple of people saying this is really noisy. It's really loud. I know. I don't know how to do it less noisy. You just need your own space. We need our own private room and not be among other people. It'd be ideal. Yes. Yes. The Introverts broadcast.
So this is the better mic, so maybe we should.
No, I think Scott changed
he
the.
change the
I
batteries?
think so. Oh, Mike is back now.
Mic back. Freedom.
He doesn't impede understanding of what you're saying.
what?
That is what impedes everything.
Hello. I have a monkey. We'll walk across the camera. Hello, I'm a monkey. Wata, 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 wata. Wata, 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 wata.
I'm waiting for Steph. Seriously. You know, come have a seat.
I committed to do a 30-second video.
Okay. I only had four hours here.
Preferably without
The monkey.
Actually, you know what? That would actually be good.
That's right.
It feels so good to scratch my pigs.
I have now destroyed my voice. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Something was happening where we were going to wrap up. Got anything else? You want to get on camera?
I will get on camera.
Hey. Oh.
You know what?
Oh, what? We're going to leave this chair?
Well, Stephanie was going to come.
You coming in?
Or is this for Bob? Do I need to step up and Bob will do it?
Step off.
Step on.
I don't think Bob needs a chair.
Hey.
Bob.
Scott walked around the fair for a while.
4 hours.
4 hours.
Was it 4?
It was quite a while.
Wow.
About 2 to 6.
It was endless.
That's 4
We
hours.
thought you were dead.
Quite impressive.
We weren't sure
There's
what
every,
had happened.
lots of working
I still don't know
publishers.
whose phone you called. Did I answer?
Oh, that was Beth's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we went through all the publishers.
In the exhibit hall?
Yeah.
Or everywhere?
Every single one.
The whole place.
Okay.
You did that in 4 hours?
We did it quickly, briskly.
Okay.
And then we didn't get a demo at everything.
Yeah,
I walked by and I'm like, okay, that's old, new, old, old, new, old, new, old. You know what I mean? Like that kind of
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
what stands out to me.
Is
There was a
Word
game
Slam?
in there. Word Slam?
Word Slam
Like
is
Cosmos,
for sale.
Games and Cosmos.
Yeah.
It's for sale. They're sold out though.
No, I was gonna go get one.
No, maybe they'll have one. They're rationing, so there might be more. They're
That's
rationing
right.
exits. Exits were sold out as well.
Yeah, they're doing like 50
So
a
maybe
day
they'll do
for the
I
exits.
think maybe Word Slam, but Word Slam is easily available if
You can
you
just
don't
get it later. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
You won't have to carry it in your luggage if you
Yeah.
don't have it. Let's see. There was an interesting game I had never heard of before called Fox and something.
Fox in the Forest?
Was it Fox in the Forest?
One-
Rabbit. No,
two-player
Rabbit.
renegade?
Rabbit in the wilderness. I couldn't remember the name of it.
Is it a trick taking?
They have a huge 10 by 20 booth, and it's a 13 and up game.
Okay.
With very childlike graphics, so I tried to get them to come over. So I'll have to check that out.
I don't think that's Fox in the Forest.
No,
That
no,
is
it's
not.
Rabbit in
two-player.
something.
Rabbit in the woodshed.
Rabbit in the.
Ah, darn it! I couldn't.
Bunny
If someone
in the
goes
pot.
to check the Origins preview list, see if it's on there.
Okay.
It's a rabbit. It's very cutesy graphics, but it looks like a strategy game, and it's 13 and up, so obviously not a child.
Rabbit in the. It needs our word. Rabbit in the.
Rabbit in the Rorschach
Dell.
test.
That is like the only R
there's
word I can think of right now.
a lot of dice.
Wait, what?
There are lots of dice.
In that game or just?
No, just in general. In the
Dice-
exhibit hall.
dice
Dice
games?
dealers.
No, not dice games. Dice dealers.
Okay.
Yes.
Dozens of them. So if you want dice, come to. Well, Gen Con
Yeah.
has dice too, but there's lots
That's
of
weird because the Dice Maniacs Club meets at Gen Con every year. And there's tons of dice there. Plus they do a lot of RPG stuff.
We saw a demo. I'm just drawing a blank on all the names. I'm so sorry. I should have taken notes.
That's right.
Tell me
That's
about
what
it.
I
We
do.
might know it.
You have to have an external brain.
It's a space mission where you have space and and planets.
Yeah, oh yeah.
He demoed it. Yeah, what was the
Destination
name of that?
Neptune?
No, it was
Oh, the Destination
It was-
Aurora.
Another destination game?
Yeah.
No, something Aurora
Something
Renegades.
Aurora Renegades. I'm drawing a blank now because I've done
But
too many.
so we did a demo of it, I guess. You have to have staffed your crew on the ship that has specific
Yeah, and you can-
specifications, and you send them down to the planet.
Yeah.
That looked cool. Did it look cool?
Yeah,
You
so
had the
it's,
demo.
Yeah, I demoed
Yeah.
it. Or I got the
I don't know the name of it.
interview of it.
Oh.
It's something Aurora Renegades.
All right.
Chat might know. Chat,
Also,
With lots of colons.
help us out.
the designer named Talsetti Deichmann
Yes.
has Sidereal Confluence set up. Do we have that on demo?
We do.
We have to demo that. Did we
Yeah.
already do that? Or did
No,
we? Okay.
we have WizKids scheduled for
WizKids.
another time.
It looks amazing.
Rabbit
Sidereal Confluence. Which basically means
Friday
stock
at 2:30.
Did we have that
merchant trading. is what it
Aurora
means.
one? Was that on here?
No.
Oh no.
No,
It's
they
a
just
4 to 9 player real-time negotiation game.
Yep.
You're like, oh, yes.
No, I'm like, I will
But it
lose.
looks super unique. I want to check that out closer.
Was it Rabbit Island, the game? That's on Kickstarter, they said, right now.
Simon is releasing Modern Art without a Kickstarter, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you don't need a Kickstarter for
Yeah.
that. Only the big minis games
Yeah, yeah,
where they
yeah.
can scoop
Right,
up
yeah.
$1 million.
You can buy out Modern Art here, can't you?
What is,
Are they
yeah,
selling it?
I believe they are.
I didn't do
This
their
new phone,
interview.
Eric, is very nice.
Song of Ice and Fire, the Simon Limited, that's coming to Kickstarter, I think, mid-July. So that's going to be like a cha-ching, raking up the bucks.
Breaking out the big bucks.
Yeah. What are you looking
How
for?
many games are named Rabbit?
Oh, they said probably Rabbit from Rabbit Island. Look, there is a Who Framed Roger Rabbit game.
There you go.
1987.
Yeah, that's probably not a
So
quality
there's probably
game.
not a
There's two.
probably not a Who Framed
There's
Roger
two.
Rabbit game.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit games?
Wow.
Yeah. Hey,
we had
if
to,
we wait
we had
long
to try
enough,
and figure that out
This
twice.
is it, Rabbit Island.
there will probably be another one in
Oh
like
yeah,
a year
that's what
or two.
someone said. Rabbit Island.
This is it. Doesn't it? Look at that artwork.
Oh, I love.
There you go, Rabbit
So
Island.
Chat
nailed
we
it.
told them.
Explore, build, and conquer.
We
I
told
don't know
them.
who
Well, there's
is-
one picture.
Scott took my phone.
What do you want it?
No, I'm just saying. I can't credit the person in chat because you have
I'll
that.
switch back.
Anyway, there might be another Who Framed Roger Rabbit game.
There's
right?
two.
No, but I'm saying there may be a new
There
one.
may be another one.
There's the announcement of the Rambo game, the Terminator game, Evil Dead 2.
It's all going to be brought back.
Yeah, Big Trouble in Little like all those '80s things are just like flooded out there.
Brenner was not on the schedule from Upper Deck, so
No.
I told him to come on Sunday.
He never responded.
He goes, that's my fault.
Yeah,
That's why
I
it's on
know
me.
it is.
So Legendary X-Men is there,
Yeah.
and he had a couple of new games actually.
The Dingo Ate
Dingo
My
Ate
Baby.
Yeah.
Legendary X-Men.
Dread Draw, was it?
I didn't see that one.
Dread Draw is a thing.
Dread Draw.
Yeah, they played it.
This is
Geek and
interesting.
Sundry. Geek and Sundry played it during International Tabletop
If
Day.
people did not realize, Buying Rampant distributes all Zope and Schmidt Spiel
They
games.
do a lot of stuff. Yeah, they
so
do all
if you
the
are
stuff.
looking for like all the new Zope games, you can buy them in America now.
And
I don't know which
Poker
store.
and all those
New
games.
Cockroach Poker. A Lincoln.
Mangrovia.
Yeah, I saw people with Riff Raff. Chad picked up Mangrovia. I see over here. You got Mia
Like,
Culpa.
can you hand me that stack
Castle.
again? Or that stack?
Yeah, so Lion Rampant is imports,
Not with the-
is
not
a
Neptune.
distributor in
Just
Canada,
Vortex up.
and they have deals with Zoc and Verla and Schmidt. But then those titles
Those-
never seem to get
those two as
distributed
well.
to stores, although they can be.
I know. Okay. Well, yeah. Here's the Lion Rampant games that they gave us. Basically, they're like, hey,
What?
take some stuff.
Get lit.
Get Lit.
So get
It's
lit.
not a drinking game.
This is an actual pusher luck.
No, it's weed.
Is that like Time Bomb? Looks
No.
like Time
No,
Bomb.
this is
It was
a
originally.
review of.
Is it
I bet if we look at this name, we could
No,
find
it's
the alternate names.
I'm trying to remember.
It's a German. It was green, very kind
It's a
of
green
ugly,
box.
ugly.
Mosquito, not mosquito.
Not a mosquito.
Muka.
Muka.
Muka Spiel.
But it had a very
Lunte.
Yes,
Lunte.
exactly.
So it had a very unassuming green box with very plain graphics and really caught no eyeballs. So
Right.
now it's more like the standard card game.
Did it catch your eyeball?
That's right. You saw him.
Ow, where's your eye? It's
You
back
saw him.
at the Lion Rampant booth.
He got lit when he
And
saw it.
got lit.
the Zulk games, Killed Castle.
Killed Castle. Oh, that looks cool. Let's
Which
show.
is,
so you build these little
I have not
castles.
had a chance to check that one out yet.
We
so.
played that at Spiel last year.
You played
It
it?
was pretty
Cool.
neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at these guys in kilts.
Seemed like it needed
They're upset. These guys are
probably
upset.
best of 4.
That's
This is cool. Okay.
And then we got Mea Culpa,
Yeah,
which
I
is
saw-
supposedly a pretty heavy strategy game.
Yeah, I saw that being played earlier this year, and
14 and
it
up.
looked like it was pretty cool.
It's an adult.
I love
Dish
those.
game.
I love those games where you're going one way on a track, and then you need to at some point go the other way, and it's like that.
So you can't go
Yeah. So there's If
And
you go
then-
too far, then you're gonna. Yeah.
And this looked really awesome. It's
Vortex.
a Dutch game. I'd never heard of it before, but
Yeah, you have
Show the
to.
back.
You're spinning the wheels and trying to make patterns or something or other.
Oh, cool.
That is
You
my-
spin these to turn.
rotating.
Oh,
That's my
and they
half-assed
each
not just
rotate.
spinning them, right?
Yeah, no turning.
How does that work?
Well, they
How
said
does
the
that
rules.
work
They
even
said the
even?
English rules were not so great, so to check online for a video, and they're rewriting the rules.
I want to look at that.
All right.
They have
Cool.
so many games.
That is the
you
promise
can
there.
solo play it.
It's
1 to 6.
Oh, Lincoln. The Rondo.
I'm gonna grab
I just want to show it.
Rondo.
And this is a game that kind of went under the radar.
Yeah, it was Knizia game.
It's a
talk-
Reiner
I wanna
Knizia
talk
game
about it.
because I don't think it was available in the states.
It was not.
This was not available in the states. This is now available,
A Reiner Knizia game.
but
Rondo.
not when it first came out. Right. So
Accent on the
it's
D.
a really cool, abstract kind of. I don't even know how to describe this game. It's very tactical.
A little bit of ingenious-ish stuff.
A little ingenious. Yeah, you're trying to match up.
Bring it to the center, which is really great.
It says Rondo follows a simple idea.
That's right. Place the
2013.
tokens on the matching.
And it has very nice chips, poker chip type
Are they
things.
poker thick?
They're not super thick because that box is not that heavy, but they're
Yeah.
nice.
Right.
They're nice chips. 2 to 4 players, 30 minutes, 8 and up.
This one, I have not played that Reiner game. Boo me.
I also picked up with my own money Fantasy Realms from WizKids, which looks awesome. It's one of those games where you draw a card and discard a card until the game stops, and then you score.
Okay.
So you're trying to build this awesome hand of score, and the cards interact with each other in different ways. So if you have the bell, the tower, and the king, you score 60 points or something like that, and then there might be only like one
So you're
bell.
trying to shoot
in
the
deck.
moon in
Yeah,
terms
there's-
of getting-
but you're trying to build a combo, and then one of them says for every blah blah blah, you'll lose points. For every skeleton, you'll lose 5 points unless you have the hero, and then you'll gain 5 points. You know, that kind of make a cool hand.
Interesting. 20 minutes. I like it.
Yeah, and so this caught my eye.
3 to 6 players.
That's also the Sidereal Confluence, which I think I'm going to just go buy it. Which I didn't want to carry it because it was heavy. But
It's a big, it's a big game, it seemed.
And also, this caught my eye. H.P. Lovecraft's The Call of Cthulhu, done in a certain style you may recognize. Rhymes with caboose, Dr. Caboose. In the pentantic iambic.
Iambic pentameter?
Is that what it's called? I don't remember. What?
Iambic pentameter?
Is that what it's called?
Maybe. If it's on.
What did I say?
I believe
Pentantic
it
iambic?
was probably
Some kind of hoax that my uncle fell victim to Wilcox's jokes. And the art is awesome. It's fantastic. And it's the Call of Cthulhu story done with...
There we go.
Yeah. Can I
very cool...
show my game?
Yeah. What'd you get?
So this is Summit, the board game.
Heavier than all of these
got it
games
all
combined.
before all the Kickstarter people.
Yeah, because I'm playing in a charity thing at Gen Con, and we're playing this game, Summit, so they gave us a little demo
Is that
of
the
this
one with the big mountain?
the other day. Yeah, there's
Giant mountain?
you're climbing up this mountain, and you have other summiteers, is what I'll call them, that are climbing up with you. And you actually, the mountain is going to be mean to you, so the game will be mean to you, but you can actually be mean to each other too.
That's right.
And you're kind of racing to get to this
you
mountain all the way
fell down the
back.
mountain.
Yeah, you're running out of
Oh,
oxygen.
so sorry.
using
That's so
food.
unfortunate.
Yeah, but it has some really, really cool mechanics in the game. Like the more supplies you take, the slower you are, and you have these cubes, and you move them along this track. And as you get more stuff, then you lose weight. And as you lose that stuff, then you are faster. So it's pretty cool. I got to play a little bit of it, and I'm really excited to crack this open.
It looks nice.
Someone
play.
said,
It looks
hey,
really good.
Lion Rampant would have Noctmal.
If it's a Schmidt-Spiel game, yeah.
I mean, it came out last.
They will probably.
I can go ask them to see.
They have to also convert them to English too. So.
Well, Schmidt.
But they are taking. I believe she said. Rose said that every game was going to be in some manner printed in English as well.
Okay, because Schmidt sort of. Sometimes they do English, sometimes they don't.
Yeah, sometimes they do their own English. Yeah, but Noctmal. Yeah.
Yeah, Zoc always.
I didn't see it
has
there,
English.
but it's pretty new, so it might not be available.
And they serve as their own distributor, so a retailer in the U.S. could
order from them
and carry the games. Okay.
Any other questions for what we've seen?
Yeah, and most FLGSs can very easily purchase from Lion Rampant Games if that's something that you want to talk to your friendly local game store about getting that in the store.
Can someone put a bug in Soc's ear to reprint Tobago and get it to the U.S.?
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome.
Mentat said that.
That's almost like wait a few more years and maybe it'll come back. Just like Manila.
It's such a great game.
Manila came back. I mean, sort of scaled down, but
yeah, it'll be mined. It'll be back.
I tried to sell that in the store and nobody would buy it. Manila.
Oh. I don't like vanilla, but I like to buy it.
Do I win a prize for guessing Rabbit Island?
Yes, nice job.
Yes.
Mentat.
Well, he is a Mentat.
Mentat.
What does the Mentat say?
Mentat.
In Dune, what does the Mentat say? Don't. It is by Spice. Yeah, it's a very quick little. Mentat will tell us what it means, I'm sure.
Someone says, what about Game of Thrones Catan from Thames and Cosmos and
that doesn't
FFG?
exist. No. What
about it?
Yeah.
Here's a question. Oh,
there's only
the other
web
game,
pages you can go to.
Another game that caught my eye is.
What about it? It's on my phone right now. Somehow.
It could be a photoshopped. It's a shopped image.
Another game, Brutal Kingdom, by Michael Reinhardt.
It is by Will Alone. I set my mind in motion. It is the juice of Sappho that it's tolerable.
It is by Will Alone. I set my mind in motion. It is the
possibly we'll have something coming for Game of Thrones Catan. There was some clearance.
It is by Will Alone. I set my mind in motion. I wonder how many times that guy had to practice that line for the movie.
One. Took one take of it.
No, I bet
one
not.
take.
He says it
famous.
Very quickly.
It's famous. Probably famous. They've got raw footage of it. Took one take.
Right. Did you hear about Brutal Kingdom? Have you heard of Brutal Kingdom? It's a combination of a Citadel /
Go on.
action selection But you build a stack of cards in some way, and then you execute your characters.
Okay.
But you can
Like programmed action?
I think it's a draft of characters, and then you execute their powers.
In
so
order
sort
that
of like
you-
Citadels, but you draft more than one character.
Okay.
Okay.
And then it's got the cover, which makes people think it's Dark Crystal the board game. But it's
Interesting.
not Dark Crystal the board game. It is called Brutal Kingdom.
I would
It's
love a
available in
Dark
English
Crystal
now.
board
Where's
game.
that one from?
Mikhail Renek.
I love Citadels.
Oh, yes.
Remember what I'm talking
That's
about?
right. Yeah. The small box one.
It's very small.
from
It's about
the Thames of Cosmos has.
this big.
Right. It's got like the
It's
bird
about this big.
creature on
Yeah, it's got a
front.
vulture in a hood, which looks like
Which
the
looks
Dark
like
Crystal.
this Gexy's. Yeah.
Exactly. Missed opportunity to license.
That's right. Love it.
What else?
Game of Thrones Catan. I got Wood for Sister. Wood for Sister, anyone?
It's hooked up. Hooked up.
Oh no! Oh
I got
no!
Wood for Sister.
Who said that? Dark Verona.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's in the books.
You were gonna hear that a million times.
Oh no, I didn't even think about that.
That's right.
So what do we? Let's speculate. What do you think? Do you know anything about it?
I do.
Oh well. Then
Well, I
that's
know
not-
the description from what's
Oh,
posted
does it
on the
have-
retailer
Does
site.
it have all the main characters?
They don't detail that.
I was wondering if it's going to be like Star Trek, where you have powers.
No. Well, the general setting posted on this website that's possibly
It's
not
hooked up
accurate.
in front? Oh, it's on my laptop. No.
Is
Hard drive.
the setting? We're in Castle Black. We gotta say it like that. We're
Castle
watchers on
Black.
the wall, and we are all part of the Watchers. And there are people who are coming at us.
White Walkers.
Maybe not people.
White Walkers?
Well, you know,
Oh,
somebody.
well, there's wildlings too.
Yeah, there's other people. Well, yeah, depends on where you are, I guess, in the books. But
Eric was
In the
trying
board
not
game-
to spoil
in
it.
the Game of
Yeah.
Thrones board game, the
Yeah.
wildlings attack.
How long have the books been
Yeah.
out?
A while.
How long have
Like 20
has it-
years.
How long has the series been out?
I just saw it
in the
this past
sixth
month,
season.
so I'm totally
Well, I'm
new
just
to it.
we're past
Anyway.
spoiler territory.
Yeah.
It's your own fault, or you didn't
Whatever,
care.
those aren't-
That's right.
Yeah, those
Everybody
aren't
knows that
spoilers.
exists.
Yeah. So the idea though is we're in Castle Black and we are trying to defeat each other in terms of our plans for how to defend the castle with other people also
By
attacking
settling
it.
lands and trading
By
sheep.
collecting
I don't know. Valyrian steel.
wood and bricks.
Valyrian steel is hard
Of
to
course,
get.
it's going to be all that.
That's right. And thick, woolly shoulder warmers.
Those would be
And
furs.
dark, curly hair.
Oh yes.
You know nothing.
Yeah, you don't know.
Eric
You know
Martin.
nothing. Eric
You
Martin.
know nothing. You gotta see it with a little more contempt. You know
You
nothing,
know
Jones.
nothing,
No.
W. Eric Martin.
Nothing.
You know nothing.
That's right.
Beth, do you want to jump in with anything you saw today that caught your eye? You're good. Her brain is wiped.
Do you want to
Yeah.
come in and say you have no thoughts?
So that's the general setting is that we're on the wall defending against external forces while also competing against each other because I guess there's some turmoil among us watchers, undecided on what to do in terms of defending things.
Lignum is not here, by the way. Oh,
Supposedly tomorrow.
I went and saw Capstone.
Lignum will be here.
Lignum
Capstone
is
showed
not
it.
here yet, but they're getting it tomorrow. And then also they had the Chili Spiel, the little castle game, or what's it called? The
Noya
builders.
Hama? Oh, the climbers.
The climbers.
Climbers, yeah.
Yeah, we had that on camera.
Yeah.
did?
But they're on.
Scott missed that.
But there wasn't very many.
Climbers look
There's
cool.
not much what I would call like heavy games, or many Euro games.
No.
There's very
Lignum.
Yeah, but
it's not. I mean,
that's-
but it's not debuting.
Yeah.
yes.
It's more of a American style game with take that card games and combat.
Academy Games had 878. Right?
Yes, it's a board game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
That's right. We've got him on camera tomorrow night
Yep.
for the whiskey
He has a
drinking.
very cool little diorama of minis that were 200. They only did 200 for the Kickstarter. It looks great.
Okay.
Oh, we grabbed a copy of Pyramid Poker.
Here, I like Pyramid
I
Poker.
haven't played it yet. I'm dying to play it.
I
Ever
played
since
it.
it came out.
I
Sold
played
out
it.
really fast.
Really? I played it at
But now they got a restart.
The Gathering.
I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, it was good. And then a friend of mine bought it, and we played it at Adult Game Night.
That's Pyramid Poker, since I tend to mumble.
Yeah, Pyramid
Yes,
Poker. Well, you
that
were
is
right
what I
then.
heard. I heard something different.
What'd you hear? Pyramid
Hooker. and I wasn't sure what that might have been.
I played that.
Oh yeah, that one. Played that. No, I'm not saying that.
It's been sold out
Yeah, it's sold out.
everywhere. Trying to get a hold of it.
Yes.
Pyramid poker, Scott's bright red.
That's right. We combine that with the clown game where you make a pyramid
You fool!
in there. Okay.
Now,
Okay.
another game I played at BGG Spring, which is now available, is called Captain Silver from Queen Games. I love it. Have you got a chance? You played that.
Right. And I did not play that.
What's that
I
like?
love that. It was
Tell
one of
us.
the nominees for the Kinderspiel.
Kinderspiel is Yaris.
Tell us about Captain
Yaris.
Silver.
It is a real-time grab things out of your bag that you need to grab things out of your sack at the right moment.
Yeah.
To put on the board.
Because you've got symbols on the path in front of you.
There's like a giant wheel.
Right.
A ship's wheel.
There's like a
and
pirate
map.
thing?
There's a sword. There's a gun.
Yarr.
There's a cannon. There's a parrot. The parrot and the cannon feel very similar, so you have to
Right.
It's a tactile.
I'll be the judge
It's
of that.
really fun. Everybody's doing it simultaneously to go down the.
And you stop it when you want, or you pull out as much as.
You pull out one at a time, and then you
Okay.
put it on the board if it matches the space that is available to be matched. And you're working your way down these 4 columns.
Right.
And once one column gets all the way down to the end, pirate stops.
Okay.
And then you get score.
And then you
based
score
on-
as you move down the lane
Okay.
where your pieces are. So everybody's trying to grab out the same pieces at the same time. So you might get yours out first, and it screws me, and I lose my piece.
Right.
Oh, and then you can't put the cannon
And then
out later.
you have
if
2 of
the-
everything, so you
Okay.
lose that piece. But
So if you tried to put out the cannon twice, you might
if you
lose
fail
it and
your,
not even be able
if you
to.
screw up a cannon twice, yeah, you wouldn't have. It would be out of your bag.
Right.
You get, the volcano eats them, and then you have to pay a tribute
Is
back
it,
to the
but is
volcano.
it a pirate thing?
It is a pirate theme.
Where is the volcano coming from?
You know, when you misplay, the volcano takes pieces away from you.
There's volcanoes on islands,
The
They pop
pirates
up out
are
of
like
the water.
literally always in the water.
Yes, there are volcanoes in the water. That's how we have Hawaii.
Yeah, but I don't think that they're in danger of volcanoes everywhere.
Well, you don't know. They're not scheduled. I know a volcano is coming at 4 o'clock. I'm going to go around that area.
Did you guys see the dude?
I did.
He's
I
been
saw you got
walking
it.
by constantly.
Yeah,
No,
you
I
got a
haven't seen
picture
the
of
dude.
it.
I was just amused thinking when you're saying the parrot is can be confused easily with a cannon.
It can.
Yes.
And I was
It
just I'm just trying to picture
It can. If
Yeah.
you're like, is this
No,
a?
I know the pieces, but I'm
if
just
you're just like,
imagining.
is this a bird or a cannon? I'm
really not sure.
They're so
There's no
similar.
texture. It's just
They're
shape.
so similar.
Yeah, it
The-
keeps
the
squawking
bird. It's
as I
either-
push on it.
But it's either a cannonball coming
Enough
out or it's a bird.
I don't know.
I want to go.
Enough silliness. No more silliness.
Scott says we're
Sure, Sharkano. I know. Yeah, we should wrap and go.
All right,
eat.
thank you.
Dice Tower shut down 2.5 hours.
They also started later too. Thanks you guys for joining us and watching our interviews. We'll be back tomorrow at
10 a.m.
10 a.m. Oh, hey,
Eastern,
starting
10 a.m. Eastern time.
with Eagle Griffin and Haba and Asmodee and Cosmos and then a whole bunch of other people.
Full awesome
We got a-
day tomorrow.
Yeah, schedule link to it on the front page of BGG in the BGG news section.
bit.ly.com/BGG Origins 2017 will take you directly to the schedule. And then since you're already here, you know where to go for YouTube and Twitch to watch us live.
That's right.
And we love you. Scott loves you.
MIC.
I feel mild affection.
Why?
Oh, hey, that's right. We had to finish.
Farewell.
Didn't you
Good
say a nice thing about
night.
Scott?
Oh, yeah. So we were playing a game where we say nice things about the Team Geek members that are here.
Okay.
Okay, so should
We didn't get to
can you
Scott.
do it when
Oh, you didn't
Scott's
get to
like
me?
right here, though? I don't know if that's...
I don't know.
Well, it's a nice
You don't
thing,
have to
but...
say also.
Yeah, no, we will. We
I
will.
don't want to put you
we
on
will.
the spot.
Let's do one. Let's do one about Chad and Lincoln then, and then
We
we'll do
already
one
did
about Scott
Chad.
later. That's right. We'll do one about
Chad is
Lincoln.
good at helping us set the games up and clearing them and taking away and assisting with tear down and setup.
I was just thinking of his crude jokes.
Yeah, so
You
we
like
said
his crude jokes?
Yeah, his jokes.
Amuse me
I haven't heard
endlessly.
of him lately.
You do not room with him.
Ah, yes.
Okay, what
So-
about
I have enough. I get enough Chad.
what about Lincoln? Let's all say something nice about
Lincoln is
Lincoln.
I'm searching for the word. Indefatigable. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Indefatigable. I was never ready to always do anything.
I was thinking fastidious, in that he has very
Fastidious
particular
as well.
ways on how to do things, and they're usually the right way to do them.
Well, while you guys
and so
are
it's
using,
like knowing these.
while you guys are using like level 5 vocab words, I'm just gonna say Lincoln is like my brother, and I love him. That's it. We'll say something nice about Scott tomorrow.
That's right.
What
He's
game
not
was
here.
that? What game was that? What makes you
I don't
say
know.
nice things
I don't know. I just
Jennifer.
made it up when we were.
Oh, you just
yeah.
made it up. I thought we were like playing.
We were filling a lot of
Yeah.
time on how to do things here.
You did
Positive
well. You scored
energy.
We also saw a very classic game from 2005, the Nissan Pathfinder storytelling game, not in the Board Game Geek database.
That's right.
So we're gonna have to enter that. I'd never. The guy brought it over and he's like, "Have you ever seen this before?" And I said, "Nope." I took pictures of it. We'll make an entry.
It was a game.
A promotional item that was given away with the purchase of a car.
Yes.
The 2005 Nissan Pathfinder. Or was it a car?
Interesting.
Free car with it when you bought the game?
Yeah.
I don't know, one
for
or the other.
$15,000. Yeah, whatever it was. Hey.
Hey.
Adios.
All right.
Hasta manana.
Farewell.
In conclusion,
Goodnight.
Fucklebit.
What was that?
Fucklebit.
You
Oh, yeah,
fuckle belt.
That's right.
We can like sweep on this game.